fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. Picture massacre, blood massacre. We roll up, we be bumping like gas for sure. You got cash to burn, you got facts to learn. Danny Benson, Princeton, Philly, Vegan Soul. You want more, Clinton, Big Show, dropping bowls. Milking bookies, clocking dough. Post radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and BC. Mr. Baptist, we don't play. Get down with JPC. Break it down, this MMA. Make money on time. Monumental minded, autistic. Manifestation meets action. Makes martial arts work like sex. And here we go.
We're back. UFC St. Louis. It's me and my guy, just my 2 cents. And you could say it's Derrick Lewis versus Rodrigo Nascimento. But in reality, we're really here for Buckley Ruziboev. How you feeling, 2 cents? How's the day?
I'm feeling great, dude. What's up, Billy? Great to be here once again. Looking to make it 2 good weeks in a row.
I feel you. Parlays were good last week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pumped for the main event. I'm pumped for the co-main. There's a few other fights, dude. I think this is going to be like a fun, exciting card. Definitely looking to win some money. And I just think like we're just going to get some wild like finishes. And I just think it's going to be a crazy card. I think it's going to be a fun card.
No, I definitely do agree with you on that same sentiment there. But let's shout outs to the chat. Silent Rob says, let's go, fellas. My guy, Jewish Better, said, good luck, fellas. Swig Bet said he took Hardy and Trey Waters plus 200 Pit Auto Parts. Says, me also hoping for a big win finish. Backstage scrambling. Kenyon is on the Hardy money line and a little bit on the sub. Let's get to the parlay section. We're on the Locker Room podcast this week, and we went in with the little core parlay here of Trey Waters and Mateusz Rębecki at -102. And you had to add on this third leg. I'm on Rebellious Despaigne. Hey, am I saying the name right or wrong? We're about to find out on the fucking live stream tonight. Plus 176 for that 3 leg. And then Mills versus Bills. It wouldn't be right if we didn't do a stream if it wasn't Mills versus Bills. Mills is on Esteban Ribovics plus 219. Shout out the round 2 prop. And I don't blame him. Plus 500 for round 2 for Esteban Ribovics. And then I'm on the other side, I'm on the Terrence McKinney side. Ride with your guys, ride with your gals. And that's what Big Show did. He ran with Baby Shark, Baby Shark, Baby Shark plus 240. Is that Big Show simp betting, or is that a new kid and he's just heard Baby Shark too many times? I don't know. And then save the best for last. 2 cents with the St. Louis man himself, Sean Woodson plus 199. They couldn't even give my man plus 200, but that's fucked up. I don't know what book he was using. Brought to you by Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you go over there and make sure you go get those picks in. PubSportsRadio.com/contest. Enough of me speaking. Shouts to the guys.
Yes, sir. Let's get it going, man. Shout out to all the chat members, man. Hey, look, man. We need some donos, man, because, it's one of those things right now, they say it feels better to give. So let's go ahead and give, everybody in the chat, let's give them the respect they need. We got Nasty Nate in the chat. We got Old E in the chat right now. Who else we got up in there? We got Swig Beats up in the chat right now. It's not too late. Enter your contest picks right there. That's the link below. Who's getting that hundo? I am, man. I ain't missing a pick on this one.
That's how you feel, Mills?
That's how I feel. I'm winning.
To be honest with you, usually we have the what I call the pay-per-view hangover, and the card after is always an Apex bullshit card. But to be honest with you, the more and more as the week went along, the more and more I like these fights, man. This is a great list of fights here in St. Louis. They kind of, I call this what you call a good throw together a card. A couple of fights that got taken off in the last couple of months, a couple of fights that they were trying to push in the last couple of weeks. What's the fight to watch for you tonight, Millie Mills?
All right, so my fight on here to watch, it's gonna be a good one, man. I think it's gonna be on the main card, and it's gonna be between Sean Woodson and Alex Caceres. I think both those guys are at a point in their career to where, hey, man, the trajectory of the career is gonna go off of this win. Alex Caceres been proven, hey, he can have a career in the UFC, over 10 years in the UFC. Sean Woodson only has one loss. I bet him at a -190. I think he has multiple paths to victory. But I actually think that's going to be a fight to where if you guys like striking, taekwondo, boxing, mixed martial arts, all the people that like martial artists, that's going to be the fight to watch for me.
I feel you. I definitely do feel you. There's not a lot of St. Louis fighters, but the UFC did a really good job of picking the small portion of the ones that are on there and made sure they're active for this one. Just my 2 cents. How you feeling here? What is the fight to watch for you tonight?
Dude, I'm pumped. There are several candidates, honestly, and I agree. I'm pretty excited for this card, dude. I feel like we're going to get some serious action. And for me, it has to be the Coco, Menifield Ulberg. It's the one I've been thinking about the most. I'm on the Menifield side. I have the most riding on him. So that's going to be my fight of the night. But even just stepping back, even if I didn't have action on this, I think this is just going to be an entertaining fight. Both of them have big fight-ending power, and it's just two huge light heavyweights, and I think it's going to be a fun one. So that's my fight to watch.
Okay. Let's talk about a couple of panel plays, personal plays. You know, we talked
Why
about.
don't we talk about the first fight that's going to kick off right now with the two women walking out in the cage?
They're walking out already. I don't think they are.
No, I don't know. I'm just okay. They're not.
We got
8:38
until.
My bad. Yeah, hey, you're doing a good job. See, I can't see everything, so I'm just like, wait, what the fuck is this? What are we doing? All right, go ahead.
They're shadow boxing in the mirror right now.
Yeah, we got the prelim fights. How do you want to do it then? Because I was gonna say, let's talk about panel plays. Everybody go around and talk about some plays that they like.
Give them your best prelim bets right now. Since we got the card up, let's take it fight by fight, starting with this first one. Do you got any bet on the first fight of the night, or what is your best bet for JJ Aldrich versus Hardy?
I got nothing on the first fight, boys, but just on the prelims in general, my action is Trey Waters. He's in the Locker Room Talk podcast parlay. He's the first leg, so let's definitely fucking go Trey Waters. And then my action is going to be on I guess it's the prelim co-main. I'm on Slava Claus, and he is half of my chalky two-piece. It's the first bet I made. It's Slava and Derrick Lewis for plus 175. So that is my prelim action, boys.
Billy, you doing anything with that first fight?
Yeah, Bill went in a little bit more than we usually do. We're gonna have some fun here on this stream tonight. One of the parlays we're gonna give out tonight is a decision prop parlay. Yes, you heard that right. A decision prop parlay where you parlay the 3 fighters that you think that are gonna win by decision the most. The ones I went with was leg number 1, Veronica Hardy plus 120. Leg number 2 ended up being the hometown St. Louis boy, Charles Johnson plus 220. And then the third leg ended up being Sean Woodson by decision plus 100. And that was 1308. And you know, one of those type of parlays where you can put a little bit of change on it and get some money back. Because I actually really do like all 3 of those fighters to win straight up. So that was a decision prop parlay, but I went with a 2-leg just in case shit goes wrong with the Charles Johnson fight. You know, it would be fucked up. We'd have made fun of him the fight before that, and now I'm out here putting money on him. So, you know, we did have to go with a 2-leg, Veronica Hardy, Sean Woodson, both to win by decision at plus 340 there. So a little bit of plus money, Mills. I'm trying to get the night rolling off. And obviously, if I got decision prop parlays, that means you know, just a little baby shots here. One of those pick me up type of fights. Not nothing to get crazy, just a little pick me up.
I'm telling that. I officially tell that. So last week, you already know, man, I've been doing the decision parlays, the round 3 to starts. So I had a few already in mind. But yeah, I'm definitely rolling that out. I got plus 1,000 on that. Veronica Hardy by decision, Johnson by decision, and Wood by decision. To me, all should and has that 80% chance of winning by decision. The only one that I'm iffy on is I've been saying Charles Johnson could get a sub, maybe third round.
Yeah, that was the one I was iffy on too. That's why I had to go with the 2-leg. I went with the 2-leg too, Mills, with Veronica Hardy and Sean Woodson. That was plus 340, just in case, the Charles Johnson fight.
Yeah.
We saw how Jake Hadley's last fight went. That was so many different types of transitions and finishes. 2 cents. Any DGen parlays you went with?
First of all, what Big Show just said, dude, there's almost 80 people in here and ain't even fucking 25 likes, dude. Definitely change that shit and smash that fucking like button. Dude, if they do Rip Hamilton dirty in St. Louis, that will be the nastiest fucking work ever. They better not fuck Charles Johnson if it hits the cards. But I think he wins. But yeah, I got nothing here. I got nothing on this first fight. The pick is Hardy for the contest, but it's just too – there's other spots for me to fucking lose my money. So, no, man, that's just too greasy for me. From a betting standpoint, I think it probably is Aldrich or pass, but yeah, big old pass for me. Best of luck, though, boys.
See, when I first saw the fight, not first saw the fight, but when I first capped the fight, my initial thought was, damn, this is a little bit of line value on my girl JJ here. And then I did the research, and this one comes down to like a visual eye test type of thing. And it's personal bias. So like the personal bias can get me burnt here or it can make me money. I think if they ran a 40, Veronica Hardy would fucking smoke JJ Aldrich. I just feel like she's just faster with the in and out technique, boxing. Her and Dan been out there in the Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu gyms out there in New York. So they get down out there. So she's trying to get that grappling going. My initial first thought, JJ Aldrich had line value, but I ended up going to the winner with Veronica Hardy. I think she's going to be just a little bit too quick. JJ Aldrich is always one of those girls where like, she never satisfies you. Like she'll get you there sometimes, but she ain't doing the shebang. She ain't a callback type of
Big
girl.
money came in on JJ Aldrich. JJ Aldrich is the favorite, folks. Minus 115 for JJ Aldrich on the books. Yeah,
Ooh.
She's the favorite now, folks.
That's
crazy.
a serious late money. That just happened, must have.
And you were just saying that it was coming in on Hardy, I think, or something, but or somebody said something late money coming in, but
15 pick 'em.
Like that's crazy. And let's see. All right, Trey Waters has come down to a minus 145 instead of a minus 155. The only other thing, Woodson's taking steam up to a 240. Money coming in on Ferreira. Rębecki got all the way up to a 520, back down to a 340.
Wow.
Back down. I never seen him at a 340. We seen him at 400.
That's the lowest he's been, right?
Yes. That's why I was like, wait. I'm like, back down. I'm like, wait, hold on. He opened up on ours at 400.
We parlayed him like minus 365 or something.
Right. So he's at 340. You got and besides that, you got Lewis. Lewis is at the highest he's been, minus 165. And I just got to say this now. I gave out a pick on the podcast saying Derrick Lewis. I'm sorry, folks. I just can't get there. I'm taking Nascimento. I just can't get over the Derrick Lewis fade train. I just can't, bro. I was listening to the podcast, hearing me talk, and I was like, oh my God, I want to throw up. Like, I really just said that shit. So yeah, I couldn't believe I was talking good about Derrick Lewis and this and that and him being better than Nascimento. I think Nascimento is going to knock him out in the third round, folks. So, yeah, give me Nascimento. I'm betting it too now, man. I just can't get over the Derrick Lewis fade train, man, for me. I just can't.
Shouts to my guy, Jesse Nunez. We got that UFL cash before the stream, and it was in blowout fashion. Arlington gets their first win of the season. What is a winless team favorited by 6 points in a football game? I don't know, but I'm going to be on the side of it. 47-23 finish. Arlington minus the 6 cashes. The over 45.5 cashes by Arlington alone. And the two-leg parlay of Arlington and the over cash is plus 149. UFL spring football, baby. You gotta love it.
Yeah, you've been getting those plays in for that. Seems like you definitely hit some ones on this one. That's a good one. You hit all three, it seemed like. So hell yeah.
Yeah, somebody hit me earlier today and was like, "Yo, what's the basketball play today, bro?" I said, "Man, fuck that basketball, man. We only betted UFL and MMA today, man."
Well, the basketball play is my Donovan Mitchell trifecta. Over 29 points, over 5.5 rebounds, and 5.5 assists. Hear me out. We fucking missed it by 1 point last game. He had 29 exact points, way over rebounds and way over assists. He's giving me my money. Nice plus 560 on that as well.
Players, what up? Trade A in the building. Let me pull that up for you. Understand boxing.
What's fight ends and split for this one?
Big Show was doing all type of research on splits on this fight. It was weird. We were getting DMs and text messages.
Dude, if you can get a decent line on that, I feel like it's pretty likely to go to the cards, right? This first one.
Oh yeah, that's where we see it.
Let me check on Bet Online, but
the only bet I got on this one I made on like Tuesday, right before I started doing all the graphics. I got Hardy by split decision for plus 500.
That late money that came in on the dog, though.
Don't scare me. That does scare me.
That's alarming. I mean, she came down all the way all week, but it stayed at that minus 130, minus 120 pretty much. Like, for it to drop to this and make Aldrich the favorite, damn, man. Maybe Hardy didn't get her Fruit Loops this morning.
Yeah, maybe they know Hardy that in the month.
I think it's speed versus power. Like I think Hardy's gonna be faster. So I agree with that, and I think she'll probably have better footwork. But I think JJ sits down on her punches a little bit more. So I think I don't know. This is a tough one, man. It's greasy. Best of luck, everyone, man.
And on this one,
like the most trepidation.
Yeah, it was. It's just think about it though. Right after this fight, the fights get rolling, man. You got Jake Hadley and Charles Johnson on the second fight of the night. That's gonna get the crowd going. You know what I mean?
I didn't mind the Juicette and Gooden being pulled off the. If there is a fight to pull, off,
dude, I'm kind of like,
that was the fucking one. That was one where it was like you're either gonna be mad as shit you ain't put Kevin Juicette in your parlays, or you're gonna be mad as shit that you did put Kevin Juicette in your parlay. So
I bet Gooden plus 170, and I had like immediate fucking buyer's remorse. I was like, fuck, and I'm so glad I got scrapped.
Yes. I'm glad that shit got scrapped. Mills, thoughts? Like, is that one that you were like, yes, or like no? What?
I needed it to go through. You know what I mean? When you get an interview with a fighter like 2 months before, like I had an interview with him talking about that fight, like before anybody even knew he even had a fight. So like for it to be booked that far along and for it not to happen, that it's just gonna get rebooked though, because like I said, it was put together for the longest, bro. That was a 3-month fight Man, that shit was put together for the longest. Shout out to Dan, Best Fight Picks. You know what I mean? He reached out to me, wanted us to get an interview with his homie Jared Gooden. We did it. Yeah, you know, he said I had the best interview with him too. So shout out to him.
Yeah, Swig. Sorry, PC. I don't really get worried about it when it's that high of a price tag, when it moves that much. It's a lot different when it's like a minus 120 that moves to a favorite like Mills is talking about. Or moves to a dog.
Well,
I'm more scared of that than the 100 on a minus 400.
I think that also heavily weighs into it. So, like, the money line changed on the JJ Aldrich and Veronica Hardy, but the prop market didn't change. So it's like, all right, so that's just people kind of like arbing their bet, I feel like.
All right, so JJ's taking the center. I got 436, 35. Nothing's really happened yet.
Sounds like there's some fans up in this bitch.
Hey, it's packed. When I mean it's packed, there's no empty seats already. Like I'm seeing the event looking packed. Well, I don't know about the front row, but it looks packed.
They both exchange jabs, nothing doing. JJ's starting to back up a little now. Okay, Hardy pushes forward.
So the thing that I know about JJ Aldrich is she has that dog in her to where if she's getting bloody and beaten up, she's okay with that. She's going to go out there and still fight the same. Some girls, when they see that blood on their face, they just fold up. But the path to victory, hit her in that body. Trust me, hit JJ Aldrich in the body, everything slows down.
I can't help but to laugh. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that. That's a good one, Wells.
Looked like JJ landed a decent right hook a few seconds ago. That's about all that's really happened, though. Not much, like a minute and a half in. Hardy pressing forward, kind of missed on that combo. Ooh, hard low kick. That's a nice little exchange there.
Hey, Billy, if you could be in charge of the stats for us after the end of like 2 rounds or a round and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I got it. This is one of those type of fights. Make sure you throw some money on your book. It's a pick 'em -112. What you see is what you get.
Well, I mean, it was a pick 'em to open the fight, Billy. So I mean, that comment right there, you should have just like wrote it down and then ripped up that paper.
Joking.
Stiff 1-2 from JJ. Hardy's thrown the leg kick a couple times, and JJ hadn't even thought about checking it. But JJ pushing everybody against the fence now. Hardy has the overhook.
JJ going for the clinch. That's crazy.
Yep. Hardy framing off. Doing a good job so far. Gets her elbows in, and she's off the fence.
There we
230.
go. We needed her to get off the fence.
Both the women got the same amount of strikes thrown right now. 5 landed out of 13 for both women right here.
God, this shit just has fucking split written all over it to me.
It shit's got split written all over
Oh, of course. That's why. I mean, that's why
Oh
Big
my
Show.
God.
Big Show usually don't make a lot of bets. You know what I mean? He's a live better. Yeah. But he came.
JJ is going for that takedown. She almost has it. Hardy's staying on her feet though, splitting the legs. Ooh, nice knee to the face from JJ. All right, Hardy looking to pummel her elbow in, turn into JJ. She's doing a good job. So, man, Aldrich wants this takedown.
Hardy's got to stay at distance, man. If JJ's going to be selling it on these takedowns like this.
Oh, Hardy grabbed the fence. It didn't say anything. She definitely grabbed it.
And that ref was looking at it because I could see his face. I could see his damn head position.
The bookies are waiting for somebody to go down. It's a -112. Pick them still.
JJ is landing these knees too.
Like usually
wrap the leg and trip her.
It's go like -120, -125, try to get you on one side or the other, but nah, they staying still. They don't know shit. And we're usually behind too.
So JJ is still looking for this takedown. Got Veronica up against the fence. They're both just kind of swatting each other with little half-ass face strikes. Nothing on them. Ooh, nice elbow from Hardy. She gets off the fence again. Got 48, 47. JJ is busted up now, dude. She's leaking from the nose, it looks like.
She's used
live line suspended. It went -126 straight towards a pick'em. As TC said, the thing about the blood. And this is definitely like who you think won the first round. That's who you take live betting wise.
I wouldn't live bet shit. We haven't seen enough to even feel.
I'm just saying, whoever you think won,
Hardy. Ooh, nice stiff jab from Hardy and a nice right left hook on the break. JJ's getting painted already.
If I'm betting on Hardy because I know that Aldrich.
Ooh, nice elbow from Veronica on the break.
Yeah, so if you're taking a live bet Hardy. I know Aldrich is going to slow down. And I know Hardy right now, this is probably going to be her worst round of the fight.
In my opinion, I thought Hardy won round one.
Yeah.
If you can get -102 live line, that shit was moving, man.
No,
Hardy clearly won the first round to me.
I think Hardy won. The stats for us, we got 26 strikes for Hardy, only 11 for Aldrich. So Aldrich had her clinched up against the cage. There was a time where I read out the stats and they were identical, the same, 5-5. And what happened? This motherfucker got 25 more punches from then to there, and you only got 6. Something ain't going right. And she was the one that had her clenched up against the cage. Like I said, I think now Hardy's going to turn it around and start going with her offensive game plan. So like I said, I think that was going to be the worst round that Hardy had.
She was doggedly pursuing that takedown and just won't fucking get it. I wonder if she's going to do the same shit in the second. Or if she'll just, I don't know. I don't know how JJ's going to, if she can make any adjustments. We'll see.
I think by her wasting that time, 1 minute and 34 seconds to there right there, I don't think so, man. I think she's gonna try.
Has made its stance. It went from -160 to up to 235. Live line favorite for Veronica Hardy entering.
I just missed it, boys.
That's a lot. That's a lot, Mills. That's a lot. You can't tell me that's not a lot. Like,
yeah, no, because like I said too, it's because Aldrich slows down, and you gotta take in consideration that I really think that was just Hardy, like going out there just saying, "Wait, hold on, I'm in a fight. I just ate some tapioca or some fucking yogurt like a minute ago." She forgot she was in a fight, so she
JJ going back to the takedowns. Don't even get close to getting it. They're in the center. 430. Ooh, nice 3-2 or nice 2-3 from Veronica. Both of them landed.
It looks like those braids are giving JJ like a hematoma, like her forehead's like swelling.
She getting the Jordan.
Right?
It's not that it's swollen. It's just that, bro, she got like a receded. Never mind. Let me just stop.
As someone that also has a protruding noggin, I mean, she got 5 head, dude, for real. She has a noggin.
Let me shut my dumb ass up and just enjoy the fight. My fault, 2 seconds.
All right, so JJ, I don't know. I couldn't really tell who landed in that exchange.
Nice one too from JJ. That was a clean one.
Yo, JJ selling these takedowns though, man. That's the only thing I'm nervous about. Veronica's been good enough to get out of them, but we still haven't really seen her just flat on her back in a little minute.
Yeah.
Strong kicks from Hardy, and using both legs too to strike. So
nice double hooks from Hardy. She's landing when she's jumping in for these blitzes. She's landing almost every time. She's becoming more accurate.
And she's getting in and out too, so she's not just staying right there. She hit her real quick, back up, circle around.
She's finding the range and she's getting her rhythm down too.
She's really
man, dude, she is cracking her with these hooks in the pocket, dude. JJ's defense.
Bro, the optics are just not close right now. I feel like it looks like Veronica Hardy's going through a little harsh sparring session, and JJ's getting her ass whooped a little bit. She's starting to get tuned up in the back end of this.
I mean, we're almost halfway through the second round, and it's all Hardy to me for the most part.
Yeah, -450 live line. You could have got -182 for the brief period in beginning of round 2.
Indeed. Don't miss the boat now. JJ looks a little discouraged, like she don't really know what to do.
Well, I think the speed's starting to take over. The speed is something that happens later on in the fight, not in women's MMA, I should say, later on in the fight, not early.
Well, yeah, but like Veronica's still like bouncing on her feet, and JJ's kind of plodding forward. Out here comes the takedown attempt. She got her hands locked. She goes up against the fence.
Oh, she grabbed those hips, boy. She went for like the. I hate to say this, but the tit grab area, like she went like chest area,
touching titties.
Does Veronica Hardy move around like Jeff Hardy, like fight stance or something, like on the feet, or no? Totally different. Because I obviously don't remember how he moves.
He was moving like Dan Hardy.
Good takedown from Hardy. Yeah. She's off the fence, boys. Almost a hit. Back to it.
That elbow was vicious.
That whizzer and her splitting her legs is really keeping her up, and that knee is nice to the body. Man,
Hardy got some fast hands. Facts on it, Rob. That was like the little bit of the. I was kind of leaning, being a pussy, saying pass, leaning both ways, and then I was like, nah, I actually think she's actually gonna win the fight.
What's up, Rob? Yeah, JJ is still doggedly pursuing this takedown, boys. We're almost to a minute.
I think that's her demise, though, because if she doesn't get the takedown, that does not look good.
Yeah, get them fucking likes up, boys. Good gosh almighty.
We're broken away here.
Yep, back to the center. Missed kick to the body.
Yeah, man. Them people is in the seats. This arena is already filled. Like, yeah, man. I think all these fights are gonna be good, man. Like, damn. This is what they need, man. They need to bring little fight nights to local cities and stuff like that. Like, shit.
Mills, because for real, like UFC fans, if it's in their city, they will really pop out to that shit.
Right. I mean, Tone went. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like Tone went to the New Jersey card, so it's like,
Bro, my man went to the weigh-ins whole nine. Like I linked up with him after the weigh-in joint. Like, how do you not go to the UFC in your local town? Man?
Right. And it's like, and then it would make it easier because all the big ones, the pay-per-views, they charge more. So if you have the local fight nights, it's like, all right, I don't got to spend $500 on the ticket. I can spend $250 and, you know, be in there. So
all I'm saying is, if you live in the city of St. Louis, like downtown, I can't imagine there's nothing more popping than the UFC card.
Hey, Big Show, the homegirl Bridge, she over there doing media for him because she out there in St. Louis.
Boys, we're looking at the new improved Veronica Hardy here. Like she's clearly up 2 rounds. Like she's no longer Veronica Macedo. Like in every way, she's just kind of a different fighter now. What up, Gino? Yes, indeed. Smash it, boys, smash it. But yeah, I think JJ's going to need a finish here. And since it looks like if she can't get the takedown, I don't know if she's going to get it. She's getting tuned on the feet, man. She's getting painted up, and she cannot get it. Like, great takedown defense from Veronica, and yeah, JJ needs something big to happen, or it's a wrap.
Yeah, man, feeling good about that. You know what I mean? Feeling good about it. You know, just mad I didn't make it a single bet. Now that I think about it, she looks just like Norma Dumont.
What do you mean?
In the face. Like I for some reason I was thinking Veronica Hardy was Norma Dumont, like of that vision, that visual of her seeing old girl running, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm betting on her. And then later on I was like, wait, that wasn't her, that was Norma Dumont doing that. So yeah, that's just my thing. But she's been better in her last 2 fights though now.
Jab wobble JJ a little bit. JJ didn't like that.
Ooh, let's go.
JJ's got to stay in here. Come on.
Yeah, we need the decision.
I think Veronica greasy. So
that's the one. At least you got the live bet in, right?
Hey, Big Show, I'm sorry to say this, but y'all remember 10 minutes ago? This has split written all over it.
Not 29.
Not anymore.
30-27 written all over
it. Laugh it up.
Yeah, it's on my best look.
No,
we all agreed that though. We all agreed after round 1.
I would have took it.
This has split all over it. We all did. You know,
I just thought JJ would have a little more fight back in.
I'll fall on that grenade. I was the one saying split. That's
No, we all did though. We all agreed though. We all thought like.
I mean, I bet that shit on Tuesday, TC. So. Or as soon as the props came out, like Wednesday morning, whenever the props came out, it was the first fight I clicked on. I looked through it. I was like, yeah, that's probably it.
Because I saw that shit last night on Betway, and it was only plus 350. I was like, man, they bullshit, man. How you putting out plus 350 split decisions? Like, you need a lot to have that.
Nice turning back kick from JJ.
I think JJ, even if JJ wins round 3, bro, I think she dropped the first 2, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, she dropped her.
Oh, she dropped Veronica. Speaking of drop. Veronica trying to lock up a reverse triangle. Or a triangle.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit, she might have an arm.
She got an arm bar. She got a reverse triangle, like you said.
It's crazy.
Wow.
She might be locking up this reverse triangle. Holy shit.
No. Just chill out.
No, we need JJ to kind of get out of this and then to stand up.
She's wrapped up like a goddamn pretzel, boys. Veronica's trying to
I also think she's trying to recover, bro. She got blitzed.
Shout out to the camera guy. Shout out to the camera guy. That's a fucking awkward position to be in.
That knockdown was almost like a flash knockdown of like, oh shit, I'm done. Like,
hey, you're gonna find out what she ate.
JJ trying to get her head out. She might get her head out here.
That is in there though.
They're both in the fucking.
But JJ's got a really good position. If she should be able to get out of this. It's just that right arm is.
She locking up someone with one of the Platas, one of them go Omas or whatever in the fuck. Looking like okay, all right. JJ got her head out.
Yeah, but it's her wrist.
She
got her right wrist. Her right wrist is still beneath Hardy, so she's taking a lot of arm pressure on that right wrist, and she got the right wrist.
All right, so JJ's out of it now. She's in top position. Looking for an arm triangle.
This is a great way to start off the card. This is a great way to start off this.
Oh, man. Veronica throws up a triangle. JJ throws her to the side. Looking for the triangle again. Doesn't get it. JJ in side control. JJ throwing knees to the body.
That was a good knee to the arm, too.
Mhm.
Right in,
Hell,
right in a bruise spot. Like, you know that motherfucker is going to hurt later.
Mhm.
hell of a third round. Dude.
Oh,
You need
man.
Veronica
Heavy
to
ground and pound from JJ. Still
You
in
need
side
Veronica,
control.
dude.
Veronica, she split the legs.
She's trying to push her off, but I don't think it's gonna work, man. She just needs. She kind of just needs the judges to say she won the first two
You
because
better kick off the cage, homegirl. This is greasy. If it goes to split, I'm on shit.
this shouts to Big Show. Big Show's not dead yet because this who knows, man? Maybe we're just being
Go ahead,
blind.
talk it in. I'm welcoming the talking it in. Go ahead.
All right, so it's man, JJ with a heavy ground and pound. I mean, she's winning the third for sure. You have to give it to her.
She's definitely winning the third. I think now you go into the.
got a
10
I just don't think there's any way she won the first two, and this is not a 10-8 really. Like she's not like she was
there's
close
no
to
point
finishing
where it's
her
close
like when
where
she
she's
dropped
there.
her, but she hasn't really.
I think the submission attempts really helped out Veronica Hardy because the submission attempts were definitely deep for a little bit, even though she did get stunned. Like
At the very beginning of this round, though, JJ kind of did a little weeble wobble. So I don't know this is a 10-8, man, but she definitely won the round. Veronica kicks her off with 5 seconds left, and she's back to her feet, and that'll do it.
Man, this is a good fight though. The judge, like, where we're getting for judges' scorecards tonight.
I think it's clear 2-1,
but if it's not, then we know it's gonna be one of those type of nights.
I'm afraid if it's not, I'm not gonna hit the side with the split. So
that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you think about it, JJ Aldrich, even though she didn't get that takedown, she did get 5 minutes of control time throughout there. But I got Hardy 2-1.
She got a knockdown, which way is in better than a takedown anyway. So
it didn't get counted as a knockdown. I don't know. It's because we didn't have
that was a clear knockdown.
That was a clear knockdown in my opinion, but it didn't get counted as a knockdown.
They didn't count the Gaethje knockdown against Max either. They're tripping with those fucking UFC stats, dude.
Yeah, Gino, I definitely think it's Hardy 2-1, but you never know with these judges sometimes, man.
I don't see any way that JJ won either of the first two. If they score, that's just insane if they give it to her.
I mean,
honestly, to even be a split, it should just be like unanimous 29-28.
Yeah, that's my score. Third round was popping though.
All right, so somebody with the volume. I got my shit on mute.
Yeah, it's not taking long enough for a split, but
it is a split screen though.
All three judges 29-28. Veronica Hardy, unanimous decision. And we roll on, boys.
Hey, where's my dude Mushroom at? The coin spoke and it said Hardy. I had no bet, but
there we go, boys. That's the way we start off the first fight of the night. We end up getting a live bet in on Veronica Hardy, and we end up getting the decision prop parlay first leg down and the decision prop straight. And at Veronica Hardy money line. And we move on. Charles Johnson versus Jake White Kong Hadley. Let's go. Jake Hadley, man. I'll start this one off because Jake Hadley, close to the heart, one of the Cage Warriors guys. Came over to the UFC and Dana White Contender Series fight, missed weight. And he ended up getting the finish on Mitch Rapone, and they said, don't sign the kid. Dana said, fuck what y'all niggas is rapping about. I'm signing the kid. And ever since then, the matchmakers have been giving him some fucked up positions. And this is another one, man. Going into enemy territories, Charles Jackson, the St. Louis hometown fighter. I'm going to have to go with him to win. And another fight hitting the judges' scorecards, in my opinion. Wouldn't mind if anybody said Charles Johnson, round props, whatever. But Charles Johnson by decision plus 220 is the pick for me.
Yeah, I think you got to go Charles Johnson in St. Louis. It's weird though. You would think he would be a slight favorite. I don't know if you just said that at the line, anything about the line movement, but I would just think it would open up with Johnson being like I feel like the line should be flipped almost. So that gives me a little bit of like pause, and that's kind of why I didn't bet it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've never been a big Hadley backer. I feel like he's a little bit overrated, and like Johnson, he's got not a great record, but they're good losses for the most part. And other than O'Day, yeah, I think Johnson is the better fighter, and I think. If it's close, I cannot see Hadley winning in St. Louis. So, yeah, give me Charles Johnson, probably by decision. I think that's what I picked for the contest.
Millie Mills, how you feeling here about this one? You know what's the craziest part before you get into your breakdown was that whole entire thing that happened with us and Charles Johnson on the live stream when he was coming at us about the, chit-chatted well,
no, I wasn't on that stream. I wasn't on that stream.
Nick and me for calling him about the hair. And now
Billy. Let's clear something up. What you were doing and saying, don't include me in none of that shit. I wasn't on that stream when you guys were doing that or saying that or anything like that. So yeah, like you could clear up what you
I didn't say
whatever. Like,
I didn't say anything.
That wasn't me.
I didn't say anything bad personally, to be honest with you. I ran it back and I watched it, and I really didn't say anything.
I mean, this segue right here is just crazy. Like, but go ahead, keep it going. Let me see how you end this segue off. Like,
the segue is that we flash forward 6 months later, and Mills put it out on his IG. Followed Mills over at MMA Locker Room on IG, and he said it, and I said shit to Mills. I'm gonna tell you here, Charles Johnson, baby.
Yes. So let's go, man. In this one, you know how it is, man. I've been watching Charles Johnson since he was in LFA. He rightfully got his call into the UFC. He was a 2-time champion in LFA. Fight IQ, I give him an A. Fight resume, I gotta give him a B. But when it comes down to it, man, ain't nobody got a skullet like him. Skullet gang. Some heroes wear capes. He got a skullet, man. He's over there wearing it out, making it known. Man, we taking him in this spot, man. Hear me out. For all the fighters out there, he's the reason why your family can get tickets to the Apex. If he didn't bring that up, you guys wouldn't be fighting and bringing your families to the Apex. I got Charles Johnson in this spot, plus 142. This is one of my best dogs on the card as well.
I will say, let's say if you're a little bit trepidatious of the money line for Charles Johnson, historically, bro, he is a slow starter, so it might be a good live betting opportunity for us to hop up on him. But the one thing I will say to counteract that,
it's a pick'em now. It's a pick'em now. Charles Johnson just made it a pick'em now, folks. Go ahead.
No, the one thing I will say about it is sometimes when fighters fight on like a big pay-per-view event or in their hometown, all that slow starting shit gets thrown out the window and they want to put on for fans.
Johnson's minus 112 now.
Johnson minus 112 live line. You can still get plus 100 out there at Fanatics, not a sponsor of the show, but a sponsor of my sports book for this weekend here. Fanatics is hanging out the low-hanging fruit. I got Charles Johnson plus 200 over there by decision and plus 220 in the parlay here. Are we going straight bet here? I mean, they still got this plus 100. Like, I feel like this is low-hanging fruit. And then I should just save the FanDuel bet for a live bet if it's there. I did it. We're hopping. Don't do this at home, kids.
Don't do this at home.
All right, so I'm gonna put a little bit more money on this, man. I just want to come out the gate with a big win a little bit, you know what I mean? So let me
we just got Veronica Hardy money. Fuck it.
Right. I want more, you know what I mean? Like, I'm up for the week, you know what I mean? So it's like, hey, got a lot to play with today. I'm trying to get paid, man. I'm trying to make this a big one.
What are you taking?
Play some house money. Fuck it.
I just took a minus 110. I just doubled up. You know what I mean? I got him earlier on. I just took a minus 110, you know?
How I'm doing it, Millis, is like, hey, I ain't going to force it, but if you're leaving a line that is better than the rest of the market, I'm going to have to play it, man. I got to play it. Fanatics still got
now, hear me out. I do like Jake Hadley. I do. I like
I
his
love Jake
mentality.
Hadley. That's
I
my
like the
boy.
way. I like his attitude. I like the way he goes out there and fights. The only thing is this, man. Sometimes if he's not able to mix in those takedowns and get dominant on there, he can be a slow striker looking to counter you. And he's one of those guys keeps his hands out high up like this. Like he's in there to fight, man. The only thing I'm worried about is if Charles Johnson goes in for a takedown, I can see him, pulling that ghillie right there, pulling that guillotine. He has a good guillotine, you know what I mean? That's why I think he'll be dangerous as. But if this stays on the feet, you're going to see my man Charles Johnson, like, stomping his feet, doing all that. Like
that guillotine's plus 650, though. That guillotine's plus 650.
The one thing I will say, though, about Jake Hadley, he is one of my guys, but the one thing that I will say that I don't like is that since day one, Dana fuck with him, but the matchmakers really don't fuck with him. And you could tell, bro. There's a Manchester City card in, like, next month, and they're putting him in enemy territories on a fucking prelims of a second fight of the night, and he's fucking – like, they just don't fuck with him. They don't want to see good things happen to him.
I don't fuck with him either, dude. I think he's got a piss poor fucking attitude, and I hope Johnson fucking styles and profiles on this fucking overrated.
It's crazy, though. Mills said about that line movement, minus 122 live line on FanDuel as Charles Johnson's walking into the cage. Mills said it, and he's going off as the betting favorite here. And the craziest part is when I was looking at the VSiN splits for the week, this did not qualify as the most popular underdog of the week here. So I thought that was very interesting here.
Hey, y'all see he got the Bobby Green sideburns. Y'all seen he got the Bobby Green sideburn haircut. Bobby
Dude,
Green
his skull design on the back is crazy looking. It's like a spiral or something. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. So all right. So
shout out to Rip Hamilton, Detroit legend. Let's go.
So what it comes down to is this: Charles Johnson, his last fight out. Some people on the podcast was talking about his hair. The people that was talking about his hair have nothing in common with Charles Johnson. So like we'll just leave it at that, man. And long story short, I had an interview lined up with them. And these people on the panel represented Pub Sports Radio. So he reached out to us and said, F y'all. Y'all was over here talking about my hair, doing this, doing that, made a clip about it and posted
Come on now, Rip.
You know what I mean? So, like, I did reach out to him and let him know. Those people who made those comments are just prediction people, and they do not represent Pub Sports Radio.
You should have never made that clip, Mills.
Oh, man, you can find it at Pub Sports Radio on the Instagram. You can find it at Charles Johnson's Instagram. He reposted us on his Instagram story. So go ahead, check that out, and check it out on the YouTube as well for our Best Bet segment. But yeah, man, I'll be honest, man, we be talking shit about certain fighters and stuff. You know, I definitely do.
Bro, we be on here for 8 hours, bro. Shit going slip, man. I'm shot more.
It's not an insult. He looks like Rip fucking Hamilton. That's an NBA champion. It's not a slight.
No, it's
like,
not.
Dude, you just look like Rip Hamilton. It's crazy. It's like
no, that wasn't the comment. That wasn't the comment.
Oh, that's. I thought it was that. Like,
nah,
it was.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bring it up, but
too much light on it. But
don't mind me.
Basically, dumb shit happened. You know, people was jive talking. We was jive talking. You know, I was definitely a part of that panel pick, but I actually
like Weezy always has
Gary Copeland reffing.
You know, people were
all
pissed.
Right, let's get this money, man.
Yep, round 1. Here we go. Best of luck, gentlemen. Smash
Here
the like
we go.
button.
You'd be mad as fucking white.
All right. So.
Hadley coming out looking fast and furious. Preston Johnson back.
Hadley can go, man. Double champion, man, down there before in the regional scene before he came over to the UFC. Like, he's definitely got skill, bro. Eventually, though, as he gets older, he's gonna have to not fight at flyweight. He's gonna have to move up to bantamweight because those weight cuts are really getting towards him.
Hadley pressing early, landing a couple leg kicks. Johnson tries to answer back. Johnson happy to be on the outside, pumps the jab.
Johnson's got to throw some offense here. I mean, defensively sound, he looks good right now, but we want to see some offense.
Slips the cross from Hadley. And the south.
So from what I see,
match.
Hadley is headhunting, looking for those shots. Johnson right now is looking like, all right, hold on, like let me just let me warm
Johnson's
up,
finding his range.
Move around.
Johnson's finding his range. His defense looks good so far.
His defense definitely looks on point. We just want to see offense. Like his defense is like, hey, 90% defense, but you got to shoot the fucking ball. You're in that.
Like he's slipping the cross well.
That guard that Hadley has his hands up in, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. I'm loving that, bro. That guard, man. You don't see that high guard, that boxing guard like that.
Hadley looks good though, attacking the body.
Yeah, Hadley's being more aggressive for sure. I mean, he's doing more than Johnson. I'd have to say he's winning the round so far.
Jake Hadley minus 172 live line plus 134.
Hadley goes the right hook. Charles rolls with it.
But this is what I kind of expected, though, bro.
All right, Hadley looks like in on a double. He's got the hands lock in. Charles goes down. Back up to his feet. Hadley looks like he might still have the body lock. I can't really tell from this angle. He might have the hands lock still. I can't see. Trying to get Charles back down. Wraps the leg. Johnson staying up so far. Looking to turn back into Hadley.
That was.
Oh, yeah. Got to love the strikes to the leg. Got to love the hammer fist to the leg. All right. Johnson's still staying upright. And they're back off the fence.
Johnson's a little bit lucky that he's stronger than him because he did not technically sound like get up. Like that was straight strike. That was no technique at all.
Yeah. So Hadley lands a low kick and he's back in on a takedown, but Johnson stuffs it well, lands a knee to the body. Hadley answers in kind, and they're back at the center.
Hadley had pursued the takedowns in the grappling. I feel like he's trying to make Charles Johnson fight. Like if you watched this on mute, you wouldn't know who the hometown fighter was.
Hell no! Like right now, I wouldn't know that Charles Johnson is fighting in his hometown.
So Hadley keeps throwing that inside low kick. See if that.
I want the offense. So this is what I noticed. Charles Johnson hasn't switched stance yet, man. When he switches stances, that's where he gets his opponents kind of thinking about trying to throw strikes. He hasn't done that yet. He's literally just trying to avoid this hook. The right hook of Hadley keeps almost hitting that chin. So watch out for that.
He's not throwing anything though. Like he's just pumping the jab out and just waiting. He's throwing a couple low kicks. All right, there we go. There's a low kick. All right,
he's a slow starter, bro. It's it's a yin and a yang. Like Hadley's a fast starter. I would say Johnson's a slow starter. So round 2 is really the big swing round.
Yep. All right. So Johnson picking it up a little bit. He's starting to pump the jab.
Hadley is touching him, man. He's
winning this round for sure.
Oh, Hadley's definitely winning this round for sure. It's just, is this the best he's gonna look? Like, if that's the case, like, I mean, it can be.
I don't think so.
Yeah, and with that, father, I think Hadley's going to start declining. Like he declines in every fight.
Yeah, Johnson slow starter, Hadley more of a front runner.
Nice body punch from Johnson.
Remember the as that fight, Mills, like how much he was getting fucked up in round 1, and then round 2 is just completely different. Like,
yeah. But that's Azat though. That's like those fighters. That's like, I don't know, man. But no, you're right. Yeah, a
front-loaded fighter. Like I thought Hadley looked good, but as the round has gone along, I feel like it's becoming a little bit more close in the last minute. It's just that I think Hadley threw too much volume for me to think that Charles Johnson.
All right, that's the first round. Got to give it to Hadley. He just did more.
Definitely. Live line's coming down. It was minus 172, went up to minus 180. Now it's down to minus 160. And they're kind of, I think a lot of people are kind of thinking the same thing that I'm thinking here about the Hadley's a fast starter. Charles Johnson's more of a slow starter. Round 2 is really the, if Charles Johnson wins round 2, I don't think you're going to get plus money on him anymore, in my opinion. Plus 126, I'm seeing. I got about a minute here. You guys put lines in the chat if you guys got live lines. I got plus 120 and plus 126 on FanDuel. we got pre-flop bets, but I think I'm gonna take something live here. $10-9 Hadley. Yeah, I agree with that. Nick Rodriguez, that's definitely the scorecard. 2 cents said it a little bit. Feels like Charles Johnson was trying to find his range. And the way that Hadley's pursuing forward, I feel like it's making Charles Johnson have to fight offensively. Like
I feel like Johnson was starting to find it at the end. He was starting to be a little more active with his jab and his low kick. So we'll see if he picks it up here. Round 2. Mills probably 30 seconds ahead of us.
Nah, not today.
Oh, Johnson lands a hard cross that looked like it wobbled Hadley. He didn't like that. Johnson on the offense now. Got Hadley pressed up against the fence. Block head kick. Inside low kick from Johnson. Hadley answers with a cross. Another right hand from Johnson. Johnson on the offense.
Is that
now.
a little bit of blood? Is that a little bit of blood from Hadley? From his lip? Bleeding?
yes.
Can't see. Johnson keeps going to that high kick.
Yeah.
All right, so Hadley pressing forward again.
There's just things about Hadley that I like, that you just see. Like his defense, like striking and blocking.
He's going back to the
that.
takedowns. Johnson stuffs it well. Reverses position. They're still 50-50, and Johnson pulls away.
Shout
out Jesse. So Johnson right now is out leading in strikes. So 29 strikes to 19. Just like Billy said a little bit in that Moscom fight. That second round it started turning around a little bit in there.
Mills, that what you said about him switching stances. Johnson's in southpaw now, and he's starting to land some combos.
Right. Now he's exactly. Now
got Hadley thrown off a little bit.
It'd be making you think you got to read, but then you really don't. I got a -112 pick'em live line here on FanDuel.
Johnson's turned it around for sure. The momentum, I would say, is in his favor now. And Hadley's definitely looking for that takedown. I don't think he wants it on the feet.
And what you said, Billy?
Yep.
You said that you and Dad Father said that Hadley slows down later on in the fight. So,
He definitely slows down. But
we
he's usually
Charles
picking up
Johnson.
his asses. But Charles Johnson be picking it up, man.
He's
He's
the
the opposite. He's going to turn it up later rounds, and Hadley's going to,
Hadley's trying to pot shot him.
My fault too, son.
You good. Hadley's trying to pot shot him, and Johnson is slipping it and answering with a 2-piece. He needs to do more of that. Nice cross from Charles.
Ooh, little leg kick, but nice shovel uppercut. Dude, he's working towards the body now. Who do you think, Stubborn Mick? Because I definitely think Hadley landed some nice body shots.
Nice body punch from Charles Johnson right there. I like those. That was a strong one. Keep going with the blocking. I'm trying to tell y'all from Hadley, when he blocks those punches with that elbow like that, that's just the gangsterest shit I've ever seen, man.
Yeah, you can tell he's been in some street fights. Nice jab from Charles. Another one.
Like he literally just goes like this. Like you throw punches like, hey, get up, get away. Like it's just a gangster, man.
I definitely think Charles Johnson's starting to pick it up here.
Yeah, the visual's completely different. Now it's Johnson pressing forward instead of Hadley.
Right. And it's combos from Johnson. First round, all one punch. Now he's literally throwing 3 or 4 to where it's like, cool, 2 don't land, but 2 do. He's literally going body uppercuts too with those combos.
He's pumping his jab. He's pumping his jab way more, and he's waiting for Hadley's reactions, and then he's starting to fire combos back now.
The thing that's scaring me a little bit is, even though he looked really good in round 2, damn, did he exert a lot of fucking energy. It's still 1-1 in my opinion. Like going into round 3.
I'm not worried about Charles Johnson's cardio. That's one of his best attributes, and I think he'll have a strong first round, honestly. And I feel like Hadley might even get knocked out in the 3rd if he's not careful. Ooh, that was a hard low kick from Hadley. Johnson didn't like that. Ooh, nice 2-piece from Charles.
That switch stance, Mills, great call on the tape on that.
Yes, sir. No, that's what he's so good at, bro. After this, send an invite, get somebody in there. I'm gonna get Joey T up in there or something. I'm gonna bounce in a minute.
It's throwing Hadley off because he's like he's just marching forward, so he's not really adjusting to anything. So now all of a sudden he's just pressing, and now he's got a switch stance fighter in front of him. So
Charles Johnson -130.
Whoa, he dropped him! Hadley's down! Holy shit!
Talk to me.
Looking hard.
Talk to me. We need decision though. We do need decision though for that
We
parlay.
do need decision.
North
though,
south.
in the parlay.
Johnson's on top of him. Jake Hadley got
Hadley's
her real bad. Now
wrestling.
he's back to his feet. He's looking for a takedown. He's around to Charles Johnson's back. He's got a leg wrap.
Hey, shout out to you, Stubborn Mick. He hopped on him at plus 140. That's what's up. Oh wait, never mind. You probably did that in the beginning before
He's
the
not
fight.
in a
But
good
if you got him
position now.
live,
He
then
needs
that's
to get
even
off of
better.
this. Hadley's got
He's
him.
good. He's good.
Hadley almost might have the back.
He's good. There's not enough time left in the round.
And the round's over. Oh my God, for that late round action for Charles Johnson. Gets the huge moment. I mean, he was winning the second anyway, but that just put a big old stamp on it.
He was winning the second. So now we got some total stats and facts. How to cash. We got 60 strikes to 33 for my boy Johnson, and with one knockdown in that fight as well. So yeah, man, let's go.
Plus
man.
126 was the line before round 2 started. Now going into round 3, minus 550 on Charles Johnson. Man, let's get some money, baby. Is that a 10-8 round or no? No, that's not a 10-8 round in my opinion at all.
Close, but yeah, probably 10-9.
Not at all.
Probably 10-9.
But I mean, that was just a good round. That was just a good one round. Like, you know what I mean, where you can't even say Hadley was closer than. But I mean that double up before the fight is feeling a little better right now. You know, feeling a little bit better right now. And man, I'm mixed, bro. I was on Buckley all week.
It's still only 1-1, Mills. It's not like he's like up like 2-0 or some shit like that. Like
Here we
this
go. They're
fight's still
replaying this.
1-1.
Just split
Oh, of
that
course.
guard right under his arm. We want to talk about splitting the guard. That's it right there. All
He should
right.
use that
On
elbow
it.
to block that shit.
Round 3. Here we go. Hadley on the move. Trying to push Johnson back. I guarantee you he's looking for that fucking takedown. He almost got put out. Goddard might have stopped that. Hadley's pressing forward, though. Johnson's got to win this round. I'm pretty sure it's 1-1.
It's definitely 1-1, man. And Hadley's gonna wrestle. Like he ain't striking.
He is already. He's in on a single leg. Johnson defending well. He's got the whizzer now. Defending
Dirty
well.
Reg.
Keeps the whizzer. He's off the fence. There you go.
Yeah, this is a 1-1 fight, Dirty Reg.
I mean, of course, it's a 1-1 fight. I mean, Hadley won round 1. Charles Johnson won round 2. I mean, it's not a we don't have a 5 rounds in here to go like, oh well, round 3, bro. It's only been 2 rounds. Come on.
So Hadley's still on the pursuit here. Johnson's circling away.
Ooh,
Now he's backing up to the fence. Ooh, nice cross by Johnson.
Yeah, it was. It popped him.
back in on the single leg. Oh, but he got the hips.
And he's got the hands locked, and Matt returned him, but he's trying to drag him down, lacing the legs there. Johnson doing a good job elbowing the calf.
The shin. He's elbowing the shin. You've never seen that before. He's literally trying. So look, Hadley was trying to get his leg wrapped around him. Johnson was like, "Nah, fuck that shit. I'm gonna just keep
Charles
elbowing."
Johnson, the MMA pioneer,
He took that
trying
shit
to
off.
turn into Hadley. The has got that leg laced.
His leg's gonna go numb though.
Yeah, Hadley's gonna get tired trying to do that standing up.
Well, with the elbow strikes and the way his legs being lifted, like it would be like when you that feeling when you sit on the toilet. See why?
Hadley trying to jump on the back. Johnson's on it though, turning into him, and they're off the fence.
Oh,
There we
nice
go.
jab, man! That jab's scary.
the right thing by Charles.
Decision prop.
No, it's that
And
cross.
you got the center of the
it's the cross.
octagon. Can't tell if Charles is tired or what.
Man, when you seen it too. He did that with the arms. He usually does that sometimes, but yes, I read it just like you two said. That meant damn, bro, I'm a little bit tired right now. That's what that meant. Oh man, we brought this. Oh man. Well, who you got in this one, Weezy?
I mean, I picked Hadley by decision, but I've got no bets on this fight, man. Johnson at home in St. Louis against a guy that doesn't wrestle offensively much. I thought that this is a decent chance for him to get a good win here, but I missed the fight, you guys. I haven't seen any of round one. I did see Johnson get the knockdown in round two. So
Hadley won round one. Round two went to Johnson. But yeah.
Okay.
I poke. Hadley says no, we're good, and they start back again.
Yeah.
Round three, I'm kind of favoring Charles Johnson as well.
I think Charles is edging it out ever so slightly, but who knows, man?
Ever so slightly. 29-28, no split though.
When Charles isn't facing somebody who attempts 25 takedowns in a fight, his fights are so close, you know?
Right.
So it's hard to be convicted one way or another. So I just stayed away from it gambling wise.
Yeah, it was a hard fight because I'm high on Jake Hadley, but the matchmakers don't like Dana for signing him after that Dana White Contender episode.
That jab kind of wobbled Hadley. He took it all right, but he kind of snapped his head, made his head do a little bobble.
He's a G.
Beautiful knockdown for CJ in the second, that's for sure.
Shouts to Hadley's durability, though, man. A lot of people would have said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
He's got heart.
Off of what?
Got a lot of heart.
Off the jab, the knockdown. Like, you know how, like, I'm just saying, you know how sometimes when you fight in a fight,
off of Charles Johnson knockdown, people's gonna just throw up a white flag.
I'm just saying, bro.
I mean, he went down bad. He went down real hard.
He could have definitely said, "Fuck this, bro, I'm done." Like, I already got paid.
You got plastered, dude.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, folks. I'm from the Matt Hughes MMA's days and shit like that. Like, no, bro. Motherfuckers ain't quitting.
This looks better for Charles moving forward here.
Oh, he almost got rocked.
Did he get hit there? I couldn't tell if he slipped or what.
Got rocked with that fucking uppercut.
Just in this round strong, Charles. Nope. Do not give up this fucking takedown, dude. Do not.
Hadley needs this for the judges because this third round is, from what I saw, it seemed pretty close. What do you guys think? The third round.
This shit right here is why I didn't bet on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a close fight, man. So the best side clearly here is probably Johnson, just because he was the plus money side and it was a close fight.
Yeah, this is just one of those ones where, like, regardless of what the scorecard says, man, bro, the UFC matchmakers really don't like Jake Hadley. Like, they're gonna put him in enemy territories. Throw him on the prelims on the England card. Let him be a -300 favorite. Get a finish, a little highlight reel knockout or sub, and we're all like, yeah, Jake Hadley. Like,
dude, it will be the nastiest work if Johnson loses the split in St. Louis.
Oh,
the
God.
Nastiest, dude. I think he won the first two rounds though.
I thought he won
against
Jarl.
I mean, two and three.
2 and 3. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. 2 cents. I thought he won 2 and 3 as well. I will agree with you on that. However, though, man, before the next fight, great fight so far. You gotta turn it up. Somebody's got to get fat live. We need a highlight reel. We'll talk about it soon after we get these judges' scorecards.
It's coming, dude. Someone about to show out for real. It's coming.
Time to do some research now. Pull up. We went old school style. I went, it was USC St. Louis. I went casino style, like the times where you go in the casino and you can't bring in the computer. So I wrote everything down on the paper today. I got a couple assortments of selections. I gotta do some line shopping real quick and see who's got low hanging fruit. No Diddy.
All right, here we go. Decision coming. No split screen here. Looks like all three. Unanimous decision.
Charles Johnson, the fighting pride of St. Louis, gets the unanimous. Or I don't know if it was unanimous.
I think it was.
Hey, it was unanimous. Sure. All three judges, 29.
Right, so look. Let's go ahead and cash it. Hey, shout out to Charles Johnson, Puff Sports Radio. We gave you all this, our best underdog over here. We cashed it, man. Hey, we ain't got nothing to say but Skullet gang. Let's go ahead and get it, man.
There you go, Rip. Get you one, Rip. Let's go.
Get you one, Rip. Get you one, Rip. Go get you a dub, Rip. They don't like Jake Hadley.
Yes.
Because Jake Hadley in the Apex might have won that fight. But, like, damn, man, they did my man dirty. Throw him in on St. Louis on a prelim card, man. Get that boy a fucking win. They just don't want to sign him again.
Got the win for St. Louis. I'm sure he's pumped up. Hell yeah. Good shit, everybody that was on Johnson. Everyone that got shit. If you got plus money on Johnson, nice. Good shit.
Yeah, Razor says cash it. I'm trying to do some line shopping, so sorry if it looks like I'm looking down, because I am looking down. I gotta do some line shopping here, and I want violence. That's what I'm telling you now. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, I gotta look around, because Fanatics actually has this fight, Trey Waters and Billy Goff, at 1.5, when the only markets hanging that little 1.5 over. But
What are you doing on this fight?
What's that?
What are you doing on this fight here? Waters and Goff.
I like Goff here. I made him my underdog pick of the week. I think that he's a really tough style for somebody who has the skill set of Waters, because Waters is a phenomenal striker. He uses his length very well. And he uses forward pressure actually very well, does Waters. But this guy Goff is so durable, and he's so uncompromising towards being the one that's going to be pressuring, that I think that Trey's going to be on his back foot for most of this fight. And he doesn't thrive there. He can be held against the cage. He can be taken down. And Goff has all of that in his arsenal. But the best thing that he has in his arsenal is the conditioning. He has the conditioning to push a pace, and he has the durability and the output along with that to make him a very difficult test for anybody. I think Goff's going to get the job done. I have a 2-3 bet, Goff to win in rounds 2 or 3. I think I got it somewhere around plus 440. So I've got 3/4 of a unit on that, trying to win 3.3 units with a Goff second or third round finish here.
Nice. Yep. I'm on the other side. I'm pretty sure Billy is too. So yeah, Waters is the first leg of the podcast parlay. So somebody going to be right. I do think Goff is the better grappler quite a bit. And I can see him winning a decision in the way that you just laid it out. But he just takes too much damage from me, man. He's too much of a punching bag, and I think Waters is too sharp. I think he's going to fucking just broomstick his fucking face off with that jab. And, like, yeah, I think he knocks Goff out in the second round. But, hey, somebody's going to be right, and at least you will be cashing that plus money ticket. So, best of luck. What are you still line shopping, Billy, for this one?
Yeah.
What's everybody in the chat like for this one?
I gotta make decisions. Is what we're getting towards, because Wheezy's throwing me off a little bit. I like my gut though. I like Trey Waters here. I think he's gonna knock this dude out. So I feel like if I think he's gonna knock him out, I feel like I should be betting the round 1 knockout prop for Trey Waters at plus 500. So I'm watching B.
Fight ends by sub. What kind of line on that?
Offensively wrestled a little bit more for my liking. I think he would be live here, but it's a square theme of the card for me. It's a very square cap. Like, I just feel like Trey Waters the physical advantages are way too much. I feel like he should be able to knock him out. But if he doesn't, who knows what this fight could fucking look like.
Yeah, so Big Show, Billy, Mills, and myself all took Waters as the first leg. He's like part of the core of the parlay. But yeah, everyone in the chat, man, best of luck. What's everybody like? I know some people were up there. Stab on Goff sub plus. That's a greasy line, man. I like it. Yeah, this one is. Yeah, I feel like it's a little striker versus grappler matchup. Feels like there's a few of those on this card. One in particular coming up.
Goff money line says JW. Fight ends by sub plus 425. Tyree B says he's on Waters. Kenton said take a Goff sub plus 1400. That line's coming down from the opening market. Opening market was like plus 1800 for that. It came down, catching a little bit of steam. And in theory, I feel like if Billy Goff wins this fight, it's probably him just dogging this out in probably rounds 2 or 3, like Weezy was saying. Round 2 and 3 is plus 650. 23-1 if you want to hit the sub round props, but just go with Trey Waters here, man, reluctantly with this one. Make sure I write down these bets, make sure I got the right bets. I actually did a little parlay here. Little Insta parlay, the under 2.5 here, and fight not to start round 3 in McKinney and Esteban Ribovics 2 fights away. That was -113 for a little violence parlay action here. Let me write these down. This is what I was talking about, Big Show. I feel like sometimes, man, these streams we end up betting so much shit between all these different books, bro. I'd be forgetting what the fuck I even took. Like, I kind of want to see it a little bit more visually in front of me, not swiping through a bunch of apps on my phone while I have the fights up. Get your monies, guys. Waters is a BBW starter.
I feel like whoever wins, like, you got a pretty good line. If Goff wins, I mean, anytime you like get plus money on a straight bet, like, that's fucking good news, right? And I feel like if Waters wins, like, that is, you know, especially if he stops Goff, like, that's a pretty nice line. So I feel like, you know, I don't know. I like this fight, man. I feel like we're gonna get some questions answered about both of them. And
this is one of my favorites of the whole card, dude. This is a compelling fight. 2 really good young prospects here, both on the right side of 30. You know, both exciting fighters, both unique type of skill sets. It's an interesting stylistic matchup. They're both young. They're both hungry. Goff has definitely got that dog in him. And Waters has got those things that you can't teach, the height, the length, the good, well, you can teach good boxing, but you can't teach height and length, you know?
Speed. He's fast.
Yeah, he is. He is.
He has good instincts, I feel like. He is definitely not your guy that is your local, see him in the local jiu-jitsu gym and shit like that. But hey, if you stick that neck, you better protect that neck out there because he'll grip it up on a little front choke series.
Well, Goff will test his gas tank. If Waters can't put him out, I mean, we're going to see what kind of cardio he has for real. Because I mean, you know.
Facts. That was the only concern is the, you know, shouts to my guy Liam Picks Fights. ABC's always been on cardio. And, you know, sometimes you got to throw that bitch out when you're on these type of cards. And the cardio side is definitely on the Billy Goff side. But fuck cardio if you can't get through the storm, right? You get knocked out. Hey,
well, dude, another reason I like Waters is because I like that fight again. I know a lot of people aren't very high on Quinlan, but Quinlan is very dangerous and he does hit hard, and Waters kind of like stood with him and tuned him up. So that makes me feel good, like, about him in a war or a firefight. What I don't know is if Goff is still there, the grappling and the cardio. Like, I do think Goff's a better grappler, so that could get interesting, man. Like Weezy said, this is just even if you're not on this fight from a betting perspective, like, this is for a prelim. I think we'll get a pretty tasty little matchup here, boys.
Oh yeah, this is a good card, man. You know, the UFC always steps it up whenever they got to work in front of a live audience. You know, like at first glance, you might look at a card and be like, oh man, headliner, you know, Luis Nascimento, you know. But when you kind of look up and down the card, there's a lot of great fights, a lot of great matchmaking on this, a lot of interesting prospects. I mean, interesting stylistic matchups. Borshev versus Hooper. You know, you got Despaigne on this card. This fight is awesome, so I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, this will be fun. Like, especially cards like this where St. Louis doesn't have a UFC card every single year. So I feel like, yeah, the fans are kind of a little bit more like a little bit more feverish, like, you know, energy and stuff. Kind of chomping at the bit a little bit.
And I like it when they go to the smaller big cities, you know, because it's not like a bunch of corporate people who got the tickets at work, you know, and are casual UFC fans who are just going to show up for the Conor McGregor fight, you know, and then everything else, they're not even going to be there, you know. So when they come to the smaller cities, you get to see some of the real fans. You get to see some ticket prices that actually people can afford.
Yep. I mean, you see them, they're drunk as fuck already. Let's go.
Hell yeah. That's the home of Budweiser, ladies and gentlemen. They're in St. Louis, Missouri. Who's that?
Goff has some gnarly cornrows, dude.
All right. Thank you, Nunya, my man. Appreciate the kind words, dude. This fight is going to be awesome. I'm rooting for Billy Goff, but this is going to be awesome.
There we go.
All right, we got all these bets written down.
Goff pressing forward as you might expect him to.
That's for sure. That's all he does is press forward.
Heavy kicks though from Billy. Nice jab to the body. Waters looking to slip and counter. Billy pressing forward with a front kick. Nice jab from Waters. Looked like it might have stumbled Billy a little bit there. Billy heavy with the kicks early.
That high kick is nice, man. You know, that's the only way you're going to get some fucking distance in this one. Starting
pull them toes back if you don't want to break them. Oh, hard right hand from Trey.
Goff is moving his head pretty good.
Yeah, he is. He is determined to close the distance. He's marked up a little bit already. But
yeah, dude. When you watch the tape on Goff, it's basically all he does. If you're like sum him up in one word, that word is pressure.
He's in on it. He wasn't on a single. Waters stuffs it well. Goff with the pressure. As always, hard low kicks, hard outside low kicks. Goff keeps ducking his head. You better watch out for that, man. Waters could come up the middle with a knee if he's not careful. Ooh, stiff jab from Waters. Answer with a low kick.
Ooh, Goff. Big right hand for Waters there, too.
Couple few.
Goff beats it like a flapjack and keeps coming forward.
Dude, he's a tough
And there's a good takedown attempt. He gets in on a single leg here, but now he seems to be giving up on it.
Yeah, he went for the leg. He should have went for the hips. If he would have went for the hips, he could have gotten it.
Yeah, dude, you're not taking this guy Waters down along the fence, dude. He's taller than the fence, for Christ's sake. You know, I mean, like he can always find a base there.
Got to be a blast double or something in the middle.
Light heavyweight or something, like not a light heavyweight, like a middleweight or something like that, like a long middleweight or something.
Waters keeps the whizzer and keeps his feet. Nice knee to the body.
Have to pull up lives.
Goff just doggedly pursuing the takedown. All right, Waters getting the elbows in, trying to pummel.
Oh, little sacrifice throw there for Goff, and he's on the back, and he looks like he's on a choke here.
Oh,
no, Waters fights the hand, and Goff falls off. So Goff, boy.
Those Goff plus 700 sub tickets for fucking jumping.
Yeah, they were freaking out right there, man. Yeah, for sure.
Come on, Trey.
Got 2:05 left in round number 1 here.
Billy's leaking. Ooh, nice right hand from Trey.
That fucking jab right down the middle, man. And he's going to get clipped on one of those, dude.
Just keep the broomstick in his face, Bo.
Goodness, man.
That jab is a fucking piston, dude.
That was a really nice 1-2 there by Waters that landed. And Goff looks a little bit on unsteady legs to me. Ooh, but he comes in and lands a nice right hand.
Yep. Trey answers. This is the best round 1 so far of the night.
This is going to be.
There's that dumb shit.
But it looks like Waters gets in there and now Waters is looking for a front choke maybe. No, but Goff gets on the back again here. He's got one hook in, and he's along the fence here, and he's kind of on Trey's back. And Trey's got to be careful here. He's going to have to turn and face. 104 left in round number 1. Goff with the takedown. He's got control, but Trey's not on his back. He's sitting on his ass along the fence here. He's going to be able to get back up. He looks to get a reverse here on Goff. Oh, and he just kneed Goff when he was down.
That was the cleanest illegal knee I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, dude, that was such an illegal knee. But the referee is like some guy that nobody's ever heard of. I think it might be his first UFC fight. So he's the
guy that ref fucking Bloodsport. goddamn, he's old.
Oh, another knee up the middle from Trey
God
Waters.
bless
I want
America.
to see Boy put his hands up though, man.
Trey looks tired.
Goff is-
Man.
Dude.
Oh, Billy wobbled him.
Goff is working the pressure here. 24 seconds left. Goff coming forward, throwing with reckless abandon. He gets dropped, and now Trey's on a guillotine, but no, but Goff
what
gets
an
out of it and
uppercut.
just keeps throwing.
Holy
14
Christ.
seconds left. Goff is putting on the pressure here. He's eating shots, though.
Trey
Is
looks
he-
Oh my
exhausted,
God! 4
man.
seconds left. They're just going nuts here. Goff
He's
is
starting
gonna
to fight.
wear out Waters. Waters looks exhausted. They both
He
look
looks
exhausted.
Goff live. I gotta
The
take it
last
off.
30 seconds of that round, everybody, was Goff coming forward and just throwing, and he was eating just as
money
many
right now,
shots as
even
he was
money.
taking.
Even fucking money, dude. I
Picking.
don't know if Trey Waters has a gas.
He looks like he's
Trey
about.
Waters
That's why I bet Goff 2-3, because like this guy, he's so pressure heavy that he breaks people late in fights.
But the thing with Billy Goff was like, like when you're getting your ass beat and you just say,
Yeah,
He
that's
got
him.
plastered. He gets
hit in every fight, and it just makes him even more mad. Be right back, fellas. Be right back. Gotta grab my water.
Oh, it was to his chest.
I
Hit him
need
in the
2.5
chest.
more minutes too. God damn.
Waters wins, relaxes, Nasty Nate. I mean, I'm gonna have to relax. Billy Goff is live line -142, but you can't tell me he won that. He did not win that first round. It's just if Billy Goff is just gonna go down forward,
Waters won the first round. He dropped him.
spam fucking punches, and Trey Waters can't put him out. Billy Goff is gonna win this fight.
He will. You have to give Waters the first round. I think he dropped him. He had the biggest single moment, but
No, but Waters has to
Waters is coming on.
He's coming
and-
on, but he's getting tired.
Yeah, he's obviously getting tired. He's obviously he is
This
tired. Right?
motherfucker's taking on water.
Like Billy Goff looks like, all right, I've been here before to get my ass whooped. Trey Waters looks like, all right, I thought you was dropping in the first, homie. Like,
Goff still with them kicks.
hell of a fight though, man.
Yeah, it's
I
a
got
crazy fight so far, man.
Parlay though, so I wouldn't be,
Yeah, this shit can't go to the ground again. I don't know how much water's got to
Do
get back.
not
up.
go to the fucking ground, man.
He's taking a lot of leg kicks, bro, man. Like it looks like Trey Waters is in like fucking psycho mode. Like
He's landing to the head though. It's not all one-way traffic, so let's not just call
no, it's not even that.
He's landing clean counters. He just hit Billy Goff with a hard right hand and another one right there. 4 minutes.
I'm just saying, from the aspect of like, dude, no human's supposed to take fucking 50 unanswered.
Yeah, but we got to call what we're seeing in front of us too, and it's back and forth. So he looks tired, but he's still landing to the head because Billy Goff just has no defense and he's just marching forward. So this round is pretty close. Hard right hand from Waters. Goff eats it though. Another jab from Waters.
And it's just this pressure. The pressure is relentless.
He's relentless, but he's just a punching bag. He's just getting tuned.
Yeah.
Right now.
This is the Josh Quinlan fight all over again for Trey Waters.
It is. Waters. Another hard right hand from Waters, but Goff answers.
Billy is not short of confidence at all.
He's not, man. All right, so he's in on a single. Trey Waters stuffing it so far.
Oh, big elbow for Goff.
Oh, Waters is hurt.
And a big knee for Goff, too.
Waters is hurt bad.
Oh,
how did he?
Come on,
that?
Billy. I need a second or a third round finish out of you, baby. Let's take this guy's soul right now. Let him know that the pressure is not going to stop. More elbows in the clinch.
Holy Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my holy Christ.
The elbows. Billy Goff is turning up. He's got
a big overhand right for Goff.
He's just got
Waters is staying in this
right
fight, ladies and gentlemen. Waters is not giving up. Waters is tired, but he's not giving up. And
Billy Goff,
the body language is not good, but he's still there.
Billy Goff should be dead right now, bro. He's taking like 50 fucking.
Oh, that was a hard right hand from Waters. Billy Goff did not like that one.
Oh, Billy's working him now. Waters is running away. Oh, now another takedown attempt. Billy wants this one.
Yeah, Billy took a deep breath there too, though. I think he's starting to feel his pace a little bit too.
Billy's down 2 rounds still, so.
And he is not getting his takedown either.
It
Not
doesn't
so
matter
far.
if you're down 2 rounds though, because he
Billy
might
Another
won
big elbow
round
on the
one.
break from Goff. The elbow over the top from
How
Goff.
did he win round one? Getting knocked down?
Big left hook from Trey
No, I'm
Waters.
saying he might finish the fight. The judges
Right
don't
hand
matter.
from Waters.
The judges don't matter. Like the way this looks, like,
You got a walking punching bag at you. I don't think it's gonna.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, but he is gas, bro. Trey Waters is gas. Billy Goff said it looks like I've been here before I got my ass.
Oh, there it is. Goff is just working him. Come on, Billy.
That was a hard left hook from Waters as he stepped in, though. That's why Billy didn't stay with it. That's why he's standing there.
Yeah, they're both exhausted, you guys.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
absolutely
Billy's staggered with that one.
Billy's
He's
gonna
desperate.
shoot here.
He's got the fucking front choke. He bails on it. Who's tired now, motherfucker?
Now they're both exhausted.
Who's tired? Who's tired? Billy Goff fucking tired. Come on, Trey.
That's
Get
it.
the fucking front choke.
Let him know that's
Get
it.
the front choke.
Come on now, fall to your knees.
I know, right? But he might not want to fall to his knees because Billy Goff goes to the ground.
Hey, he's not getting leg kicked
He's
right now.
cranking
So he's in
it.
a good position.
Knee to the body. Trey Waters taking over. Billy Goff fading. Let's go.
Uppercut. One uppercut. Come on.
Yo, facts. Big Show just uppercut,
shit.
dude.
Left hook from Trey Waters.
These boys
Right
are
hand
like
from Trey Waters.
walking dead
Trey Waters
tired.
don't get knocked out by this guy now.
You better fucking not. Come on, Trey.
Punching bag.
Yo, his arms
Nah,
are
he's
just
slipping and ripping. Billy Goff is just falling forward. He's toast. Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey
oh my
Waters.
goodness. Those fucking head kicks are so close to landing. I don't know who you thought won round 2, in my opinion. That's viewers' discretion.
The fans are winning. This is one of the best fights of the year. This fight's amazing. They're both exhausted. They both almost have nothing left to give. Billy Goff won't fuck off, and Trey Waters won't stop outboxing him. This is
over 1.5, boys.
This is going to come down to some serious crazy shit here in the third round. Somebody's going to die.
Smash the like
Somebody's going to
button.
die.
Smash the like button, boys. Consider becoming a member. It's only $4.99 a month. $9.99 gets you a gold membership with all kinds of nice perks. But make sure you're having a good time at the pub and definitely smash the like button. Woo! What a fucking round.
Drop 2 bets there. Round 1, round 2, Trey Waters. Dangerously so close to cashing. So now we're rocking with a sweat of under 2.5 and a parlay. And we need Trey Waters. Trey Waters straight would be pretty nice though. Trey Waters straight wins. We'll roll. We'll roll over to the
Come on, Trey. Get you a breath, Bo. Get you a breath.
because at least
Oh my goodness gracious.
the losses look like it will all be on FanDuel, not Fanatics. So
Come on, Trey. Hard right hand from Trey Waters.
yeah, you could probably get a good live betting line on this. Let me look at the live markets. I've been so entertained by the fight. I haven't even looked at the live betting markets. Minus 205 Trey Waters. I mean, I think he's winning the fight, in my opinion. Like, I think he's up to.
He's the live favorite. He's minus 160 on the live odds that UFC just put up. That was a hard right hand from Waters. Billy's getting his head snapped a lot. He's pressing forward, but he's getting tuned. But Waters just has such horrible visuals. His poker face is just not good. He needs to work on his poker face. He just looks hurt and exhausted all the time. Even when he's winning. Like
Billy
Goff on a single.
on this takedown, bro.
Do not let him get this motherfucker, Trey. Do not let him get it, Trey. The tall man defense. Let's go. The tall man takedown defense. Let's go.
Oh, they're hitting me with
so hard to take down, man. They're just incredibly difficult to take down.
They're hitting me with the goo wop line here. Man.
You need the trips. You need the judo takedowns in order to get tall guys down. So much easier with the trips and sweeps and reaps and throws.
They just priced it out. Minus 310, Trey Waters, live line.
Come on, Trey.
Who said Trey Waters by decision, man? Somebody said that in the chat, man. That was a really good play.
Good shit. Sharp.
And fight's
I was
not
looking at the fight doesn't go to decision all week, and that really, even if I didn't cash it, right? I didn't make the bet, but even if I didn't cash it, I'd be like, oh, I'm fine with that bet. The way that this fight went down.
I actually put that in as a head bet.
Goff is just holding on here. He's doing nothing. He hasn't thrown a single fucking strike. Like, break this fucking bullshit up.
Yeah.
This is holding on for dear life here because you tired.
Yeah, the referee should be confident here and separate them.
All right, he's trying to go for a single now. He's going a little lower. He still don't have it, though. Get off the fucking fence, Trey. Come on now. Yeah, break this shit. Let's go. He breaks it finally. Billy Goff looks really toasted, man. Come on, Trey. Muster up one last flurry, Bubba. That front kick from Goff has been nice. He landed it all fight.
He shouldn't be throwing kicks right now, though. He's too tired.
I think he's trying to finish the fight.
I don't think any one of these guys has enough offense left in them to finish it.
Nice 1-2 from Billy Goff. Nice right hand from Trey. Answers. So, whoever comes on strong at the end of the round is going to steal it. Nice combo from Waters. They're both spent, dude.
Yeah. Goff looks like he's moving a little bit better now. Like he just got his 14th wind, but it's minute 8 left in the third round here. These guys have beat the fucking piss out of each other. What a great fight. It's just nothing much happened in the third round because they're both just so gassed.
Right. It's like Goff couldn't get the takedown, but Waters couldn't get him off him. They just both like stalemated against the fence.
Yeah, they were
slipping and ripping.
Oh my God, dude! Goff has got over 100 significant strikes. Waters has got over 80. This has been a war.
Oh, hard right hand for Billy Goff.
Oh, nice big left from Goff. There we go. Come on, Billy. Give me a finish here in the last 30 seconds.
Oh, hard right hand from Trey Waters.
Give me a finish. Break this dude.
Oh, hard left hook from Goff, or from Waters. Another hard right hand from Waters. Waters starting to come on now.
Yeah.
Hard right hand from Billy. Left hook from Billy. Waters slips it. Oh, hard right hand from Waters.
Hell of
a banger. What a banger to the bell.
Man. I can't believe this went the distance.
Did he get dropped?
My God.
Did he get dropped or did he fall to exhaustion?
I think he just.
Well, no, he had the leg up. He went for the head kick. Goff kind of caught it and then just kind of threw the leg off, so he fell down.
Who won that fight, boys?
I don't know. The fans won it.
I think Trey Waters.
I think we need to get scorecards and just start putting ours up at the end of the fights when they go to decision.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Excuse me.
All I know is Goff did pretty well for my DraftKings team, win or lose, with like 110 significant strikes and a takedown or two and some control time.
Dude, he fought his ass off for your money, and he might have won that fight too. I don't know, man. That was a. I honestly don't know.
They both got fucking shellacked a couple times.
I can't really be pissed if Goff wins. Waters looked like he was hanging on for dear life a couple times, and like he couldn't keep Goff off him in the third round. So it won't surprise me at all if Billy Goff gets it. I think I have Waters 29-28. I think that's my card right now. But
I think if he wins it, it's going to be because of them leg kicks early. I think that's really what slowed Waters' like movement and being able to actually try to finish him. It bought him a win.
I don't think it's a robbery either way, unless the scorecards are real wonky, like the actual like scores, not the person winning. Definitely think it'll be a split.
Just scorecards are.
Man, these are two of my favorite fighters right now. I was gonna bet big on Goff, but then I watched all the tape on Waters. I'm like, nah, man, I can't bet big on him. This dude's too legit. He's too good, you know. But I still think that Goff's gonna get the win. But this is anyone's fight. Let's see who gets this decision.
Trey Waters, baby.
Let's
Trey
go.
Waters by unanimous decision.
29-28.
Check one
Great
down,
fight.
boys. That's
Great
the
fight.
hardest one on the card, I think. I think that was
That
the
was
one
the
we
hardest one on the card for sure. If Rębecki loses, then fuck it. It wasn't meant to be. Like,
Right, yeah, we got lucky with this one.
That was it's a coin flip fight, but Waters did great work, dude. You know, I
Dude,
think a lot of people would have broke under that pressure, you guys. We got to give serious.
No, dude, Wheezy, that was a great bet, and I sweat that I don't know, y'all don't even know if that was worth the sweat, man. I thought
that's
Goff
what I'm
might
saying.
have won that,
Like, regardless of what happens tonight,
so.
yeah, that was a sweat.
Billy Goff is a tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, he
because
is.
Trey Waters pasted him with about 30 to 40 clean fucking right hands, and he's a good fucking striker. So yeah, man, I got to give Goff all the credit in the world. He's a tough motherfucker.
That was an
Right,
awesome
this,
fight.
Next one off because they're gonna roll right into these now. Because in my opinion, I didn't think that was supposed to go to fucking distance. That was supposed to be an under, but we got treated as fans. Tabitha, Ricci, Tisha, Torres, aka Mrs. Pennington. Now, how do you guys feel about this one here? Anybody any conviction bets out there? Because I have nothing pre-flop here.
Not from me, you guys. This is one, you know, like I've been really busy kind of like putting together my new product and marketing it and getting it onto a couple different platforms. And, you know, on 13 fight weeks, there's always going to be one or two fights that fall by the wayside. And for me, it was Ricci Torres and it was Aldrich Hardy and the Woodson fight that I just couldn't research in as much depth as I research every single fight. So when I don't finish the research, I don't feel convicted to make a bet. So, and I mean, like, this is the kind of fight I really honestly believe, even if I had done 5 hours worth of research, I probably would have come to the same damn opinion that like, oh, I'm not betting on this fight.
I kind of have the same opinions here. I think the bet would be like what I think the bet should be is probably Tabitha Ricci by decision, but what the fuck is then you run into like I'm always a guy that says, you know, winners always, but then you run into the value problem. The value's just not there. So then it's like, all right, I guess we're taking Tisha Pennington by decision. That line was around plus 195. That line's gone down to plus 155 and then has gone back up to plus 170, plus 160 in some places. But this is one of those ones where I was talking about pre-flop on stream. But just chill the fuck out on this fight. Just enjoy it. There's no reason to bet this one.
No reason. There are plenty of grease spots on this fucking card.
We're gonna have the live betting market up for this one. I definitely want to live bet this one. Is Tabitha Ricci good? Says Understand Boxing. The problem for me in this fight is this fight was 3 to 4 years ago. Tisha Pennington would probably be a minus 200 favorite. So when I see the minus 152 on Tabitha Ricci, it makes me not want to take it. But I feel like in theory, I got burnt by the GDR bet a couple weeks ago, and it's kind of the same cat. Like the GDR one was like, you're going to throw out the pregnancy bullshit and go with what you know, or are you going to go with the fade? And I feel like this is one of those ones where, like, I don't know.
There's nothing wrong, Billy. There's nothing wrong with your gut telling you to pass, brother. I'll say that.
Like this is one of those fights where I feel like I'm really squeezing the fucking juice this week betting Tisha Pennington. Like, we'll find some plus money somewhere else. Like, Tabitha Ricci minus 140 in the last night. There's a lot of this is one where I could definitely see the bookies making money on Tisha Torres because a lot of people sit and bet Tabitha Ricci all over fights.
Honestly, dude, the only thing that's keeping me from not betting Tisha Pennington is the age a little bit, because I think she's the better fighter. I know she's a better striker. But Ricci's a good grappler, and if it's close, I feel like they'll be pushing Ricci. Like, I feel like if you are a believer in narrative and like who the UFC wants to quote unquote win more, I think it's probably Tabitha Ricci. But I don't know, man. I have nothing here. Torres, Pennington, whatever is the pick. I flipped a coin. The coin says well, spoke true for Hardy. So let's make it 2-2. But yeah, I got nothing here. But that's the pick for the contest. Decision.
You wait for my guy Mills to get set up here. Mills, thoughts and opinions here on your girl Baby Shark versus who used to be your girl until you figured out girls like girls. And
Yeah,
Torres used to be one of your shorties back in the day. Am I right?
No, you're definitely wrong. So that's why, I let you speak, but nah, man, I always got to correct you when you're wrong, and you're dead wrong on that one. Never was in that category, but yeah, man. So when it comes down to it, man, in life, you got 3 G's, and you got to stick to them when it comes down to it, because if you don't, you're going to regret it at the end of the night. You got to stick to your gut, you got to stick to your guns, and you got to stick with your girls or guys. This one, I'm sticking with my girl, Tabitha Ricci. No Diddy. I'm sticking with Tabitha Ricci in this spot. Played her at a -120. I actually think, she should be able to win by decision. We already know that she can win 10 minutes in any fight. It's just that third round where she starts to look a little bit at the clock and, take time off. I think Tisha Pennington does struggle with the takedowns. I think Baby Shark will go out there and force those takedowns. In a close fight against Lupi Godinez, to where she just didn't do enough offense, I think she knows she needs this win to bounce back. You cannot go 0-2 at this point in your career, especially to Tisha Pennington. So give me Baby Shark in this spot.
Push.
What are you doing on the Locker Room Parlay podcast, Big Show?
I got Ricci here to finish out my leg. We still got two. We still got 2 legs left, but I got Ricci here. Baby Shark.
Hell yeah. Hey, that Trey Waters, Billy Goff was the fight of the card, and I'm going to say it's up there for fight of the year right now. It's already up there, folks. It's already up there.
Dude, if that was a main event, that would be like in the fight of the year conversation. But because it's the third fight of the night, a lot of people are just going to forget about it. But that was awesome.
Yeah.
I wanted to a little bit off topic. I'm telling you, y'all. If you don't you got to check the legal betting stage. If you got Fanatics, download that shit. I'm telling you, I am a fan of the book. They didn't. I get the withdrawal request thing the little email comes through. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take my Charles Johnson and Veronica Hardy money and fucking cash it out, and I was like, all right, why does it say fucking 3 to 7 business days? It's in there in 3 to 7 seconds.
That's what's up. Hey, so far though, podcast's been coming out right with everybody so far on here, man. Like the predictions is going good. Shout out to Billy Briz for that Trey Waters. That was one to where, I like that pick too. But it was just that, I got a little bit of soft spot for Goff because he made money with me as a dog last time out. I wasn't really just trying to go too much into that fight, but yeah, man, he looked good, man, in that fight. Shit, -160. Oh man, look good, look pretty good.
Boys, there's 130 you in here, and I love you all to death. But y'all need to smash that fucking like button because there's only about 63 likes, and that is a big old Ashley Schaefer. Get them fucking likes up, dude. Come on now. About to see these ass and titties right here. Look at this shit. Tabitha Ricci, Tisha Pennington. God, Tabitha Ricci comes out hot and heavy. Tisha Pennington lands a nice right hand. Tisha and Tabby.
Tisha and Tabby.
They banging. All right. Tabitha Ricci takes the center. Tisha right hand. Tabby body kick. Tisha right hand. Tisha with the inside low kick. Tisha with the outside low kick. Tabby outside low kick. They both try and land the combo. Tabby looks for the takedown. Tisha pummels well. Lands a shot on the break.
Bro, who is PJ Washington and what the fuck did he do, bro? Because now all of a sudden he's over. Never mind. Let's keep it.
What was I?
27 points for PJ Washington? What the fuck?
Tabby goes for the spinning back kick to no avail. She charges in, lands a right hand, though, on the end of that combo. Got Tisha's attention. Tisha pushes forward, trying to take the center. Tisha blitzes forward, lands nothing. They trade low kicks. Ooh, Tisha with a nice 1-2 there. Tisha blitzes, lands nothing again.
So,
shut up.
Tabitha going forward, blitzing forward, trying to get into the clinch, but she keeps eating. Oh, Tisha tagged her there a few times. She might be marked up on her cheek, too.
Now the kickboxing from Tisha Torres is going to be too much for Ricci, man. She's doing combos, and Ricci's only used to reacting to 1 or 2 punches. Tisha Pennington.
Oh, she wobbled Tabby with that one. She ate it well, but she recovered, but she did the stanky for a second.
Yeah, she did. Pennington is lighting her up with combos, and it's the 3rd or 4th hit of those combos that's affecting Tabitha Ricci, and it's looking like it's a little bit too much for her to overcome early on in this fight.
Yeah, Tisha will just do this for 15 minutes, too. Stuff the takedowns, just press forward, land these little blitzes, 3-4 combos. Tabitha goes for the takedown, stuff by Tisha, who lands a 2-piece on the break. She's piecing Tabitha up, man.
She is. What's the live lines out? I've not like that, but I'll be honest with you guys. I've seen enough to know how this fight's gonna go.
I agree, man. I'm
Tisha.
getting this Tabitha line. I mean, not this Tabitha line. This Tisha Pennington line before he gets too far gone. Minus 142.
This is the thing. Ricci does not make good fight adjustments. So look, how she looks now is the best she's gonna look. Probably she's gonna look way worse than this in the later rounds. So I seen enough, man. I seen enough.
Yeah, I mean she's only half defending these. Like she's kind of putting her hands up, but she's just getting used. Like you said, she's getting tagged on like the 3rd or 4th one.
Right. So
overhand from Tisha.
Ooh. Tisha's yoked.
Yes, she is.
That's good for that.
Yes, she is. She's always had that, though. That's the one thing I give to her. I've been following her since Ultimate Fighter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, like,
she's always looked like that.
She's always been like that, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I give it to her.
Live line.
She's kicking her ass, ladies and gentlemen. This is not close right now.
Oh, not at all.
Live line's minus 196 for Tisha Pennington here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys can hop on it, I would hop on Tisha Pennington. I think she's going to do this, but way worse in the next later rounds. Because Ricci slows down dramatically, and like I said, she doesn't make in-fight adjustments.
There's all those people out there sitting betting on that Tabitha Ricci, man.
Fuck, I mean, like, dude, Tisha might knock her out. She is
Right.
She may knock her out. That's why I grabbed
Right.
the line. I don't think this might not go long.
Especially once Ricci starts to get tired. Like, we're in the first round. Like,
Good point. If she gets tired and if she realizes she's down 2 rounds, she might start getting desperate and she's going to probably just keep charging forward, right? So, yeah, I can see that. Oh, man. Intercepting right hand from Tisha.
Ooh.
oh my
Just banging her
God.
up.
All of her takedowns got stuffed like a baked potato with cheese and sour cream, extra chives.
Loaded baked potato. Oh, she gets that one, though. Gets the judo flip.
Oh, all right.
There we
There's
go.
a nice takedown with 3 seconds left.
Okay,
Probably not
okay.
enough to steal it, but
That though,
Probably
Give it
gonna-
around to Ricci.
that gives me a little bit of just like, okay, like if she was
Nope.
able to get that hope to where now she knows like, okay, it worked. Okay, so maybe I just need to get that shit to work. But yeah.
Y'all talking crazy? I'm not gonna lie though.
Nanya?
I saw enough on the feet that made me feel like this was just a little bit out of Tabitha Ricci's development process here.
You weren't watching the fight. You weren't watching the fight. Nanya. You was looking at that tater. You was looking at that tabby tater, jiggling.
The line's down to minus 192 on FanDuel, so if you like it, it's there. I feel like we're on like the Price is Right.
You are.
I mean, but think about it though. That Charles Johnson fight was like plus 126, and that shit was minus 550 after round 2. Like, if you like it, take it.
Yeah. What if I was?
Yeah, that's what I tell my kids.
$2 dono.
Like it,
Iron
take it.
Eagle sent out a shout out on Twitter. If y'all want to share shouts to my guy, Iron Eagle with the $2 dono. I did not see it, but I don't know where my
Shout out Iron Eagle.
you look. Oh,
Yeah,
I see it. I just retweeted it, Walter.
Whatever, none. Yeah, I might have looked at her booty once or twice, if I'm honest.
Hey, the panel looking solid with our picks, man. We in that 200 right there. Like what, Ricci? You're not gonna knock her head off with that kick. Like, come on.
Yeah, I figured Tisha would be the better striker, but she is considerably.
I thought he was gonna be. Well, I thought we are gonna get more clinches a little bit. You know, I didn't think that Tisha Torres was gonna be able to just break through the clinch like that quick. The minute that Ricci goes for that body lock, she's just like, nah, let me go. Nice jab from Ricci right there. The breathing on Ricci just scares me, man. You already know it when you see her on the face. She's pacing herself as she's throwing, as she's striking. Like,
Tisha's coming back down to minus
Tisha with the overhook. The Wizard is keeping a lot of fighters on their feet tonight, boys. Been seeing a lot of that recently. That good, strong overhook. Keeping her upright. Ricci looking for the head throw, the head and arm. She says she's going to judo flip you. So the fuck you are, ho. Turns back into her. Knee to the body from Tisha. Tabby's still going for that takedown, though. She's in the clinch. Tisha got double overhooks now. Kind of locking Ricci to her. Yeah. Tabby's still pushing Tisha against the fence. Looks like she's dropping for that double leg. Is she going to get it? Can she get her hands clasped? She almost. Oh, Tisha keeps the Wizard and stays up. Let's go.
Great defense.
The Wizard saves the Pennington. I don't know what to say there. Saves Tisha.
Ooh.
Going in for a single. Can she get the single? IDK. Is Tisha going for? Nah, I thought she might have been looking for a ninja. I mean, Tabby got her pressed up against the fence. Has now for like the last minute and a half or so. Letting this round drain. Kind of taking things back to zero a little bit. But Tisha keeps the overhook and keeps her from kind of, she pummels in. She gets Tabby off for a second, but now she's back in on a single, just relentlessly pursuing these takedowns. I think she knows what time it is. It's probably a good game plan. All right, so Tisha sprawls well. Keeps a good sprawl. Tabitha in. God, she's not giving up on the single. Ridiculous.
Tabitha's just carrying all that weight, though. She's relentless, though. Ricci made the right adjustments this round. She did not need to be boxing at range with this woman because she was getting pieced up. So she's fighting smart.
Using her noodle.
But she's not doing any damage, though. So I don't think the refs are going to be scoring this really, or I mean the judges are going to be scoring any of this.
It's going to be tough round to score. She's leaking though. Tisha put a bunch of blood up in her nose. Not surprising, really. Get off the fucking fence, Tisha. If that was me, hell, I'd get off the fence. Come on, Tisha. Get the. Try to join her hands there. Yeah, there you go. Let's fucking go.
All right, back in the center of the cage. 45 seconds left in the second round. Ricci's going to have to be a little more elusive at distance striking range. Move those feet a little bit more.
I think Tisha knows
Tisha's coming forward.
It's the donk. The donk isn't helping Ricci here in this one. Her ass.
Oh, nice run.
She's
Nice
just
right
doing so much better work.
She's landing the harder hooks at the
She
end.
looks
Oh,
phenomenal.
no.
Tisha Penny.
Not
This is
fucking
like,
around. When she goes to try and tie plumer, dude, she is making her pay for it. Nice blitz at the end. Good shit, Tisha. Let's go.
the Mother's Day narrative is in full effect.
Yay.
Live line though is -2. It was -134 for a little bit, but -235 Tisha Pennington, -350 on Tisha Pennington, +250 on Tabitha Ricci. If you like Tabitha Ricci at -150, you should like her at +250. And maybe you thought she won that round. Wouldn't mind a live bet there on Tabitha Ricci at +250 if I was on the Tabitha Ricci side. All right. We got it. I said I was gonna pass on this fight and ended up making 2 bets on this fight. So hopefully it's the right side though. Ricci live +150. I wouldn't fuck with it, Curtis Clark, bro. I don't think Ricci's the side. Like watching it live in person right now, I don't think she's the side.
Could you imagine if this was a couple of years ago? Dude, Tisha probably would have knocked her out right now.
That's what was fucking with me all week. 2 cents was 3 years ago, this line would be -200 Tisha Pennington, but it's not 3 years ago. I just bet GDR last month. I saw how that fucking went. Maybe I should just stay off.
Dude, that's why I was too pussy to bet it, is because Tisha's it was literally just her age, and that's what I fucking get, man.
And the baby. Yeah.
Since she was the carrier of the baby, you really don't know where the sperm came from. Like it was probably a sperm donor or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not probably.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't know about Raquel. Raquel might be sneaking up a little something. You never know.
All right, Tisha, back to work here. Tabby needs something big, I reckon. Big like an old dumper. Come on, Tisha. Put a stamp on it now. Ooh. Big two.
You guys think it's 1-1?
Not enough, though, I don't think. Ooh, nice elbow from Tisha.
Yeah.
Oh, Tabby going for that judo flip.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cheeky judo toss. I hate it, but I
That was a cheeky attempt there. Here comes the wizard, though.
Shout outs to the cage, man. If that was the apex, who knows how that would have went.
She's got those underhooks, so she's going to look for she would look for an inside trip, but the fence is right there, so she can't do much there.
Yeah, Tisha kind of clamping her down with them double overhooks. She pummels in now. It's 50-50.
See, now she's got the over-under, so she can kind of get that trip to the overhook side, and that's how you get those inside trips. The judokas know that. You know, you always go to the overhook side. That way you can use your underhook to take them in the direction that you're tripping them.
Dude, I'm so glad I didn't stick with judo. I did that shit when I was really young. I got my yellow belt, and I was like, no. And I'm really tall, dude. I think I would have – my back is fucked up, but I feel like it would be 10 times worse because I remember how grueling that training was just for the very short time that I did it. Like, judo training is fucking gnarly, man.
Dude, I remember because I used to go with my families, and I remember like how your dad's just like your hero, and he's like the most strongest man in the world and all this shit. I just remember watching my dad like on all fours in judo practice, just like dying, being like, and we were all tired, obviously, but when I was doing it, I was young. You don't really get tired when you're 9,
Said Pennington's done. She just got
it. She is going for this takedown, man. She got her hands clasped. Come on, Tisha. She's staying upright though.
This is a hell of a takedown attempt from Tabitha Ricci.
God. I mean, God bless her for trying. It's probably her.
At this Instagram, who knows what the fuck happens? Like,
it ain't happening on the feet, that's for sure.
You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those. Like Tabitha Ricci gets this down to the ground. Like she's going to go.
And they're off the fence. Here we go. Back to the center. They dancing on that monster cam, boys. Smash the like button. Who got what? What's the action?
Minus 430 here for Pennington Live. I'm telling you, man, I think the live bet would be Ricci, though.
Think a robbery.
Bro, I mean, if you're on Tisha Torres, I mean, not Tisha Torres, if you're on Tabitha Ricci, minus 150 or minus 140, why wouldn't you take the 350 or plus 400? Like,
I mean, I get it. Yeah. I mean, in a vacuum, yeah, I get it.
Because if you win the bet, you're going to be like, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, at least you got rewarded for it, too.
Well, Ricci made good adjustments here in the second and third round to not let this fight kind of just take place in the center of the cage where Tisha's doing the much better work.
Giving herself a chance.
Giving herself a chance, yeah. Because she got shaved that first round. I mean, it wasn't really close.
Why is the girl in black plus 300 when she's winning? LOL, I got no money on it, but I don't get it. I think she's getting tuned up on the feet.
She's getting pissed, dude.
Yeah, and in this new damage over control, you can have somebody up against the fence for four minutes, and if in that 1 minute you get outstruck 9-4, it's good enough to win the round.
I don't blame you. Like, understand boxing, I think the live bet would be on Ricci, but I will say from watching this for 15 minutes, the reason why I thought Tisha was a sidebird, her boxing is 10 times fucking better.
I mean, yeah, like
good throw by she just threw a judo black belt. That's awesome.
Nice.
And she did it again.
Oh,
Tisha,
but Tabitha kept her hooked there and got back up.
Good shit.
Hell of a performance by Tisha.
Really good fight.
Yeah.
All these fights have been good, but I want to see somebody get. I hate to say this, but I want to watch somebody get toss sauce.
I want to see finishes, man. I want to see finishes.
I want to see finishes.
Bro, when she judo spiked her on her head, she almost got knocked out.
Judo flip.
Like, so hear me out. So 119 strikes to 117 for in favor of Tisha Pennington. 1 takedown out of 10 for Tabitha Ricci with 5 minutes of time control. She got outstruck by 2 strikes. She only got 1 takedown with 5 minutes of time control. But to me, it looked like she was just getting stuffed from those takedowns all the time. So 5 minutes of time control is like you don't even remember her ever getting taken down. So, well, how do y'all feel, man?
30-27 Tisha.
30-27. Tabitha Ricci didn't win second round. I think you tripping on that one.
I don't know. Tisha kind of won the end of it. I mean, if Tabitha did win a round, yeah, I could see her winning the second. It was close, but
I think Tisha won though. You know what I mean? Because like I said, like it was just the whole thing of if she would have had at least 3 takedowns, at least, but 1 takedown throughout the whole fight, didn't do enough.
It came 3 seconds left in the round too, so it did. Like the takedown just didn't mean anything. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know, man.
So this will make me stay off of Tabitha Ricci in the future, No. It's because this. I have a thing.
Diaz one was the one, Bills.
Nah, not for me. She only lost once. So if you lose twice, then it's like, all right, you're not making the changes, making the adjustments that I need to keep betting you and backing you as my girl. You know what I mean? As my gut pick.
Split decision.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
Tabitha fucking Ricci won.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
Hey.
That's dirty.
That is some nasty fucking work, dude. That is some filthy.
Stick to your gut.
Get out of here.
And stick with your gut.
You 2 minutes into the fucking round, you fucking nicked it and went the other way.
Sure
Come
did.
on now.
I sure did.
Flip-flopping motherfucker.
Nah, good thing we don't get judged on the first round. You know what I mean?
You can't tell me though that's not dirty though, bro.
That is, dude. Norm McDonald, R.I.P. thinks that's
Tisha
fucking
won.
dirty work, dude.
I thought Tisha won, so you know what I mean. But I'm gonna catch that shit and celebrate it because that's what the fuck we do around here, man. Shit. Like,
You
what the
take it when
fuck?
it goes your way, man. You take it when it goes your way.
Like,
Baby
So-
Shark, Baby Shark better just got bailed out.
Yeah, they did.
Hey,
hey,
Yeah,
shout
they
out
did.
to Big Show for including that in that parlay, though. So let's go ahead and go. I mean, now hear me out on this.
Yeah,
though.
justice for
Yes.
Big Show.
I thought she lost, right? But hear me out. 119 or
You had this
117?
speech. I ain't
Two more
betting
strikes?
again.
2 more strikes? But hear me out though. I'm still probably depending on her matchup. I'm really gonna have to look at it. Because I just can't do it no
She's
more.
not
Saying
in
she's my
auto
girl.
bet territory. I definitely agree with you, Mills.
Bro, she got all
Definitely not
kinds
auto
of Tisha Pennington hands put on her. Like whoa. That
She did.
was some nasty work, man.
But the UFC does this beautifully. They let you talk about a split decision because they're rolling in right to the next fight. And this one's going on social media, whoever wins. Terrence McKinney versus Esteban Ribovics here. And you know what, bro? I did it, man. I did it, bro. Fuck it. I'm on Terrence McKinney here. Rounds 1 or 2 for Terrence McKinney. We're going with the Terrence McKinney prop rounds 1 or 2 plus 180.
I picked him in the contest. I picked McKinney 7 in the contest, but I passed, man. I think Ribovics probably knocks him out in the second, but yeah, I got a weird feeling that McKinney might pull it off in the first. So yeah, see what happens. I got nothing here though.
Mills?
Yeah, I got Esteban Ribovics money line in this spot. As soon as this fight got announced, I bet it. I ain't even think twice. It's kind of like a Derrick Lewis spot for me. When I seen Terrence McKinney fighting against certain people, to me, he's not putting in that work, man. He switched his camps and stuff like that, signed with the new management team, out there training with Kevin Holland, doing that. That shit was a year ago, man. I haven't seen Terrence McKinney putting in any work as of late. And it's just one of those things to where I think he's an explosive first-round fighter. I think that Terrence McKinney that we got in the UFC is not the way that he fights. He used to be a wrestler. He just got flash knockouts in LFA for his last 2 or 3 fights. I was the guy I was preaching about Terrence McKinney when he first came on the scene. He had a fight 3 weeks ago.
That was the first time I ever watched Terrence McKinney fight was the LFA card. You are definitely right. You're like, yo,
So-
this is the dude from the police video.
I like him. I like him. I like everything that he turned around in his life, in his career. But I just can't look at him and just see this prospect or see this finished product that everybody sees, man. I'm on Ribovics in this spot.
Uncle Weeze.
Uncle Wheezy's ass shaving of the week. Esteban Ribovics to shave the ass
Let's
of
go.
Terrence McKinney.
Fucking go.
Yeah, man, look, McKinney is extremely explosive early in fights. Nobody's ever going to deny that. And he can get pretty much anybody out of there in round number 1. We know that. He's the kind of guy where if he hits you correctly, it doesn't matter how durable you are. He's that explosive early in fights that he can finish fights at any point. So, yeah, he's going to be dangerous early. But there's 3 big differentials between these guys. Number 1, heart. Number 2, conditioning. And number 3, durability. Esteban Ribovics has all of those things, and Terrence McKinney doesn't have any of those things. So I think that McKinney's going to be live early for the first 2.5 to 3 minutes of this fight. And when he realizes that he's not going to be able to get Ribovics out of there, I'm looking for a 2nd or 3rd round finish from Esteban Ribovics.
Yeah, just take the money and run. Oh, that puts some respect on tax. You put some respect on the fact that you just got a fucking gift. Take that shit and scamper.
Well, so was it a robbery though?
It was a robbery, dude. She got
Was
the
it a
fuck
robbery or
beat.
close fight?
She got the fuck beat.
He's getting tuned up on the feet, bro.
Dude, she hung on for dear life. And did Tabitha win on the feet at all? No.
Did
No.
Tabitha keep her clinched up against the cage
So
in the 3rd
if
round?
it's is it damage or control or is it just?
I mean,
I
it
think
can't be
was a close
stats
fight.
because it's
push
only
the
2
finer
strikes.
girl with the fatter ass? Is that what it is?
So the girl that controlled her and struck her minus 2 strikes. I mean, you acting like she
Right.
put on a fucking clinic out there striking. She landed 2
I mean,
more.
she kind of did. She
She
fucking
did it.
tuned her the
She
fuck
had
up.
2 more strikes. That's what I'm saying. Like
those
I
are
could be honest.
okay. So now we're going directly by the stats that didn't count the knockdown in that other fight. Okay.
I mean, the only thing I'm disappointed in is Mills saying her IQ wasn't there, her ball, and then comes out and shows IQ and clinches up and
She didn't
No,
show
not-
the
not
fight
the-
IQ.
the stats matter
She
when it's in
she
your
didn't
favor.
She
show
got
the
the
fight
win.
IQ.
She got the
She
win.
didn't change anything about the way that she fought. She fought the same way in round 1 through round 3. That's exactly what I
No,
said.
she tried
don't make
striking in
in-fight
round
adjustments.
1, and that's when she looked ridiculous.
She did adjust in 2 and 3. I mean, they were closer
I do
rounds,
agree.
but-
She definitely
Right
did
after
adjust.
Mills said that shit, and like, oh, I'm gonna go on the other side. Trust me on this one. I know what I'm seeing out of her.
Hey, and
She
didn't
got
you
no
agree,
IQ. She's
Didn't-
tired.
bro?
Not even close to I'm not even close to the only person saying robbery, so whatever.
I mean, it was a tough spot. I actually thought she lost, but I'll take the fucking win for the parlay. That's what
Yeah,
you do.
definitely.
You needed it, Big Show. You've been on some greasy shit, man. That was a greasy fucking fight, bro. They made you fucking work. You're a slave for that fucking minus 150. Bro, but I'm saying this right now. Back to the topic of subject. Call me crazy, call me stupid. You're gonna see the dance very soon, bro. Terrence McKinney about to get a fucking finish, man. Terrence McKinney rounds 1 or 2. Fuck the money line. Plus 180, rounds 1 or 2. Somebody. So the one thing I'll say is this: card placement cap. We're just talking about card placement cap. Out of all these fights, we haven't seen a finish yet. If there's not a finish in this Terrence McKinney fight, I will be utterly shocked. I think the card placement is lined in his favor, but the matchup is not in his favor. So you got to ask yourself, you going to go with what you see and what you know, or you going to go with vibes?
Well, that's the thing is like McKinney, we've seen enough where he's actually not that hard to cap. It's really just his opponent. So you're like, is Ribovics the guy that you think will finish him, or is he going to get like trounced in the first? So actually, like McKinney kind of makes it easy for you on his side. You really just have to gauge his opponent. So.
I do agree with that, actually, wholeheartedly, actually, TC, that the McKinney fights is definitely his opponent is what you're capping, really. You know what you're getting from McKinney. But I found myself throughout the card, I've been picking strikers over the grapplers, but I've been reverting on this card. I've been picking a lot of the strikers in these matchups tonight.
Oh yeah. Damn, shout out, man. We're doing good out here. Numbers on the panel, man. We right here at that 275 spot. So let's keep it going. But yeah, this is definitely a fight that had they weren't mixed up on this one.
People were mixed up.
Well, I just say that because the line ain't changed. Like that's what
the line definitely changed. They opened up around like plus 170 McKinney, and it's gone down to plus 130.
But this is the most like back and forth fight besides the Buckley fight, to where you either got somebody that just came out.
Slava versus Chase Hooper.
I don't see a lot of people on Slava. I see way more people on Hooper. You know what I mean? So like
everyone and their fucking mom I see is on Slava, but all the MMA, I don't want to say MMA in there.
Niva Ribovics, they're getting after it early, boys.
Yeah, man. This one's going to end pretty quickly.
As it should.
Yeah, it's a Terrence McKinney fight.
Right.
McKinney pumps the jab. Ribovics steps in with a couple straight punches. McKinney with the right hand.
Head kick. Knockout. Out cold. Uncle Wheezy's ass shaving of the week. Absolutely just punted McKinney's head into the cheap seats in St. Louis. He's got a headache, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Bills versus Mills. Let's win and cash that shit.
Yikes.
Easy win. Cash it for the parlay. My leg cash easy. I mean, come on now, bro. Now hear me out on this shit, man. Like, I don't do this faint-heartedly or nothing like that. But Esteban Ruziboev was a bet on spot, man. All you guys, never mind. Let me just stop.
That was
Night,
nasty,
night.
you guys. That's
Night,
a
night.
highlight reel. That is whoa. I mean, let's hope that Terrence is okay
Hey.
after that because
Hey, he just
that
Terrence
was a
McKinney.
nasty
Terrence
knockout.
McKinney. He
Nah,
just Terrence
deadass.
McKinney. Terrence McKinney.
Oh,
Dude, that shin right to the fucking grill.
rest in peace to my round 2 and 3 bets on Ribovics. God.
Hey, Bill, how you feel about that one? How you feel to lose the Mills?
It wasn't like a stamp bet. It was like let's make some.
No, it was you said Bills versus Mills, blah blah blah. Your whole spill. We got Lottie Dottie. Like, how does it feel to hold that L?
Mills.
Caught him right
I'm
in
the
the
fuck talent.
Nah, I needed that one, bro. Cause I needed that one, bro. Oh God. And no, I ain't calming the fuck down. Cause I've been saying this shit for a while now. Terrence McKinney is one fight away from being cut from the UFC. If he gets one more loss out of this, I think he's out of the UFC.
That's wild, dude. That same side attack. The right hand and the right kick behind it.
Hey, cash that shit, baby. Esteban Ruziboev, let's go, baby. Let's go. I need my points. I should be leading the. Yeah, there we go. Hey, good looking on updating those numbers, baby. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Easy money. I mean, easy money, man. I mean,
1.5 easy money. Parlay
Crazy.
piece of the night. God damn.
and like you coming into this fight and like, bruh, we needed that knockout because there hasn't been a knockout all fight card. That's the first finish of the night, and as it should have been. You know what I mean? As it should have been, man. And if you guys listen to the podcast that we put out, you know where I was at on that shit, man.
Glad my Pub Sports Radio picked at Ribovics.
Good, man. Everybody loves Ribovics.
We're still in the running. But that Tisha Pennington one, I had Tisha by decision in the Pub Sports Radio contest. That one's gonna hurt.
Hey, but I hope Terrence McKinney's well. It did look like that. That was a devastating knockout and everything like that. I never want to, not celebrate anything like that or anything like that. I just want to see him bounce back and like fight the way that he's supposed to fight. Like that's the thing. Like that's what the thing with me, man. To where I know he could be better than what he is, but he doesn't fight that way. He goes out there for the knockout because he did that on Frivola and a few other people before he got to the UFC. So that's my little spill with him a little bit, to where I haven't been betting him and backing him.
I think that's kind of the problem with McKinney. He got those like first couple wins and they were impressive. So now it's like he just kind of, I don't know, they still like, oh, well, this early success, they still are giving him like a relatively like high level competition. Like they're giving him all these prospects and stuff. And it's like, dude, I don't know. I almost feel like McKinney would have more success in like Bellator or PFL, maybe. I don't know, man. I just
PFL would be perfect for him. Actually.
No, it won't.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Won't. It won't. It's just the UFC.
The organization's based off of finishes.
They've been giving them like opponents to beat. They're not giving them like, those warranted people to where it's just, hey man, he's gonna take you down, do this and that. It's just this, like when you got that little hype and he didn't have a lot of losses. They think you're better than what you are. And then they're like, all right, do what you did to him. And once you can't do that and you can't fight for 15 minutes, you got to go back to that drawing board. And that's, to be honest, so that's what a lot of fighters struggle with. And a lot of fighters, my skin tone, really struggle with making those adjustments. And I've seen that from time to time again. Okay. So like, that's the one thing you got to make adjustments in your career and you got to change some things up. And a lot of times, the people that I know a lot, they don't make those adjustments and change-ups. They say, hey, this is what got me this far. And they keep doing the same thing.
I wonder how many people were on Ribovics round 1. Because I know a lot of people were on round 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on that 2 and 3, dude. But I also bet his money line, and I also had the under 1.5. So I was like, as long as Ribovics wins, I'm going to be happy. But I would have been so happy to see like Terrence get a takedown and, like kind of ride out round number 1 and then get sparked in the second. Then I would have been doing a little dance. But Yeah, that was something.
finish, man.
Hey, fuck that, Weezy. I need to see that dance anyway because we just shaved that ass. Let me see
Yeah, we
that
did,
dance.
man. We did.
Yeah, come on.
I'm putting my I got to put the ass shaving of the week on Twitter. You know, people need to know that another ass is devoid of hair. For like the 10th straight week, Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week, ladies and gentlemen, red hot right now on an absolute bender. Let's go. But I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back for this next fight.
Hey, Weezy, before you do, I'm going to coin it like this. We've never been on the same fighter for you to shave an ass and me have like a plan or a flag. So, hey, we undefeated, my man.
Let's go, man. When Mills and Weezy match up, you know that the bookies are in trouble, baby. Let's go. And this next fight, I have no idea who's going to win, but I got a small bet I'll tell you about in just a second here.
Oh, my gosh, bro. When I mean the money's coming in, the money came in, man. The money hit the account, bro. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go.
This is a dumb bet here. We got Chase Hooper versus Valisha Borshav. And if this fight stays on the feet, Chase Hooper's got to get Terrence McKinney. But I don't think it happens, man. I think Chase Hooper finds a way. If there's a will, there's a how. I'm on Chase Hooper.
It's such a striker versus grappler, dude. I'm on Slava, but he does not want Chase Hooper on top of him on the ground. So, yeah, if it stays on the feet, Hooper's getting slept. If it's on the ground, like Slava probably getting slept or stopped. So, yeah, I got Slava. He's the first leg of my chalky, like, two-legger that I didn't think too hard about. It's plus 175. It's him and Lewis. But, yeah, let's go Slava. I feel like at any point in the fight on the feet, Chase Hooper could get one punch to sleep, so let's fucking go. Slava Claus. Hit that fucking – knock him out and hit that fucking floor dance, baby. Let's get it.
Yeah, I like Chase Hooper in this spot. I got him in man, bro, I got him in a parlay right now, bro. If this parlay closes – now why the fuck did I open up saying that? All right, so look. Hear me out. Fuck everything I just said. When it comes down to the fight prediction on here, Slavakov, I like him, man. I like the way that he fought ever since he came up for the Contender Series. Actually has his NFT card. His last fight out against Black Wolf, Solimkov, one of the better fights out there. Got ruled a draw. I thought Solimkov won. In this fight, though, you know what he's going to struggle with the takedowns. Chase Hooper stepping up to this weight class. He just had a kid. He's believing in that shit. The daddy role is coming out, man. I think he's getting better with his striking. I think he's putting on a little bit more weight and physique, not muscle yet because he still ain't get there yet, but he's putting on that weight and putting on that part. I think he can maybe get him down to the ground and win by ground and pound or win by submission. That's the only reason why I'm betting him in here because Chase Hooper's a relentless guy. He can get hit, knocked down to the floor. He's going to be down there trying to grab your ankles and shit. You're going to think he putting flip-flops on you. Nah, man. He over here trying to grab your ankle and roll and shit. So he's one of those guys to where it doesn't matter if he's taking damage. He's still going to look for ways to finish you. Slava, I mean, he's been taken down so many times in his last couple of fights in here. All it does is take a couple of takedowns. I think Chase Hooper having those long arms, those long range, he can get those limbs going over and finish him inside the distance in this one. And I also do think round 3 is going to start in here. What's the chat got?
Hooper by decision plus 425 says penny bombs. I like that spot. Hedging with that. Boy meets world.
Hey, but Billy, before we do that, because I'm going to set you up right now. For the people out there, man, give them some keys to victory, though, for Chase Hooper on this one. Don't
give me the keys to victory thing. I got to grab this computer charger before my computer.
I was just checking out the screen, man. You motherfucker. I was just doing that so I could leave. Big Show, where you at, man? Where these keys, bro?
I'll get my computer.
Fuck, Big Show. They want to see you, bro. They miss your sexy face today, bro. Come on.
I got to plug this in before this shit dies.
Hey, but
I got the HP.
The night is running perfect though, folks. Like we're running hot right now, and so far for the contest, I told y'all motherfuckers, I plan on winning this shit, man. And I said this shit on my prediction video. I want to get every single pick right on my prediction video. I went 10-3 last week, not good enough. I want everything right. Rodrigo Despaigne, I hopped on him at a minus 160. Okay, that line came out about 3-4 weeks ago on my local bookies, all the way up to a minus 230 in here. That was like the very first line that I bet on this whole fight card. Then after that, I hopped on Woodson at a minus 185 as well. Those were like the very first 2 bets that I bet that I didn't really have nothing too solid on there. But as the week went, shit, man, I got all type of shit lined up now. But main event, didn't feel confident in. I always usually go against Derrick Lewis. I tried to not do it. I can't, folks. I'm on Nascimento, man. I gave Derrick Lewis out in the pick on my video. So if you guys seen that shit, my bad. But nah, fuck that. I can't change who I am. And I'm fading him again. Oh, Joaquin Buckley versus Ruziboev. Man, I woke up this morning saying Ruziboev, man, like the energy, it's just too much going on, man, with Buckley. Like there's no way, there's just no way that you're gonna be able to win and be like, look at everything that just happened the last 3 months. It's just it never works out like that, man. It just never does, man. And like I like Buckley, but I just think Ruziboev is just that unknown thing. Like it's still unknown. How are you gonna beat him in the UFC? You know, and we haven't even seen him go to the wrestling yet and implement that. So like, those are the two fights that I kind of changed my little mind on.
Let me get this. Let me get certain shit down here over here.
Yeah, Buckley Ruziboev is a tough one, man. Because I actually think if it hits the cards, Buckley's probably more likely to win a decision, especially if it's close. You know, it's in St. Louis. But yeah, I'm on Ruziboev. I didn't bet his money line. I wish it had been a little better. I wish it had been more like Ruziboev plus 150 or something. But I got Ruziboev inside the distance plus 175. I feel like if he wins, most likely it's going to be a finish. So that's what I took there. But
yeah, I'm on Ruziboev money line at plus 112 at FanDuel. Wish I would have got the better number earlier on in the week, but to be honest with you, it was the last 5% of the cap was that. It was the way Ruzi was reacting to because he probably didn't understand what the fuck he was saying, but he understood with the money symbol shit, man.
Yeah, that was a funny one, man, because like it started out all respectful, and then it got pretty hairy at the end there. It got pretty bristly there. But yeah,
chat, man. What's the chat on here?
Pull up my phone real quick.
Man, I don't think you're doing that.
I feel like this is one of the more divided fights.
Well, to be honest with you, I thought I was going to be on Borshov when I first, looked like before I taped the fight. And then I kind of rewatched him getting wrestle fuck. And I was like, yeah, this is why I don't bet Borshov.
He does
for
get
a guy
wrestle
that trains at fucking Team Alpha Male. Holy shit. What have you been learning?
Right. Well, because he's a striking coach. Like, they have him there to, like, I mean, because he's been working with those guys, but it's still not his base really. So yeah, well, but this is the question. It's like, yes, we know that like Hooper isn't like Mike Davis with the wrestling, but he might not need fucking 10 takedowns. He might just need 1 or 2. So I totally get the Hooper side. I'm definitely nervous for this, like being on Slava, but let me see here. Pull up the fucking chat. But yeah, make sure everybody smash the like button. Drop your best play for this one. Slava and Chase Hooper about to start. Got Buff in the dark blue jacket. Looks like.
Yeah,
come on, Slava.
Put on those.
Hooper sub says Justice Pajari. Bled Creation says Hooper backpack incoming. Yeah, Nunya, that plus 1,000 for Hooper KO is not like that's pretty fucking good. Like if he gets a dominant position on top of him, he does drop the ground and pound. So yeah, that's pretty fucking wide. And Hooper round 3. Nunya says casuals.
Yeah, I'm on Chase Hooper here, man. Money line. Nothing crazy. Like I call it a show bet because it wasn't like a non-premium play. Just one of those ones where The pick and the predictions, Chase Hooper. I wrote it down as this is the best bet. Well, fuck it, I gotta take it.
Yeah. Best of luck, everybody. Smash the like button.
Missed up myself for the Terrence McKinney fight, man. It's the first time I didn't cash a Terrence McKinney fight ticket, either backing him or fading him in a minute. I usually look forward to his fights, but
No touch. Ooh, Hooper coming out strong with a high kick. Lord have mercy. Hooper swinging big.
swinging big so he can get Vladislav to move him forward.
Please sit on your face, Lava.
Shouts to my guy, Nasty Nate, cashes Pritchard over. Vladislav clacks Hooper on the chin.
Whoo!
Block that head.
Man, Hooper just threw up a nice little head kick, man.
Oh, dude. Good defense, Slava.
I think he's trying to Weezy. I feel like he's trying to like make Slava bait him in to come in forward so he can.
Oh my God, he just dropped Slava.
Oh my God.
He just dropped Slava. Now he's got Slava's back and he's got the body triangle in.
Holy shit.
4:08 left in the round. Slava's in a whole heap of trouble, ladies and gentlemen. He's mounted.
Christ. Oh my God. No, this is no bueno.
Oh my God. Slava's in a whole heap of trouble because Hooper's got great ground and pound.
Yeah, he does, man. He's got good top control too. Holy fuck, this is not good. This is
As a matter of fact, I took Chase Hooper to win by KO in rounds
God.
2 or 3.
Oh God, Slava, get up. Hooper's relentless with his shit. Is he gonna go?
Had
Oh
Chase
my God.
Hooper
Oh my God.
Oh, I think he's gonna get up.
Get up. Oh fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, well, he got one of the hooks out though. He's in a better spot than he was.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Turn into him, Slava. Turn in. Come on, Slava. Get out of there.
Slava got rocked on that shit.
Dude, I can't believe Slava got dropped by Chase Hooper on the feet, but Chase's striking was looking really good up to that point.
Nah, Weezy. That's the part that I can't get. Like this, I'm used to seeing, but fuck,
Yeah,
man.
this is no shocker at all. Get up, Slava. Get up.
Slava's doing a good job of scrambling, but
Massive ground and pound from Hooper. Holy shit, they're gonna stop this soon. Get up, Slava.
Let's go, Hooper.
Let's go, Hoops. Let's go, Hoops.
Just hang on. There's a lot of time still though for Hooper to fuck. They're gonna stop this soon. Hooper, Peterson saying answer. All right, Slava.
but Slava's still working. Slava's
He's
definitely working.
Let him work, Keith. Let him work. Please.
Yeah. He's gonna get out of there.
Get up, Slava.
All right, he's in a guillotine though. Oh man, fucking Hooper won't just fuck off at all, man. He just won't stop with the volume.
I feel like Slava, get him up off of you. Okay, get the knees up. Yeah, get him. Oh God. Ah, Christ.
He can push off the fence here.
This is damn near.
Oh God.
In
No.
8 round.
No.
Oh my God.
Come on, Slava.
Slava's trying to
fuck
get out of there. He really is.
Trying to.
155 left in round number 1.
He's really trying. Oh God, north south. Oh Christ.
He's trying to recover stuff.
He's trying to. Nah.
Bro, am I really about to?
God. Oh God. Come on, Slava. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. He's trying with everything he's got. He's really fucking trying. Oh, yes,
I think he might finally. Well, he's in a reverse triangle right
he's
now.
in a fucking reverse triangle.
But those aren't really. Christ. I don't think he has it. I don't know. Does he have it?
This is crazy.
This is insane, dude.
Yeah. I mean, Chase Hooper.
This is wild. Just survive, dude. Just survive this fucking round. Just fucking survive.
Do we live bet Slava or? I can't
imagine. Dude, Chase isn't going to get tired. That's the thing, dude. The guy's conditioning is incredible. But I had Chase by second or third round KO for a very small bet at plus 1850. So, like, I really do.
Oh, God, he's locking in this triangle.
He just readjusted that triangle.
He's locking in this reverse triangle now.
And he's trying to get like a leg too. Yeah, like Borshev it's 33 seconds left in the round.
God.
Borshev.
Smash the like button.
Just trying to hang on.
Action early. This is crazy early.
popping out of his head.
Break his fucking leg.
20 seconds
Not
left.
out of this yet. Slava's not out yet. It's very
Shouts to
close.
Slava, though. Hooper's on
Hooper's
top.
sitting back. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. He's trying to get out of it.
9,
Eight.
8, 7, 6, 5,
He's
4.
gonna survive. 3,
Oh my God.
2,
1,
oh my
0.
God, he's
Round's
gonna
over.
survive.
Oh my God.
Slava's
What a
like
first
good
round.
shit.
I might not survive. I
Why
might
are
have
we
a
gonna
fucking
be able
heart
to
attack.
come back from this though? Because the live line, man, is crazy, bro. Plus
That
250.
water's gonna taste different for Slava. This one.
And do I cash out of the Chase Hooper live bet? I mean, not the live bet. Do I cash out of the Chase Hooper bet pre-flop? Because they're giving me a pretty good sizable amount, man. Minus 550.
You don't bring that energy on this podcast.
Minus 370. So that line came down immediately. The degens are degenning on this. Because you can definitely be plus EV here on this one.
Hooper,
Peter
just
should be fired.
be overconfident with your success in the first round and think you can do the same shit in the second round. Come on, Slava. Just clip him with that.
I can't believe he clipped him with a left overhand hook. That was
Wow.
the wildest thing.
Dude, none yet. You almost fucking nailed that, dude.
Shouts to
Holy
Hoop,
shit.
though, man.
Shout out to the chat, man.
Because that could have, in my opinion, that was a 10-8. Like,
Oh, that was a big 10-8.
All right, Hooper in.
Hooper,
Hooper in strong
Hooper
on a
with some
single.
nice strikes, and then like none of them landed, but he got right in on a takedown attempt, and here he is. Got
get
Slava
the fuck
kind
up.
of down.
Get the fuck up. He's got Slava up.
Slava's doing a
down
handstand.
now. God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Here
that's
we
how
go.
you
Here we
give
go
up your
again.
Yeah, Hooper's already on
Here
him
we
now.
go,
Hooper's
here we go,
inside
man.
control,
Just
working to the back
scramble
again.
fucking
He's
him.
trying to trap an arm here. I need a Hooper second or third round
I was
KO.
crucified.
oh,
Christ. Get outside. Just oh God.
All right, he's back into mounts. Here's where we get the ground and pound KO, Chase. Here we go. Ground and pound KO.
this is like
Let's
Just
a
go.
couldn't get it for none yet. They're not gonna. He's
Stop
not gonna
the fight,
He's
Pete.
not gonna give him as much of a
Peterson.
lead in this round.
Don't let him
Pete,
get this
you gotta
choke. You got to let him get
run
the
into
ground
him.
and pound.
Ground and pound for the boys.
Come on.
the boys.
DMP for the boys.
man.
Ground and pound for the culture.
Yes.
Peterson, you got to stop this. Let's go. Stop the
DMP for the
fight.
boys.
Stop the fight.
Stop
Get
the
up,
fight,
Slava.
Pete. They're letting Slava die in here,
Fuck,
bro.
Fuck, fuck,
Slava's
fuck,
out
fuck.
of it. They're letting Slava die in here, though, man. Like, he
Dude.
doesn't want to
Oh,
be on
he's
the
so
ground.
durable, man.
He's just getting
Well,
rang
it's like-
up. Bro. He took 60 shots already, man. And they've not been nice. It's been like Chase Hooper throwing everything in these fucking punches.
Yeah.
Come on,
Dude, Keith,
Keith, you got to stop it.
come on, Keith.
Get up, Slava.
Slava hasn't thrown a strike in like 2 minutes.
Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the
You
fight,
gotta
Keith.
Stop it.
Stop the
You
fight,
gotta
Keith.
Stop it.
Oh my God. Chase,
Keith
you're
is
so
looking
close,
up,
man.
Slava.
You're so close. Just keep punching.
Stand up,
Keith,
Oh,
Slava.
no,
Slava.
Slava's
Laying
trying to
on
get
the
up.
fucking
God damn
ground.
it.
Stand up. Get up. Stand up. Get up. No. They're gonna stop it.
Ah,
This is about to get stopped.
Don't
This is
teach
about to
that.
get stopped.
Come on, Keith. You just got to stop it.
shouts to Express. He cashed over 1.5. Spenny Penny Bomb says Keith has the over. I just don't think that
Hooper looking
Keith-
for a sub now. Hooper looking for a sub now. Now
I
he's
don't
got the
think
arm
Keith
trap.
understands.
Stop it, Keith. Stop it.
I don't think Keith understands. Like, Slava's dead.
Yo,
right
Big
now.
Show, check your text message.
He's got like a hematoma on his
Slava regarding. Slava regarding. Hooper might be looking for a choke now.
Look at that hematoma on the left
Get up,
side of
Slava.
his head.
Hooper yanking the front choke. He tapped.
And he taps.
He got the
He didn't tap. He didn't tap. He didn't tap. Peterson stops it when it's a sub, but when he's getting his fucking face pounded in and I
Wait,
need
it's
the
over?
cash.
We
Look
won?
at the hematoma on the left side of his head, bro. His
Yeah,
skull.
win?
dude, he did not tap. He was moving.
Stop.
They were moving.
Hey,
Didn't tap.
let's go ahead and
This
cash
is
that
not
shit.
official. This is
This
not
one might
official.
turn into a no contest, ladies and
Might turn into a
gentlemen,
no
because he did
contest,
not tap.
Oh,
He
no.
did not tap.
How
Oh,
we go
no,
to
don't do that
scorecards,
to me.
right?
That would
I just
be
got so
best
served
case
there, man.
scenario,
That was going to
dude,
be
is the no
4
contest.
units.
Please give me that fucking no contest, baby. Please.
4 units.
Don't do that to me.
Would have I had for that KO there. KO round 2 would have been 4 units. For me.
Man, that will be doing who.
Don't do this to
Hematoma
me.
on the side of the
dirty.
head, bro. Oh my
Dude,
god.
he fucked this up royally, man. He could have stopped that 10 different times.
Look, don't do this to me. Big Show. Tell him the percentage. Tell him the percentage of the parlay that I
That
have
was.
out.
Are they calling that the tap?
I'm watching the replays right now. Hold on.
Is that? Are they saying the one? Man, got some controversy in St. Louis, boys. Everybody smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
The good thing is that it was a dominated fight, to where like, but wow, man, this just reminds me now of, damn. All right, it's gonna happen to me. Yeah, I got out of one. It was Motto versus Trey Ogden. I had
This might be a
Motto,
no contest, bro.
and they gave it to Trey, and he was about to win, but they gave no contest to Trey Ogden or whatever, and I got away without losing that.
It was
bet.
a 1. If they count that 1,
They should. They're gonna count it for me, bro. They're gonna count it for me. They're gonna count. Big Show, tell these motherfuckers what I'm just, bro. Plus what?
4,000.
Nah,
40,000.
nigga.
They
40,000.
gave it
That's
to
up.
a horse choke. It's official. Chase Hooper. Money line. Slavic Claus, great striker, but that dude to be at Team Alpha Male, bro, is wrestling himself.
dude, I just got to throw my hands up and just eat crow. Hooper backers,
Hey,
take a bow, man. Y'all are on it, dude. Glad y'all
hell
cashed.
yeah.
Good
Hey.
shit.
I'm about to buy a big bag of Skittles, folks. I'm about to eat all the motherfuckers. I just cashed plus 4,000 parlay, okay? The day is going great, and that right there, nothing else can happen that make me have a losing night. I'll go over who I had in that parlay. For it, I had Veronica Hardy, Charles Johnson, Trey Waters, Tabitha Ricci, Ribovics, and Ulberg. What I did was I parlayed every single one of my prediction picks for the first couple of fights and just played them out. Plus 4,000, just cash that shit right there. Like, bruh, this is like, come on now, man. Like, this is MMA Mafia. Make money anyway. Let's fucking go, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Jesse Nunez says cash it. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Spending
Oh
penny
my
cashes.
god. Ooh.
Tell you.
Ooh. Ooh. And the money came in from
Trust the Chase
Ruziboev.
Hooper, man.
I didn't know I go ahead. Ooh. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Well done.
No, that was
Let's
not.
go, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, on that one, so the underdog coming in, getting all that money, really looked warranted. This is the thing about Chase Hooper at this division, this weight class. He's putting it together, getting better. The things that he lacks with, he's improving with piece by piece and still sticking to his meat and potatoes of what he's great at. He's not out here trying to implement new stuff or anything like that. He knows what he's great at, and he's adding on to it. Him, in the future, putting on more muscle. If he has another baby, man, this kid going undefeated for the next 2 years. Shout out to Chase Hooper, man. Let's go get these Skittles.
That's the best his fucking striking's ever looked in the UFC by a wide margin, bro. You could say Slava's takedown defense sucks. It didn't fucking matter. Dude got steamed by a left overhand hook. That's how he dropped. Like, that's how the fight went to the
Chase
ground.
Hooper, that was crazy, dude. I just can't do nothing but just throw my hands up and just be stunned. That was wild.
Yeah.
Couldn't have
I
been
mean,
more
think
wild.
about it. Nobody would have thought that Chase Hooper would have been the one to knock him down to the ground. Like, come on now.
I didn't think the
That's-
fight was going to play out like that. Like, I had Chase Hooper winning, but I didn't think he was going to steamroll him on the feet.
Right.
I thought he was going to pull it out. Like, okay, I'm getting beat up, going back and forth, pull it out of nowhere. Like,
Yeah, Bills.
Like, you feel me? Like that type of stuff. Like, I didn't expect Chase Hooper to come out here and look like face Hooper. Like, bro, come on now, man. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I don't know, man. Back to this. Hey, this is how you kill a dull moment. Kendrick or Drake?
Womp, womp, womp.
On that
not
note-
Keith Peterson.
Who are you asking?
Just a panel of like 3 people that sit on here, and besides, myself to talk to. But hey,
Well,
fuck it, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, man. Robelis Despaigne. So look, man, I'm gonna let Billy take this one over. Why? Because he wanted to include him in the locker room parlay, where Toussaint, he wasn't too inclined of it. So let's go ahead and let this go around and tell him why you got your boy as your leg in the locker room parlay.
Yeah, there's a little bit betting bias. I got introduced by Rebellious on that Sean O'Malley card, and you would think the biggest Sean O'Malley fan ever would throw Sean O'Malley onto his fucking parlay the night that Sean O'Malley fights. No, I did not throw him in the parlay. I threw Rebellious Despaigne in there and ended up betting a prop on O'Malley because, man, Rebellious is as sold as advertised. There's not a lot of heavyweight prospects are trying to move up in the division. And while Waldo Cortes-Acosta, we've been on the right side of cashing on him, this is the right fight for Rebellious. He's 35 years old. You talk about you want to fight for a title by the end of the year. Well, you should be baiting guys like Waldo Cortes-Acosta. We've never seen him get knocked out in MMA. Boy got knocked out in boxing. The reason why I like this baiting this one is if Waldo Cortes-Acosta could wrestle, I would not be betting this. But this is a striker versus striker fight. Give me who I think is the better striker. The line has gone absolutely crazy since the time that I bet it. So let's roll out these knockout props. Knockout prop rounds 1 or 2 on FanDuel -155 for Rebellious Despaigne. And it wouldn't be the live stream if we didn't sprinkle the round 2 action +700 here for Despaigne. I know 2 cents is on the other side, so get the yin and the yang.
Yeah, I'm on the other side, and historically, if past his prologue, I do not fare well when Billy and I go head to head. I get my fucking ass handed to me, dude. I get my shit beaten fucking sideways. So I'm not going to run my mouth now. Yes, I'm on Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Yes, I think that he's the better boxer, and I've got him knocking out Robelis Despaigne in the second round. If he gets iced, it won't stun me. But yeah, I think he's way more dangerous than fucking Josh Parisian or any of the other fucking nobody. The 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, and 1-0 dude that he fought. So yeah, I mean, he could end up being the real deal, but yeah, let's see it.
Nah, so I'll put it like this, man. You're on the right side. The reason why you're on the right side, because we have a fighter who we have minimum experience about watching fight tape on. And with Waldo Acosta, at least we seen him back to back. We at least seen him in 4 fights in the UFC, and we seen him for 15 minutes in a lot of those. So you know what you're going to be getting out of those with him. So I will say, no, you're kind of attacking it the right way. Like you can't just go on to a big favorite or because everybody else is, and he hasn't really got out the first round, right? But I'm on Rebellious, man. I got him when he came out at a -160 in here. This was one fight to where when it came out, it wasn't a lot of stuff on the card that stuck out, but I just seen his name, and I was like, Despaigne, the guy, first round KO, -1. Bet it right then. Didn't even look. 2 weeks later, 185, 190, up to the -225 in here. I mean, hear me out, man. The dude came out here like this. He was just like holding his hand back. He dropped down to the ground, was stepping back, and was just like, hey, you want to go to sleep? Bam. And just knocked him out. like, and I was like, serious? But now hear me out. That shit ain't going to work against talented boxers. He could easily go out here and Waldo Acosta ain't coming out here to lose, folks. He has 1 fucking loss in his career. He don't know how to lose. He don't know that feeling, okay? So, like, he's going to come out here and throw. He's not going to come out here and just say, let me just stand out here and wait for this motherfucker to hit me. So that's my little fight tape.
I understand his level of taekwondo. It's Olympic level, but with the hands, he's just sloppy. I mean, he's swinging. He could clip Waldo with one of those and knock him out. But I do understand how good of a taekwondo practitioner he is, but he's a sloppy striker on the feet, and his defense is non-existent. He's getting hit clean by these, like, not very. Josh Parisian was kind of hitting him a little bit. So, yeah. I mean,
he just has his hands down the whole time. Like, he literally comes out like this, like hands down. like this. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you're not going to be able to fight like that against somebody good. Weezy, what you doing on this one? I'm surprised you ain't shaving no ass.
Already did it, man. I did
know.
it. I gave Esteban Ruziboev the razor, and I said, "Here you go, son. You know, make your Uncle Weezy proud." And
have you ever shaved 2 asses on a card?
You know, I've never given out 2 ass shavings on the same week that I can think of. I might have way back in the day, but I have not done that in at least a year and a half or 2 years, I would think. But either way, I'm picking Robelis Despaigne by first round knockout. This guy does have the death touch, and you know, and the problem is when you're facing an opponent like this guy, oftentimes, you know, by the time you learn something when you're in the cage, you know, by the time you learn something about him that you're not going to be able to learn in the gym because you can't find people that can emulate this guy, his size, his length, his skill set. By the time you learn something, it's too late. He hits too hard. So I'm looking for him to get a first round knockout. I bet him in the greasy 4-leg parlay. I got Robelis Despaigne to win in round 1. That's leg number 2. Leg number 1 was the Ribovics money line. And if it gets outside of round 1, I kind of feel like all bets are off, and then Waldo's a big favorite. But in order to get that minus 225 up to like, you know, plus 115, I think we just bet him to win in round 1.
He's been knocked out before, just not in UFC. He's been slumped in boxing, but I will say this: like most of the dudes that beat him in boxing are decent, at least. Like none of them are bums or tomato cans. Like Sonny Kanto is a like legit decent prospect, so I'll push back on that a little bit. But yeah, I mean, more, I'd say at least 60-40% likely it's like Despaigne is going to clip him, but like that's just the plus 170 or more is just over that. So I want to see what he looks like getting a little bit extended, man. Like he's never been out of the first round. So
never.
What does it look like if he is in this? If he doesn't clip Waldo, what's he going to look like out after 5 minutes? So that's kind of what I'm betting on a little bit. That he won't look good, but it's more of a question mark because we just don't know.
Yeah, I think that this fight, I've also got the under 1.5 rounds for this fight in a parlay. I had the under 1.5 rounds for Ribovics and McKinney. So the first leg hit, and yeah, if Robelis goes out here and gets a first round KO, I hit my parlay, and I hit the second leg of the greasy 4-legger, and then for the greasy 4-legger, the last 2 legs are, we got the last leg is Derrick Lewis's money line, and before that, what is it? I don't even know. I have to look. I can't believe I don't remember my own greasy 4-leg parlay. That's pathetic.
It happens, Weez. It's been a long week.
Yeah.
Because I was saying this earlier on stream. Usually after the pay-per-views, it's usually like a shitty Apex card, but now the show still goes on the road. Like we're like, shit, if you line these up, this might be a better offer than the pay-per-view from last weekend.
Oh, it's Rębecki inside the distance. Rębecki. So yeah, it's Ribovics money line, Despaigne to win in round 1, Rębecki inside the distance, and Derrick Lewis money line.
I got Rębecki by KO plus 120.
The silent Rob
Shouts
knew it before I did. Unbelievable. I'm getting old, folks. Be right back. I'm going to go get my brain medicine.
Chat. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Let us know who you're on. 2 cents, since this is us two here.
Talk to me, Billy.
Favorite bet here. I'm gonna do a little 2-leg between us two. Just a little 2-leg pick me up. What are you thinking? What's like conviction bets that you have on this main card?
Oh, on the main card?
Yeah.
Let me look at this card real quick.
Because we are against each other on this upcoming one, but I forget how we're. I'm a little bit flexible on the main card here. Like if you said like Carlos Ulberg or something, like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, the tough part for me is like I have the action on Menifield.
I think that's the value side. So yeah, I'm with you.
My Woodson is my leg of the locker room talk podcast parlay, and then I'm on Cortes-Acosta. So like, yeah, I like Nursulton and Lewis. Like those are my picks. And yeah, I got Cortes-Acosta is plus 170 for me. That's my action there. Woodson is my second leg of the podcast parlay. Rębecki anchors it, and I got him by KO plus 120. Then I like Menifield in the Coco. Ruziboev inside the distance plus 175, and then yeah, the parlay with Lewison is busted. So yeah, I might if I do end up winning a little bit, then I might do something with Lewis at the end. But that's really all I got right now.
I'm right there with you. Going over main card action. I got the Robelis KO, TKO rounds 1 or 2 minus 155 with the sprinkles on the round 1 and 2. It's one of those type of ones. It could have happened like the Denise fight where the shit goes in round 2 and I'm fucking sweating. Who knows? But you never know. Try to cover the bases. Decision prop parlay. We are one leg away. The worst way to go 2-1 is placing a 3-leg parlay. We got the Veronica Hardy by decision, Sean Woodson by decision plus 340, Veronica Hardy decision, Charles Johnson Woodson decision 1308. We need one more leg in that one. And then locker room podcast parlay, my bet picture. I was just trying to roll the bets that I had here. I don't want to confuse the people. Rębecki knockout round 2-3 plus 350. No bet on Menifield, Carlos Ulberg, but I'm kind of leading with my guy 2 cents. Like if we're up money at that point and like we're rolling over some money, yeah, it might be betting Alonzo Menifield. Don't be shocked. Nursulton Ruziboev is a pre-flop bet already that I have placed there. Nothing crazy, a little quarter unit shot. I think he wins the fight, and that's my underdog of the night. Wish I would have added Chase Hooper though, but I was thinking, do I put one in there? Or do I put Chase Hooper, McKinney, and Ruziboev? Or should I pick one? But when I do my cards, I do it like, fight by fight. Highlight the winner either in red, yellow, or green. That's like the confidence level. And then I put the best bet to the right. So the McKinney fight, like I picked McKinney, but I said the best bet was Ribovics round 2 plus 500. So it's like, it's a yin and a yang. Like I usually don't do that for a lot of the fights, but for that one I had to. But what did I put for the Carlos Ulberg fight? I actually like the over 1.5 in the Carlos Ulberg fight with Menifield. I think Menifield's live, and if he's live, he's going to have to drag out the fight a little bit.
I can see that. Like I can see it being like a feeling out process for like them both respecting each other's power for at least a round, maybe getting after it like beginning of the second into the first. You might be sweating it like a minute and a half into the second, like once they start getting busy, maybe. But yeah, I don't hate that. What's the odds on that for you again?
Minus 148. I haven't moved on it, but
okay,
just something I have written down. FanDuel has Derrick Lewis by knockout in rounds 1, 2, or 3 at minus 110. I already have that bet placed, but if we're rolling over at some profit at that time of night, I will sprinkle the plus 1200 on 4 or 5 just in case. I'd be mad as fuck if I had the Derrick Lewis knockout prop in rounds 1, 2, or 3 and it came in the 4th round. So I'm gonna have to sprinkle 4 or 5 just in case. But those are just like, I wanted to bet the main event before we were on live stream, so I already have that as a part of like the bets I have placed for the night going on. Because to be honest with you, I have a lot of main card action. The prelims were kind of
here, dude. It's like it's like boom, 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 like all my bets going.
Yeah. The prelims were like the curtain jerkers were all right, but then we got cold. Made money on the Veronica Hardy fight, made money on the Charles Johnson fight, started losing money on the Trey Waters fight was kind of a break-even fight for me because I had the money line, the under 2.5 with the Ribovics under that didn't hit. And then I had the round props on Trey Waters, round 1 and 2. So it basically made me break even. The Tisha Pennington one, live line did not hit. That's a robbery. That's the one that the bookies got.
Still, yeah.
And I had that parlayed up with the McKinney under, so tells you how that goes. And then the McKinney fight was just 0-3. Try to get the McKinney round 1 and 2, and the Ribovics hedge did not make it out the first round. So we're back in the win column though with Chase Hooper rolling into the main card here.
Good shit.
We need Robelis though. Like the Robelis one is the Robelis one's a big one for me tonight.
Dude, I need something. I got to get on the fucking board here, boys. I'm getting my fucking ass handed to me. Well, Trey Waters, that coming through was definitely big. I didn't have a ton of action. Slava losing definitely fucked my parlay up, but it's not like I went super heavy on that either. I almost did too, man. I almost made that like a half unit bet, but I think it was just a quarter. So looking to bounce back. I need to get on the board here. So Waldo Nation. Donde está Waldo? Donde está Waldo Nation? Waldo Army, anybody with me? Stand up, boys. It's about to go down. A lot of people on Robelis Despaigne in the first round. I just looked at it. Despaigne round 1 is minus 125. I think if you like him,
I think you should take rounds 1 and 2 at minus 155. Granted, it's 30 cents more juice, but the extra 5 minutes, you fucking never know, dude, in these UFC fights. It could be like the Denise fight. Remember, like the first round went not how we thought it was, and then round 2 was like, all right, this is what I capped.
And also round 2 for Despaigne, I think is plus money.
Plus 700 for a knockout in round 2. You got to play both. I feel like rounds 1 and 2.
Despaigne round 2 on DK is plus 550.
FanDuel's got plus 700 still if you can get it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Swig Bets got a little 2-leg here. Don't mind it at all. Despaigne and Woodson 2-leg parlay plus 102. That was the parlay I was thinking of in the beginning of the week, all fucking week. And then I ended up pussying out. I was going to do Sean Woodson and Mateusz Rębecki and end up pussying out. And I was like, if I do the diligence work, hopefully I can cash a decision.
All right.
And here we are. I actually really do need Sean Woodson to win because that would be a nice little I put it as I usually never do this. It's probably the first time I did this in damn near about a year. But I had literal section for DGen parlays. It was the two.
You knew you're like, I'm gonna get greasy with at least this summer.
Like in hindsight, this is greasiness. This is for people that you wanna sweat some fights. Fuck it, right? Because it kind of got me geared up to watch the first couple fights of the night. So it did its job, I would say, regardless of how the Sean Woodson fight plays out. Because
I'm gonna grab something. I'm gonna grab something at the door real quick. I'm not even leaving. Hold up.
Yes, first 2 fights of the nights weren't really like that interesting to me, but after I got those parlays in, they became a lot more fun. Heard one breakdown about Waldo. He is a body of a heavyweight, but like a middleweight. Hope that's not true. The one thing I'll say about Waldo Cortes-Acosta, my breakdown on him is he's a former pro boxer or former baseball player and professional boxer, now in the MMA. And with that being said, the striking's good, the power's good, but the 2 big red flags for him is he becomes stationary as fights go later on. And that Andre Arlovski fight, Andre Arlovski was fucking tuning him up in the 3rd round, and he was like salsa boy dancing because he couldn't get in and out of the pocket with a 45-year-old fucking Andre Arlovski. Yeah. And then the second red flag is, since the Dana White Contender Series, it hasn't burned him in a lot of fights, but it's something I always remember. Dude takes a lot of fucking leg kicks. I don't know how that
translates. Man, I'm worried about that like a motherfucker. I like Despaigne. You think with the Taekwondo, it's mostly body and head kicks. But yeah, I'm definitely worried about that. Like I'm sweat, like I'm perspiring right now. Y'all can't see it, but I am.
I am sweating though, 2 cents on my side, because if there was a martial art that is probably the most irrelevant translatable to MMA, it might be Taekwondo. Like Taekwondo, there's not a lot of elements.
There's a couple of kicks. There's a couple of kicks that I think obviously like the spinning hook kick, the turning back kick, the front kick, and the roundhouse. I think those are all the switch kick. I think those are all
the gauging distance
you can
type
use.
of strikes and kicks and shit like that.
Right.
I would say they do have an upper hand on the gauging distance part, and especially when you have the longest reach ever in UFC history, you're probably finding your distance pretty fucking easily. But we're about to find out though, because Waldo's Cortes-Acosta is no bum. Like, even if he loses this fight, this shouldn't hurt his stock at all.
Nope. Smash the like button, boys. Subscribe to the channel if you're not. Consider becoming a member. Let's go. Best of luck to everyone, even if you're on the other side. If I'm not cashing, at least somebody is.
Hot take of this fight, winner of this fight gets a number next to their name if they don't have one already. One of these two boys got to get ranked. If Waldo Cortes-Acosta wins this fight, he should be ranked. And if Robelis does some crazy shit, he should be ranked. It's heavyweight. We don't have a lot of heavyweights that are like.
That is a hot take, Billy, for sure. I'll give you that, brother.
There's not a lot of non-ranked heavyweights that I'm like excited to see. But man, like that, like I'm excited to see both of these two fight. Because Waldo Cortes-Acosta, I thought he was a decisionator, and then he went over the fucking Shanghai earlier this year and fucking tossed it Lucas Brzeski. But that's also Lucas Brzeski. They're trying to appeal to the crowd. Shouts to the sisters. That's the first time I've seen a sister cage side doing the card.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here we go.
And we're underway.
Oh,
Hands down, no remorse.
Robelis just blitzing like crazy. God, he's a massive person. Nice left hook by Waldo. God,
he just turned Waldo into a wrestler, dude.
Waldo, and he gets the takedown.
Takedown, no. This is wild.
He gets the takedown, boys. Holy fuck.
Because this is what I was scared about.
Waldo in half guard.
Over.
Waldo in half guard.
I
Never
can't
thought
believe
I'd see
he turned
this.
him into a wrestler. That's crazy. Shouts to the game plan, though, for Waldo's team, because that's a great game plan. Who gives a fuck if you're not
Come
wrestling?
on, Waldo. Yeah, just wear his big ass down, Bo.
We're going to learn a lot here about Robelis' take.
This
Get up
is,
game.
This is Cubano versus the Republic of Dominicana.
The get up game seems kind of non-existent. He's trying to do a wizard get up.
Come on, Waldo. Just hold. Do not let that big galoot back to his fucking feet, dude. Just wear him out.
It kind of looks like he doesn't know what to do, in my opinion.
Hold him down. Yep. Lay a little lumber. Soften him up just a little bit. Tenderize that meat a little, Bobo. Yeah. That's the right idea. Come on, Waldo.
This is crazy, though.
Come on, Waldo.
Waldo Cortes-Acosta
out.
in the takedown and ground and pounding some strikes.
He better start doing something. Otherwise, the ref's going to stand him up because he's not doing shit.
Please don't. Just.
Hey, Wheezy, you hold this guy down and let me know.
Oh yeah, dude. That's why your Uncle Wheezy isn't in there, right? You know.
But that's the scary part because there's nothing you can really. I can't imagine like what the fuck you can really do in like.
He's a gargantuan human being.
Of teaching this dude how to.
All right, yeah, just soften the body up.
So fucking big. He's moving back. He's doing the right thing though.
You gotta get up. Just get up,
if he
dude.
moves
Come on.
back up against the cage, he should be able to stand up.
Yep. There you go.
Because that was an open mat takedown. That's what was kind of concerning.
He tried to sweep there.
All he has to do is be able to posture his position back.
It's a Kimura. He's got a Kimura here.
Looking for Americana. Yeah. Looking for a key lock.
But he doesn't know how to finish it. He's got to pull it back into the body. You got to pull the elbow back into the body. Then you can finish that.
Get it, Waldo. Get it, Waldo. Get it, Waldo.
Oh, he's got him in trouble. Robelis just came so close to tapping there. Oh my God, he survived it. I can't believe it.
Holy fuck, that's wild.
How the fuck did he survive that? Waldo minus 130, minus 425. You guys got to put right live lines in here, man. We got to know what these live lines are because I can't take this fight off the screen.
I like the plus 170 better. Come on, Waldo.
You just got to get out the round, man. You just got to
keep this big motherfucker down. Come on, Waldo.
Smash
the like button, boys. Yep, start smashing him. Yep, start smashing his ass.
So we know this dude can't wrestle at all if he's getting taken down by Waldo.
Smash him. Yep. Yeah, big body blows.
Yeah,
big body blows. Waldo.
I am definitely hating this because I got this under parlayed. Under 1.5, that is. And one takedown for Waldo was 4.5 minutes.
Nice elbow, dude.
So
nice elbow, another one. He's sucking wind. Come on, Waldo.
Yeah. He is sucking wind. He's just got to get out.
Forearm choke him here.
No shit. How
I definitely feel like he's just got to get out the round here. I mean, like, I'm obviously stating the obvious, but he gets out the round here, he should be all right. Because I think that takedown threw him off. Like, yeah, like when the fuck have you seen any fight film of Waldo Cortes-Acosta wrestling?
Well, you got to get Waldo the first.
Well, got to get the end of the greasy four-legger because it had Robelis round 1. So rest in peace, greasy four-legger.
What's the live line here, man? Live line is minus 192 Robelis. I'm shocked.
Don't help him back. Don't use energy helping him back up.
Bookies are kind of pricing us out of this, man. How is he a minus 192 live line? Like, damn, like I get what they mean by the minus 192, but fuck, man. I remember that those live lines would be at like minus 125, minus 150s. Like, you can't even really bet Despaigne live right here. All right, let me run to the bathroom. Fight to start round 2. Jesse Nunez cashes plus 120. Got some balls there, Jesse Nunez. No dig.
Yeah, Dirty Reg. I thought he came so close to tapping. He came so close to tapping there.
I thought he had that fucking key lock, dude.
Yeah, that was so close.
Fuck.
It was like he was between a key lock and an Americana, and he wasn't like, if it was an Americana, he needed to pull the elbow back into the body, and that's how you finish that hold. But like with the key lock, I think he was closer to a key lock than an Americana there.
Hang on a second. Come on. All right, here we go. Second round. Robelis opens with a front kick. Man, he's huge, dude. Costa just eats that low kick. He didn't like that.
He's just telegraphing this uppercut, this right uppercut. You could tell he wants the right uppercut to Spain so bad.
What? Come on, Waldo.
Well, if anyone ever asks if fights are rigged or not, here's your answer. You pull up this fight film because this is not a rigged fight.
Oh, Robelis. Oh, he threw this big overhand right and it just missed.
Oh, the Cortez is doing that come forward shit.
Every one of those is making my heart jump out of my chest, dude.
$4.99 dono from Limbo Channel. Shouts to Limbo Channel.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to wrestle.
For the takedown again.
Does he know how to defend a takedown is the question.
Okay, he's not as good of a shot. He's up against the fence. Doesn't really have one. He just pushed him against the fence. Yeah, that's good, though. Just drain it. Just wear him down, Bo. That's all right. You all right? Yeah. 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 Yeah, you big, too. Nope.
Nice strikes from Rebellious, but not enough pop. Not the same pop on those punches.
Yeah, man. After getting routed out for a whole round, you know.
Oh yeah, slip that.
Robelis should keep throwing those leg kicks. They won't be too much as much energy as the head kicks.
Quit fucking around, Waldo. Do something to this motherfucker. He says, do nothing to me.
Talking too much shit for my liking. Like, damn, man. You got a
Spain's exhausted. And this
Not
one's going
away.
over 1.5. I can't believe this is going to go over 1.5.
Waldo might have the body lock here. Let's see. Oh, this is making me nervous, boys. Smash the like button. Ah. Come on, Waldo. Yes, he gets the fucking trip. And he ends up, he's almost in full mount. Come on, Waldo. Come on, Waldo. Come on, Cortez. Order that way. Come on, dude. Smash this motherfucker. Yep, elbows. Let's go. Motherfucker's a fish. He's a fucking guppy on the ground. Fucking smash him, dude. Smash him, Waldo. Just smash him, dog.
No,
Yep.
Rob, bro,
Yep.
you might be done for.
Smash him, dog. Smash him. Don't even let him out of this fucking round. Nope. Nope. Smash him, dog. Smash him, Waldo. He don't even know what to fucking do. Smash him. Smash him. Smash him, dog. Come on, Waldo. Come
Waldo's
on, Waldo.
throwing down the big
Smash
shots.
this motherfucker. He ain't making it out of the round. He ain't fucking making it out of the round. Smash him. Smash him. Just posture up and smash him. Yep. Drop the elbow. 1.5. Come on, Waldo. Do not let this motherfucker out of the round.
I didn't know Waldo Cortes-Acosta could wrestle. I wouldn't have bet it.
He can't. He can't wrestle.
Smash him.
This
Keep smashing him.
Robelis is a pure striker, you know. So
Just smash him, Waldo. Don't worry about the fucking sub. Just whoop his ass. You're probably tired too. Yeah, just drop the elbows on him, dude.
yeah, these are big boys. They get tired, but Cortes-Acosta's always had good conditioning, man.
Yep. Smash him.
Always had good conditioning.
Yep. Smash him. Smash him.
He's doing all the right things right now. Great performance.
You
by
gotta
Waldo.
grab a wrist, kid. Gotta grab a wrist, kid.
Smash him, Waldo.
Damn, y'all. Shouts to my guy too says that bet's looking real good. Called out his
Smash
100.
him. Come on, Costa. Smash him.
Oh man, I can't imagine. Like the live line's got to be plus money now. Come on, like minus 195 to start off round 2. Like this, there we go.
On
Plus
Despaigne?
3. Plus, yeah,
Smash
it was
this
minus
motherfucker.
195 entering round 2. Now it's plus 320. I'm
Yeah,
shocked it's
smash
not
it,
even
dog.
higher.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
That's
To
Anybody
Costa.
with a ground game would have finished Robelis by now. That's for sure.
I mean, he's a boxer that played baseball.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like Robelis so much, because I really didn't see Waldo actually being able to take this guy down, but he's done it not
Yeah, I
once
agree.
but twice. And you know, I mean, obviously, we knew that there was a very good chance that if this guy got taken down, that you know he wasn't going to be able to do anything about it, and that is the case. But it's still terrifying when you see this guy throw a punch. I mean, all it takes is one from this guy, but he's too tired now. He's not going to land with any power anymore. This is all Waldo. What is the live line?
You tripping, Sweet. You hoping and wishing, dog. Oh, yeah? What did Robelis do in that round again? I'm telling you, Mick.
Plus 340 live for Rebellious, minus 550 for Acosta. This is. Do I throw in the poopster bet now?
Wait, what is it?
Plus 340. I mean, I feel like I gotta
Oh.
throw in a poopster bet, right?
I don't think Robelis has got anything left in the tank, man. He's going to have to hit Waldo really hard to get him out
Come
of
on,
there.
Waldo.
I
Come on,
honestly
dog.
think he should just be going with leg
Come on,
kicks, man.
dog.
I'm
You
gonna
don't
have
take
to
a ton of energy to throw.
I'm gonna have to take the pooper bet because if it does end up, if he does get a third round knockout, I'll be pissed I didn't make a little bit of money off of this. Because it could be knockout or bust, right?
I think he has to get the finish.
Yeah, Despaine's got to get a knockout. And if he gives up a takedown, we know the fight's over.
Come on, Waldo. Just fight smart, dog. Now he's salsa dancing. Here come the histrionics.
Yeah. Just pulling that shit in the third round of the Arlovsky fight, but that fight was close.
Yeah, kick his
that
elbow.
Was terrifying when he was minus 700, you know? See, now Robelis is kicking the legs. But you're supposed to do that in round number 1, dude.
He's got to pull some shit out his ass right now and just bait him into something. He's got to pull something out of his ass.
Well, this is really
my dude. What's up, Dominic?
Win or loss for Despaigne. This is a big learning experience. He's got more experience in this fight than he had in his entire pro career up to this point.
There you go, Waldo. Knock him out, Waldo. You got power too, motherfucker.
Dude, if this fight goes the distance,
crazy easy. Just when you thought you seen it all.
Yeah. Oh, big front kick for Despaigne. Right in the face. Waldo eats it like a burrito.
He eats it and smiles and it does a little salsa.
Oh,
That's got to be a little discouraging.
He doesn't want to eat any more of those, though.
This is definitely a person that wasn't going to fall over off the first punch, and boom.
Yeah.
He said, fuck it.
Waldo's just goofing. Come on, Waldo. Don't fucking take your foot off the gas, dude. I mean, he's coasting in this round.
They could definitely give
he's backing himself up to the cage here.
I mean, I think that's what he's trying to do. Trying to get the dude in close.
Yeah, so
there we go.
Takedown series again.
Hello?
Can he defend the takedown is the question.
Oh. No, he can't! He goes down again! Oh! Come on, Waldo.
The takedown.
Smash his fucking face in, dog. Hello? It's nice to meet you. Who are you? Come on, Waldo. Put a stamp on it, Bo. He's fucking clowning. He's talking to ringside. Holy shit. Elbow smashing. Yep. Styling and profiling. Showing up and showing out in St. Louis.
In St. Louis.
You can, ¿Dónde está Waldo? You can find him in St. Louis. Smashing fucking Robelis Despaign's face in. Fraudulent ass motherfucker. Yeah, get King Kong on his ass. He ain't got shit on you. Hell fuck yes. Yeah. Plus 170, baby. Come on, just stay. Yep, just keep him down. Yeah, there you go. That was nasty, dude. He was holding both wrists. Oh, God, yeah, keep punching him. He don't like that. Talk to him. Talk to him while you whooping his ass. Ain't nothing more discouraging than that. Finish this fight. You can finish
learning experience for Robelis Despaigne, man.
This motherfucker. Come on, Costa, finish him. You can smash him out, dude. You can fucking smash him out, dude.
He's trying.
Pack him out, dog. Pack him out, dog.
Oh my God, is Despaigne actually going to get back up there? You got to your knees. Why wouldn't you let go of his leg and stand up? What is wrong with you, dude?
Smash his motherfucker, Waldo. Yeah. Yeah, get whooped on, you fucking fraud.
Who knew Waldo could wrestle?
Waldo Nation, stand up, baby.
I wouldn't have bet it. If I knew he could wrestle, I wouldn't have bet it.
Waldo by decision. Who had the Waldo by decision ticket?
I'm this, Waldo.
He's in the winner's circle tonight, ladies and
Chingón.
gentlemen.
Fuerte, chingón. My dude.
Didn't eat the big shot. Was able to get a takedown in each round. And with every takedown, Robelis didn't get back up.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. Did not think I was going to see that. He can't wrestle, Billy. Well, I mean, he could wrestle somewhat if he was able to do that. You just don't, that was pretty impressive. I've seen him defend takedowns. I never seen him offensively wrestle, and boy can offensively wrestle. Wouldn't have bet it. Shouts to my guy, 2 cents. Big dog, first dog in the night on the main card here.
Needed that, boys. Needed that. Just need to make it official.
Yeah, it was a bookie cleanup-er too. If Rebellious wins, someone's getting fired. Ah. I don't get I don't get how, even if you will want to rob them, I don't get, doesn't meet the qualifications of a robbery. Like, there's nobody in that stadium that thinks that you won that fight.
Should be Unan 30-27s.
Yeah, 30-27, 30-27, 30-26.
Where's Waldo, baby? He's right there, right where I fucking said he would be, in the winner's circle. About to talk to who's the crew tonight? It don't matter. Waldo Nation, stand up, baby. Everybody that cashed with me, let's fucking go, boys. That was easy fucking money. Easy plus 170. Let's fucking go. Cleaned up. Needed that bad.
Now I'm a little bit nervous here because that wasn't supposed to go to distance, and now we got one here. Alex Caceres versus Sean Woodson. And I need Sean Woodson here by decision.
I got nothing here. Nothing at all. And I'm fine with it. Completely fine with it. I never get Caceres fights right, so this guy's not fucking me out of any money today. Not today, baby. Not today, Satan. So I'm going to sit back and enjoy this one. Should be a fun fight.
Woodson KO plus 450 says penny bombs. I feel like I should hedge bet this. Out of options there. That was the 2-leg parlay I really needed. Now I'm kind of riding with the D-Gem parlays have turned into, all right, I need these parlays.
Appreciate it, Reg. Dude, I know. I needed that. Like, Billy has just been fucking beating me pillar to post in these showdowns, dude. I need to show some fucking little fucking life, dude. Need to show a little heart. Not just get fucking one-way drug like a little punk bitch. So thank you, Waldo. Turn the shit back around.
I might have to. How do I?
What's up next? What's the next fight?
Sean Woodson.
Oh yeah, Woodson.
Alex Caceres. It's like, damn, that Woodson won 250 now. Sheesh.
Woodson is my. He is the leg of my locker room talk podcast parlay. I think that leg was minus 205. It's the leg I'm sweating the most, honestly. I was sweating that Trey Watershed like a motherfucker. I think you can make a case for Billy Goff winning that. I'm just very happy that he got the job done, but I'm sweating this one a little bit too, man. I think Woodson should win, but Caceres is like, he's an awkward dude, and he's like, he finds a weird way to like get into positions where he can like opportunistically grapple. Like, he's just an opportunistic grappler. So on paper, it's like, yeah, he's a jobber, but I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't a little bit nervous that like Woodson could maybe like get caught, or I don't know, man. I wouldn't think they would rob him in St. Louis. I mean, the motherfucker's got the gateway or the arch or whatever on his fucking chest. So like, I would think he'd win a decision, but yeah, let's go Sean Woodson. What are you doing here, Wheezy?
Nothing, man. I got nothing on this fight. I think my pick is Woodson by decision, but yeah, I really have no interest in betting this fight because, like I say, Caceres is kind of a weird fighter, and he kind of overperforms when you don't think he's going to perform well, and he kind of just like against guys that he should beat. You feel like, what pisses me off about Caceres is like there's been so many fights where it's like, dude, if Caceres was smart, he'd wrestle here. He can't wrestle at all. He needs to fucking find his grappling transitions in scrambles because he just doesn't wrestle offensively. It's there in the stats and it's there in the tape. So, he's just a frustrating fighter. He won't take advantage of grappling advantages a lot of the time. Like those, for him to get into those positions, it takes like organic things in the fight to happen in order for him to kind of find his way into it. So, yeah, man, they're hard fights to call. So I'm going to stay away from it. See if the hometown guy can get the job done here.
Yeah, come on, Woodson. What's everybody like in the chat, man? What are y'all doing here? Is the hometown kid going to get it done? Does Leroy pull off a fucking huge upset in St. Louis? Dude, if Woodson gets beat here, you're going to hear a mouse pissing on cotton. It's going to be so fucking quiet. So, yeah, what y'all think is going to happen, man? Smash the like button for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take some insurance here.
What's everybody's best play for this one in the chat? Woodson decision, Silent Rob says. Understand says Woodson should win, but line's too wide. I'll take value, plus I know Caceres. Yeah. Iron Eagle Woodson kind of looks like a meth addict who they paid to start in bum fights and he just fell in love with it. Decided to make a career out of it. Fucking bum fights, dude. That makes me feel old, man. Y'all remember watching them shits back in the day, like early 2000s?
Yeah, they had like DVDs and shit, right?
They made it a series, but dude, they used to have a bunch of crazy knockout videos too. Like back in it was like a bunch of crazy sucker punch videos. They were wild, man. But yeah, it's Caceres is the better kicker, I think. Woodson obviously the better boxer. Caceres the better like submission grappler. Yeah, Woodson is Woodson the better wrestler, right? Is he? I don't fucking know.
I mean, it's hard to know if Caceres can wrestle at all because he never does it.
Woodson probably better wrestler if I had to guess. So like, just don't. I don't know, man. I thought Pennington won, and some people tell me I'm crazy, so I don't know, man. This is a weird one though, and I'm definitely sweating this leg. But let's go Woodson. Just do the Twiggy alien fuck thing. Keep him at the end of your unnaturally long arms, and yeah, give him the treatment, man. Keep the broomstick in his face. Hit him with the 1-2. Let's go.
Here we go. We need Sean Woodson to fucking win here.
I'm still looking at some Capital One bullshit.
I'm seeing some international fight week bullshit.
Dude, these fucking Chick-fil-A testimonial things are so fucking cringy.
There was a dog that won. Well, theoretically, it was a dog. The Charles Johnson one started off as a dog. That was like the second fight of the night.
Yeah, Johnson was the dog for most of the week.
Yeah, like literally up until like 10 minutes before the fight. Or I should say 30. Give it the respect due.
Yeah, there was a lot of late action on what's the fuck. Or am I thinking of another fight? Am I thinking of another one? Anyway. All right, let's get it. They're in the cage already, boys.
Oh, shit.
I'd really like to see Woodson at 55 or at least, man. I mean, I'd really like to see him at 170, but he looks so insane. Dude, all right. So I'm like 6'7", 6'6", 6'7". Like, I would be dead trying to make 145 pounds, but I'm not that much taller than Woodson. That's just insane to me that he's able to make 104. Like, that's just crazy. Like, if I'm at like in that 180s, I'm like, like, I don't know how he fucking does it, man. It's just wild to me.
The craziest,
it's the legs. It's the legs, dude. You know, look at those neuro ass legs that he has. That's the only way that you. I mean, like I know people with arms bigger than Woodson's legs. So
it used to be fat though. That's the craziest part. Was like when
but that's the thing. He wasn't really fat. He was just 6'2", 200 pounds. You know, which is what you see most dudes. You know, at that kind of height. You know. But compared to now, he does look fat. But I guess he got into a bad car accident, right?
Yeah, something like that. I think that's the story. Car accident. Alex Caceres looks like he's got a crazy fucking look in his eye right now, though.
Yeah, he
Do it, Leroy. Don't you ruin this for me, Leroy.
Does he have a maple leaf tattoo on? What the fuck is that? I don't remember that tattoo.
That shit's starting to scare me a little bit.
He is a peculiar fellow.
Like the way he was looking into the screen, bro, that kind of scared me. And that rarely happens.
Come on, Woodson. Do it for the city, Bubba. Let's go.
Let me cross out these tickets here. Fucking Robelis.
Refraudius.
Yeah, the reason I like Robelis is because I was like, what I said was, there's no evidence to suggest that Waldo can get a takedown or maintain top control. Well, now there is.
And it's exactly what he does. Hard leg kicks from Woodson early. Caceres reacting early.
Yeah, but I don't like how he's trying to do this kung fu shit.
What is this, bro?
Oh, he's tooted him.
Oh, hard 1-2 from Woodson. Switching stances, being all wonky. Having with translucent skin stretched over an alien frame. Sean Woodson.
I don't like that, man.
Elongated Skeletor. Ooh, nice left hand. Thank God for Sean Woodson because he makes my head look small, dude. I got a big old virtual planetoid, and Woodson just puts it to shame. All right,
when he gets older, man, he's going to look exactly like Grady from Sanford and Son. I'm telling you, man.
I like these leg kicks he's spamming. That's going to
He is cranking them, dude.
Later on in the fight, pay dividends, like in the back end of the second and third.
Caceres slips the punch as well, pressing forward.
He's going to do what he does in every fight. Leg kicks, then he's going to start working the body.
Caceres started getting frustrated. He said, fuck this, I'm blitzing in the pocket.
Hey, shout out to all the former Pistons on the card tonight. Tayshaun Prince.
Yeah, man, that's for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a great
That's
one.
my favorite one. That's my favorite.
Yeah, you kill me. You're really
we got Easter special tonight. Rip Hamilton and Tayshaun, straight from St. Louis.
That's funny, dude. Y'all are funny. Man. Woodson. Oh, head kick from Woodson.
Nice kick
now
there,
he's in the Philly shell. Switching up his stances, switching up his defensive.
I don't like this kung fu shit though, man. It's working right now, but like
this is the wonkiest fight right now, dude.
Definitely a wonky ass fight. Like,
welcome to an Alex Caceres fight.
Like
It's
wonkier
just
than
a
Carl's
funky, weird ass fight every time.
I wanted to bet Sean on this one so bad, but his neck just looks so damn chokeable.
His neck just looks like it's like meant to be choked.
Yeah.
It's like Dar Central. Dar's and fucking
any front choke central.
Nah, Buckley's Rodney Stuckey.
All right, come on, Woodson. Just get to your boxing. Just a 1-2, Bobo. Yeah, there you go. Put the broomstick in his face, Bubba.
Yeah, put the broomstick on the face and fucking stamp this around.
There you go. Good body kick.
Because both fighters have landed their fair share of shots. It's a
close round, motherfucker.
All the theatrics. I feel like he's kind of doing the theatrics that makes it look, I guess, good or stupid.
I mean, I think he's landed the biggest ones, honestly.
1000%. He looks good early.
Close enough, yeah. I'd like to see him do a little more, yeah.
I would like to see him pump out a jab.
Good defense. Oh, he rolled well with that one, but he did get hit with a left hand there from Caceres, who's pressing forward.
You pump out a jab, Alex Caceres isn't going to go as forward. Coochie Cave says Caceres looks like Carlito from WWE.
Carlito! Jokester.
Oh, spinning back kick
Right in
to
the
the
sack.
Right in the dads.
We call that the spinning sack kick, ladies and gentlemen, right there. That was a spinning sack kick by Alex Caceres right into the sack of Sean Woodson, who had his leg raised, just absolutely presenting the target.
Dude, direct hit to the dick sack.
Yeah,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
I can't think of his fucking name, man.
He says he's all right, and the action resumes, gentlemen. Holy fucking.
It was a quick one. He should have took his time.
I agree.
Maybe he thinks he's got a conditioning advantage here.
All right, he blocks the high kick. Caceres goes with the other side. Woodson lands a nice step in right hand. Caceres is being really aggressive, man.
Well, you got to be with that fucking reach advantage that Sean Woodson has. How else are you going to get in there?
Nice step in. Nice jab, Woodson. He's so crazy looking. Just alien Nosferatu, dude.
Does anyone have action on this fight? We all have action on this fight.
Hell yeah, he's the leg of my my podcast parlay. Yeah, Woodson, little bit, a few more strikes. Oh, nice. That wobbled Caceres a little bit. Got him off
that was a nice one.
That's a good stamp on the round, Buck.
That was a long ass round, though, man. Like
that's a clean round there for Sean Woodson.
Definitely a clean 9-8.
Yeah, 1-0 Jonathan, 10-9.
10-9, 10-9, 10-9.
Yeah, 10-9.
10-6, yeah, 10-5, something like that.
Minus 290 live line. Live line hasn't really gone up too much. Seems like the bookies want to give some respect to Alex Caceres. Bettors here, they don't want people to arb out of this line. Because if that Caceres line was like 275.
Yeah, let's cash the fuck out.
Yeah. Minus 320. People said, fuck it. You want to leave him? I'll parlay. I think he's up one.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Mills? I'm counting my losses, Mills.
Did you watch that round, Mills?
I watched the first 2 minutes. I haven't got a real gauge in this fight yet. So I just been seeing Sean Woodson doing these leg kicks, bro, looking like he's trying to punt his leg off. I'm not seeing the boxing so far. I need to see the boxing from Sean Woodson looking like Jim Carrey off Me, Myself, and Irene. I need to see all that type of shit.
He did a little bit more at the end of the round. He was pumping the jab and throwing the 1-2 a little bit more. Here we go, round 2, boys.
Let's go.
Okay, Caceres leaps in with the Superman. Woodson answers with the fucking 3-2. Leroy looking for the Urumawashi.
All right, Woodson, you're doing too many pump fakes and shit, like too many feints. I need real action now. Fuck all this feint shit.
Yeah.
We ain't pump faking.
You got him biting on the feints now. Yeah, there we go. The hard 1-2 from Woodson. It stumbles Caceres. He backs him up, knee to the body, right hand.
But we need by decision though for this parlay.
Works for me, brother. As long as Sean Woodson winning decision, KO.
Bro, he closed out at minus 300. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I would imagine a lot of people got that parlay busted off of the Robelis line. I mean, it opened up 150, went up 275. So
Caceres presses forward. Woodson just rolls so well with these punches. He doesn't take a lot of them clean. But I mean, they could be scoring, so he needs to stay on the gas.
Oh,
just had a couple of nice shots land there. Good body kick though by Woodson.
It looked like that closed his fucking rib cage, please.
Yeah, that looked great. What Caceres didn't seem to bother him at all somehow.
Well, Caceres was fought in the Kimbo Slice fucking street fighting league, so he's taken an ass beating before in his life.
Speaking of that, his son is actually fighting tonight on Combat Global. One of his sons is fighting Slice. I gotta see that shit.
Oh, nice.
Kimbo?
Yeah.
Oh, nice left step in left by
Very
Woodson.
nice. Woodson looking good, pumping out that jab again.
Oh, nice body kick by Caceres. Oh, tries to go for the spinning back fist. Woodson defending well. He's slipping most of them. Caceres did get a left hand in there though. I think it was.
Caceres is having a better round here.
Yeah, this one's closer.
Round.
But Woodson's ironically done more damage to him in this round too.
Yeah, he's definitely throwing more strikes in this
He's
round.
visibly stumbled him a couple times in this round. Come on, Sean. Oh, nice outside low kick by Caceres.
Yeah, Sean's got more leg kicks. It's like he got away from the leg kicks.
Good shit, Woodson. They're both throwing good kicks in this fight. There you go. Get your jab working, Sean.
I feel like he's like jousting shots. Like just
Hey,
throw
it's so dope being having crowds and events. You can hear the corner when he does something good saying money. Like, man, like this is what we need, man. More fucking events at places, man.
Good leg kick.
Yeah, no doubt, Mills.
That front kick is there for him. That fucking My Gary Jodon right to the chin is there. If he wants
All
it.
right. Woodson is doing dumb shit, bro. He's doing fake feints up here and then kicking. Like, bro, you don't need to do none of that shit. You just use your hand and you hit him. He's losing this round. Sean Woodson's losing the second round, clearly.
I don't know about that.
Bro, just throw the fucking kick. I'm with Mills, bro. Why are you throwing it up to the sky?
I do.
What's
I
the live
will
line?
agree with that.
What's the live line out right now? He's losing this round in this fight by doing
He
dumb
had,
shit.
he had some good moments though, where Alex Caceres has definitely stumbled.
But I agree. I'd like to see less of the like showmanship stuff and more of the actual damage.
I kind of want to be like, no, you ain't no Shoto Valley, man. Stop doing that shit.
I mean, Caceres does have the numbers technically, but I think Woodson's had the moments. So yeah, closer round.
Yeah. Great
Much
way to
closer
say it.
round. They've both
Much
had their
closer.
little stretches here of being effective.
Caceres is the one taking the center of the octagon.
Yeah.
You know, to me, he looks like he's the one coming forward, even though, you know, yeah.
What's coming forward if you're getting tuned up though, Mills?
Hey, and
Here's the
sometimes-
thing: like Caceres is definitely connecting against Woodson. Woodson is rolling a lot of it, so it's not doing a lot of damage, but it could be scoring. So, like, I could see judges giving Caceres the second round.
For sure.
If I'm objectively like looking at it, I'm hoping
Woodson is tired, folks. That's why he's doing all this faint shit. Woodson
that
is
was a nice
tired.
right hand.
Good straight leg
adrenaline
by
drop-
Woodson. Good
Good
body
body
kick
kick,
by
dude.
Woodson.
Minus 210 live line here on Sean Woodson going into the third round. So basically we're a little bit cheaper than what it closed at, to be honest with you.
Hey, I'm with you, Joe. Woodson's corner needs to tell him he needs the third. Like in his
Don't
corner,
know who won the second. We need this round.
and they need to grab him and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're the same guy who went to draw with Louis Saldana or something like that when it was supposed to, like, so like right now, like this is crazy because he looked like he had a whole different game plan in round one. Round two, I heard y'all say plenty of times, throw that leg kick, throw that leg kick. What happened to that shit?
Everything in the chat is church. Everything y'all are saying is totally right. All
Hey,
the
but
same.
shout out to the chat, man. We got Nunya in the building. We got Lucky Power. Looks like a new name. That is a new name. Lucky Power. Do me a favor. Become a member. You become a member, you with Pub Sports forever. Dirty Rag in the building. Gino Hero in the building. You already know, man. Memberships, that's just what we do here, man. Members only like the jacket, but you look cooler with cool water on. Let's keep it going. Expressed. I see you.
Yeah, now the second round is definitely one of those ones where like you are leaving it to the judges' viewer discretion for sure.
Here we go. Round
Third
three.
round.
Let's go.
Sweaty, man. This is a sweaty main card, man. Get locked in, man. It's gonna be a sweaty night. They ain't handing out no money.
Hey, at least Waldo hit for me, so no matter what happens, even his worst case scenario, I don't get reverse swept. But come on, Woodson, keep this fucking parlay alive for me, Bo.
Hey, shout out
Do
my
it
man.
for the people.
He want to be from the West Coast so much. He got my man Snoop Dogg as his icon picture. That's my man, man. I see you out there in Rhode Island.
Woodson. I mean, we
Yeah, all
don't
right, so
need him to do
This
too much.
dude is doing footwork. He's doing like he's about to fake on a running back and then kick. Like, you don't got to do all this. Caceres is there to be hit.
I mean,
Right.
he's hitting him. In fairness, he is landing a lot of these clean, straight punches, and a good head kick from Woodson. I mean, I got him winning this round so far.
Bro. Just throw a fucking jab right down the middle.
Right. You got the reach. You got the length. You got the boxing. You're supposed to be tearing him up. Alex Caceres is coming trying to win this fight, folks.
Yeah.
Like, Woodson looks like he got knocked out in the first round and he's just trying to finish the fight. Like, that's what it looks like. He's fighting like, oh man, I got knocked down. I'm just trying to get through these 15 minutes, folks.
I don't know about all that.
Nice shot there by Woodson.
I think he's winning this round. Another punch that stumbles Caceres backwards.
I hope you're right too, Sim, but I think you're 100% wrong right now. I think you're just saying that because he looks like you a little bit, but I'm saying it because I got money on him and I'm over here scared as hell. You know what I mean?
I am too, but I gotta hold on to something. I need something to believe in.
Live lines minus 200 plus 154. Live lines going down.
Come on, Sean.
Oh shit!
The switch kick that doesn't land, but they might score it.
That was wild though.
That landed. That landed straight on the rib cage. Oh no, never mind.
The switch kick got blocked.
Okay.
Yeah, the one before landed for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, right, nice.
Sean Woodson's got to turn it up. Turn it up a notch.
Forward. Sean, you need to win the second half of this round, brother.
Yeah, just jab. All you have to do is throw a jab.
W's in the chat.
Yeah, maybe he does look like me. Yeah, maybe he does look like me a little bit.
I don't know what she talking about, but okay.
That's what the streamers be saying on Twitch.
Caceres is going for it, dude. Oh, it's
that's why she came.
Come on, Woodson.
Yeah, I mean, you know who else won a dominant first round and then lost the fight was Tisha Torres. You know?
She's Tisha Pennington. That ain't no Tisha Torres.
Whatever.
Hey, Sean Woodson, bro, you're about to get unfollowed. I don't want to see shit that you about to post. I don't want to see shit that you got going on.
No, he's gonna win this, man. Oh, Caceres stumbled a little bit there. I don't know if he was hurt or what, but
you're fighting in your hometown, and this is how you turn up. You turned up against Bazooka, and this is how you turning up. Alex Caceres is looking like Bruce Leroy out here. He's living up to the name.
I didn't like that.
He's trying. He's certainly trying very hard. He could be winning this fight. It's a very close fight.
He thinks that Sean Woodson's brain thinks he's winning the fight, and he's trying to cruise out a decision. But
yeah,
in reality,
I wish
this
he
fight's
on the gas.
razor fucking thing close. Like,
yeah, because like round one was definitely Woodson, but then round two is questionable. Round three is questionable. It looks like.
If anything, I feel like Caceres is. Oh, well, never mind.
You could give 2 and 3 to Caceres for sure, but that was a hard one too from Woodson. That was another one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Woodson needs to close out strong here.
I mean, this has been a close round, man. Woodson won like the first minute of the round. Caceres won like the second and third, and Woodson just won this previous one to me. But I don't know, man. I do have action on Woodson, so I'm probably just biased. I mean, I am biased for sure, but I'm trying to like look at it as objectively as possible. You can make an argument for Caceres winning like 2 and 3, but Woodson's winning it right now.
This is a split decision, in my opinion. I just hope we're on the right side of it.
100% Utah. Ooh, nice 1, 2, 3 from Woodson.
Yes.
There we go. Put a stamp on it, Sean. Yes, you tired, but you got to put a stamp on it, dude. You cannot for St. Louis, man. Nice head kick.
Yeah.
There you go, Woodson.
Really nice.
You didn't like that. Yeah. Come on,
now.
Sean.
Now he's fighting.
Come on, Sean.
Oh,
yeah, come on, Sean.
this boy's going.
Yeah. Stumbled him there.
I hope we got the better end of that because
that
was starting to look better in this third round.
Close that out good.
I think that's Sean's fight because he clearly won the first.
Good fight.
And who won the
second
third?
Was a toss up. Woodson finished the third really well. Really. So
I mean, I couldn't hear it. I got it on mute. Were they fucking roaring for him?
It looked like the crowd at the end was going nuts.
The thing for me back in the day, I used to think, right, like an even fight, they could rule as a draw as if it's just kind of like, I think, like an even fight. But then they told me, no, it has to be like a 10-8. Like the numbers have to add up. So I was like, damn, you just throw draws out the window. But to me, I think these are kind of the fights to where you should just be like, it's a fucking draw. Like, I don't care that it ain't no 10-8, no 29, however the math adds up. It's a draw, bro. Like, we think he won that one, like, just end it. That's what I think, you know what I mean? But all right. Like, yeah, bro, you know, yeah. All right, 93 strikes to 84 in favor of Alex Caceres. If you would have told me that Alex Caceres outstruck Sean Woodson in his hometown in St. Louis and he closed at a -300 favorite, I'd be shocked.
Nothing will shock me at this point.
And when
I think it's going to be Woodson on the decision here in his home, in his home city, but we'll see.
Come on, baby, just a little bit.
And the reason why, you know, you get more amped up when you have money on a fighter, you're a lot more biased and stricter on that fighter. You're like, so if I was just chilling, I'll be chilling on him. I wouldn't be saying all this. But when you got your money invested on him and he's not fighting away, this and that, like that's this energy and attitude. You know what I mean? Like
It's a unit.
You know,
you got it, baby. You never show Woodson, baby. Cash the tickets.
Woodson.
Cash the tickets. Did
The
you
St. Louis Sniper.
We hit the 2-leg decision prop parlay. Veronica Hardy, Sean Woodson plus 340. Fucking Sean Woodson, fucking Charlie. Oh my goodness, Rip Hamilton, fucking Veronica Hardy, 1308. That's how you make back some parlay loss money.
Let me tell you how we cashed on him. We cashed on him on a money line at -190 on here. Okay, we cashed on him by decision with the decision parlay that my man Billy Briz gave out. That was Hardy to win by decision, Ricci to win by decision. No, I don't know, but whatever it is, bro, I just know I want to parlay with him to win by decision. That's +1,000 on there. Also, let's go ahead after that. Kick it around to my man 2 Cent. What'd you just do with that?
Yeah, whose leg was that? That's right. Appreciate it, Mills. Yes, sir. Yep. Let's go, baby. Like, clear that leg, baby. Let's do it.
Tell him though. Tell him why you included that into the.
Hey, so yeah, man, Woodson was my leg, and it was basically because of what he did. Like, he was a better boxer. He kept the broomstick in his face, like towards the end of the fight. He did crack Caceres just like over and over again with hard right hands that stumbled him several times. So he pretty much did what I thought he would do by the end of it. It was way closer. And I was just honestly stunned it was unanimous considering they had the split. But yeah, baby, let's fucking go. Clear that leg of the parlay. Put some of that pub rub on your meat. Just rub it right on there. Get you a whole fucking packet of it.
Before we go to this next one, let me give my man Nasty Nate some love, man. Like this comment right here had me dying right here. Yes, you're right. And then Nunya followed it up. But yeah, my man, that's what I'm saying. See, so the chat, y'all gotta know they be on fire, man. And they better than us, man. Sometimes with these comments and shit, I'll tell them thanks for you, Mills, because you unfollowed him mid-fight. I was about to, bro. I said if he loses, I was hitting that unfollow button because I definitely was. Because like I said, ain't nothing worse than you losing money and you see all the things that he's doing next week. Like I don't want to see that shit, bro.
I understand. He says it's not like you cashed a +300 dog. You went against the grain and made a balls pick. You picked the -300 favorite. We had a decision prop parlay at fucking +340, 2 legs, Hardy, fucking Sean Woodson decision, Hardy, Johnson, Woodson decision, 1308. It wasn't like we just had it as a straight bet. That was a casher for a bunch of parlays that we had.
No, real talk. That right there, a lot of legs as an anchor right there. Because like I said, that parlay that you put out with the decision, I played that before and had him in up, man. Just wait, watch. Big show is C, but yeah, man. Yeah, everything's going great, man. Everything is going great tonight, man.
The podcast parlays are killing it, man. So yeah, I disagree with the decision, but fuck me right in the fucking spot because Show's leg clears, baby. Tabitha Ricci clears. Sean Woodson just cleared for me. I know Rębecki is like the core. What are the other? Does anyone else still have legs up to go? I
got a straight bet on this fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Ribovics, man. Yeah. Just fucking easily clear that one.
I got Mateusz Rębecki rounds 2 or 3 knockout here at plus 350.
Come on, boys, we need this one. All the energy. Let's
home.
fucking get this favorite home as we should. Okay.
Bring it back up. Bring it back up, Big Show. So right now, folks, I need everybody in the chat to go ahead and put that emoji in there for us, man. Put them dollar signs in the chat for us, man. We about to cash this, man. We need to cash this. We need Mateusz Rębecki to cash. If we do, how many parlays? 4. We about to cash 4 parlays for you guys out here, man. So I know a lot of people out there bet it that did listen to the podcast. Shout out to Dominique Walker. So yeah, man, let's get them dollar signs and those good emojis going for the chat, man, for the parlay.
That's why you gotta listen to the show, man. You listen to the show, 2 cents try to save me money. Didn't listen. And I'm the only one that didn't cash.
How many times have you whooped me pillar to post and made me look stupid up in the chat? So it's like I have to like
I was sold because of the O'Malley fight, man. The O'Malley card. You know, I'm picking dude over Sean O'Malley in my parlay. I gotta go back to the well.
I'll never forget Holly Holm, Mayra Buena Silva. And how like silly you fucking made me look. So I had to get a little something back from that one, man. But yeah,
well, Holly Holm's like I don't ever say this because shit, I usually don't swing for shit that I don't think I'm gonna get. But you know, Holly's like the smart girl in the classroom that you kind of want to hit up, but you don't know if she swings that way or not. You don't know if she likes the black dudes or not.
Well, you think she might be a snow bunny, but you just don't know for certain.
Yeah, she might be a snow bunny, but you just don't know. Like she's nice to you, but you know, everybody's supposed to be nice, right?
Hey, so let's go ahead and give him some ways to cash on this next fight, man. So look, hear me out. When you got big favorite like this, let's go ahead and get these Insta props coming out. You know what I mean? So on this one, Rębecki, the thing is this, he can usually win by both ways. So I did play him to win inside the distance, but that parlay got killed when Robelis didn't win inside the distance. So how do you guys think this fight plays out? Because I actually think it's gonna go the distance now. The way the card's been going a little bit, I don't think he's gonna be able to finish Ferreira like that. How do you guys think it's gonna play out, Weezy?
I've got Ferreira, I've got Rębecki rounds 2 or 3 to win in rounds 2 or 3 at plus 230 for 3/4 of a unit. The thing about Rębecki that I like is the fact that he really does put a pace on. He's constantly moving forward. He's definitely throwing a lot of power into all of his strikes, and he doesn't get tired. And he can mix in that grappling and kind of make it an up and down fight where you're moving backwards, you're playing defense a lot. And he tends to break people later on in fights. So I'm looking for a shot here. Plus 230, big favorite to get him by what I think is probably his best win condition for this fight. But we'll see, man. I like everything I see out of Rębecki so far. He's a great prospect, but Diego Ferreira has fought the who's who of the division. So this is a big step up in competition for him. I want to see how he handles it.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, he's just the way that fucking Mateusz Rębecki fights. There's big ass fucking bomb hook shots. There's slobbering leg kicks. That's fucking Lolik how that went for him. He got shot by a leg kick, then strikes. It just feels like the way that he fights, man, for this to hit the judges' scorecards, Diego Ferreira have to take a lot of damage, and then Rębecki would also have to gas out, in my opinion.
I agree, and that's the thing is like I could see it if Rębecki wasn't the kind of fighter that like I've said this breaking the dude down before. I think it was before his debut. I think I was talking about it on Aaron's show, and it's like he doesn't throw strikes to score points. He does it to fucking hurt you. Like he's a mean motherfucker, and he's trying to fuck you up and knock you out. And just to me, yes, Diego definitely has a clear market experience advantage, but there is a little bit of a pattern for the most part. When the going gets tough for him, he does not exactly always get going. And like if Rębecki starts putting it on him, I'm not so sure that he doesn't just look for the back door. So I took Mateusz Rębecki by KO plus 120. Got a little quarter unit on that, and just bring it home for the boys. Cash this parlay. We'll cash 4 fucking parlays and make it 2 good weeks in a row. Let's fucking ride the wave and not wipe out. Just bring it home, baby. What's
everybody in the chat got though, man? I need to see what the chat is. Anybody need Rębecki to close out a parlay with him, or got like 2 more legs with it? If not, let us just know what y'all got in the chat, man. Limbo channel, what you got? Dirty Red, what you got on this fight? Yeah, man. Ferreira, last time out, what was it? Michael Johnson or something? Yeah. Before that, he was a lot more active fighter, and when he was good. You know, he was getting wins all in the division and stuff. It's just when you go away from the sport, you can't just come back in. It's not like one of those sports you could just miss like a couple of years or so and hop back in and think you're gonna keep your career going. You want to know why? It's because the guys that's coming in, man, they're getting better and better than what it was when you were in there. That's how it was for a lot of fighters. I think nowadays it's gonna be hard for anybody to do what Khabib did, and that's go undefeated. Just because the quality of fighters nowadays. Back then, you could kind of get by in a division and, you know, only have 2 or 3 losses and, you know, be good and stuff. But nowadays, I don't think it's going to be like that.
I'm a little bit nervous though, man. It's not like the Johnson fight's so hard to gauge because, yeah, he knocked him out, but he was also getting fucked up before he knocked him out.
Eugene Williams likes Rębecki by sub. As long as he wins, I'll be happy. I'll be even happier if it's a knockout, though.
You know, maybe I should stick to the fucking plus money parlays because the it feels like the plus money parlay was a fucking easier sweat than the fucking 2-leg parlay.
Yeah, and I was tripping on that. I was like, man, I'm like, that little 16 parlay I hit that was plus 4,000. That thing was like way kind of like way more stress-free than me parlaying 2 big favorites and being like, come on, just win. Come on, just win. Like I looked up and was like, oh shit, I got this going. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, I should have it going. Cause but yeah, that's another thing too. Like for your plays, if you have 5 plays on the card and you bet all of them in parlay them like I do, that's what's been happening too. So like so far, everything just went right. My single bets, I had all these as single bets, they won. And then, like I said, I parlayed all 5 of those too. The only thing I lost with was Robelis, and unfortunately, I didn't include that shit in that parlay and give that out as a play. So, yeah, I was able to do good and only lose 1 fight so far.
I hope not. I hope we didn't run Weezy off. I feel like
who do you have? No, we never run him off, bro. If anything, I mean, when you're winning, you're going to be around, you know? So, I mean, I'm pretty sure he just has something to do. He didn't have nothing in that last fight, did he? He had Woodson.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't have anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he didn't even have nothing.
He said he's got no. Weezy had Rębecki, I think 2 and 3. He said, I believe. I don't want to misquote but I think that's what he had.
Hey man, A stubborn Mick, he's gonna get called whatever. You know, there's ways to get access to my card, and to be honest with you, that was probably the way to do it, man.
Here we go. They ain't wasting no time.
The fact that he was getting taken down, I actually generally don't think he knows how.
Boys getting after it. Ain't wasting no fucking time. Rębecki pressing forward.
Like seeing a crowd there and seeing people fight in front of it, you think it's a pay-per-view event, and it's not. You're just like, oh shit! Like that's what I'm saying. This is how it's supposed to be.
Hard left hand from Rębecki. Diego didn't like that. Block head kick from Diego. Rębecki slips the return combo. Still pressing forward.
I like the way Rębecki's fighting. One of the concerns was he was going to try to wrestle. The big advantage in this fight is his speed. Yeah, just knock his block off. He's 10 times faster than him.
Man. Look at that pressure. That's the thing about Rębecki. It's that pressure.
Yeah, break him for what? Fourth,
But
fifth time.
Diego Ferreira, this is how he got Michael Johnson. It was kind of like the same exact story, and then he just said,
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Come on, Rębecki. That was a good head kick.
Ferreira almost just landed a head kick, man.
Yeah. Oh, made me
That
throw
was
up.
close.
Good jab to the body. Good return combo from Diego. You gotta be careful. He's looking for that head kick. It's open for it too.
with those fucking T-Rex arms, it takes a little bit more to block a punch. Rębecki, that's the one flaw I will say. T-Rex arms.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's why he pressures. That's why he fights the way that he does. Wow, Rębecki just got hurt, I think, you guys.
Yeah, I think he got wobbled with that jab.
Big right hand there for Ferreira. Now, he ate it and he kept walking forward, but, man, he got clipped.
You got to be careful, man. Yeah, good body work, Rębecki. That was a good combo. Body, head, body, head. Tense moments, boys. Ooh, good
Tense
stuff.
moments.
These guys are swinging.
Oh, my God. The way that they're swinging makes it tense.
Everybody smash the like button. There better be over 100 fucking likes in here by now, dude. Because I know there's over
I
100 people.
grab a drink.
Come on, Rębecki. Okay, good defense. God, he is swinging for the fences. Diego backs up. Good. Cross to the body there.
He's got to be careful with Diego. He could walk onto something here.
I know. I feel like it's making me nervous. Oh, good.
Big
left hook, right hook.
1-2 there for Rębecki.
Yeah, Diego didn't like that.
No, he did not.
Ooh, nice head kick. Stay within yourself, Rębecki. Do not get crazy. Ooh, nice left hook. Nice. Yeah. Rębecki's hitting him on the ends of these. Diego's starting to have a different expression about him. Oh, nice head kick from Diego. Oh, nice left hook answer from Rębecki. That rear left hook is nasty, dude. Diego cannot keep eating those. It's going to chin him. Be smart, Rębecki. Man, he keeps going with this head kick. You got to be careful for that, dude.
Got to be careful. Because it looks like it's going across the body, but it's really going towards
It's dude. It's making me nervous. Watch your heads, says the Toad Copeland.
Whoa! Big left hand.
Carlos
Big left
Diego
hand.
goes down. Rębecki's on top of him. Whoa! Big moments here for Mateusz Rębecki. He's in Diego's full guard now. Minute left in the fight. Mateusz Rębecki is not one to fuck around with the ground and pound either. He will lay the fucking lumber.
But he's got to be
got
careful
just under
about
a minute to
posturing
work.
up too hard here, or because Ferreira's a very high level black belt. So,
Yep.
but Rębecki
smart.
passes to half. 38 seconds left in round number 1 here. I need Ferreira to make it to round 2 because I got Rębecki rounds 2, 3.
I'm right
Let
there
him live
with
till
you.
the second for Uncle
I'm
Weezy.
right there with you, Weezy. They're like, I lost that one parlay, so shouts to 2 cents. We might have been on opposite sides, but 2 cents made me some money. I end up having to tell it.
Smash him. 10 seconds left. Diego.
All right, round 1 over. All right, come on, Mateusz. Now you can finish him. Don't help him up. That guy's trying to take half your
I
money.
see
Don't help
people
him up.
tweeting, no. Why is Rębecki not wrestling? We don't want him to wrestle. The way that
No.
you want Mateusz Rębecki to wrestle, you bring up the
Yeah.
fucking Gregor Gillespie and Carlos Diego Ferreira fucking fight, and Diego Ferreira almost submitted him like 5 different times, and Gregor Gillespie almost submitted him 5 different times. That was one of the craziest MMA fights I've ever seen. But the way you beat this dude is by beating him on the feet. 3 out of 5 of his losses are knockout losses.
Dude, yeah, like that's like young Frankenstein. No wrestling, dude. We want, like Billy said, stay on the feet and clean his fucking clock, dude.
Because in reality, he should be a better wrestler than Diego Ferreira. We just don't want to find out if he's a better wrestler because that's the way he gets. That's the way he loses. He gets.
I mean, I think he is, and I think he's stronger. But Diego is so dangerous; it might just cancel it out, or even just be like more like just.
If I'm not to be mistaken, he's like a 3rd degree black.
I think Diego is the better grappler. Call me crazy. Definitely the better submission grappler. But Rębecki, come on, Rębecki, finish your play, Bo.
Somebody quoted my Instagram post. And
Oh, Rębecki with the left hook that hurts Diego. He's wobbled. He's back against the fence again. A fucking leg kick drops Diego. Oh, another left hand hurt. He is hurting Diego with every time he lands.
Wild, though.
Shout out Stubborn Mick for the dono. All right, Weezy, I have the KO round 2 or 3 plus 3 hundo. Shout out.
He's getting a little bit too wild, though.
Diego lands a counter combo. Diego doing a little work here. He's still in this fight.
Yeah, Nunya shouts to Conor McGregor. One of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen by fucking shoulder strikes.
Oh, he goes to the wrestling, dude. He takes him down easily.
Ground and pound.
Yeah, let's see if he can break him with the top pressure now. But now he's finding himself in a triangle.
I mean,
here.
Rębecki's a strong fucking dude. He'll just power through a lot of
the problem. This is the problem. Susie goes to the ground. Triangle. Like, what?
Yeah.
Just stand up, dude.
Holy shit.
Diego kicks his way off. Jesus Christ. Come on, Rębecki. Jesus.
Now,
both of his eyes are fucked left eye
is done for. Oh, my God.
Yeah, both of his eyes are really swollen. Jesus Christ.
This is a sweat.
Carlos Diego fighting his way back in this.
What's the live line on this? I might have to take a live line.
Oh, that was a big left hand for Rębecki.
I don't think. Give it like another minute and a half. I don't think. If Rębecki doesn't get him out in the next minute and a half, bro, I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Yeah,
I still think any of these big Rębecki bombs could put Diego out.
Yeah, I agree.
He went down from minus 300 to 250 down to 235. We're almost seeing 2-1 odds here for Rębecki.
Yeah, but,
yeah,
that's wild. You can get him at better odds than at the beginning of the fight, and he already won the first round. It's kind of wild, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that is crazy.
For another takedown and gets it.
That is crazy to think about.
Him, had a ton of control time, easily won the first round.
You could get him after he's technically up 1 round for a cheaper price than what he was.
Yeah, but his face is also 2 black eyes.
I think this is why Weezy, they're not counting on him going another 7 minutes, man. I'm looking at the look on his face. He don't look like he wants to be there for 5 more minutes after these.
Why so serious?
Oh, Diego lands a fucking combo.
He would hope he's up 2 rounds because this could easily be 1-1.
Oh,
he has that look on his face, folks.
Diego landed clean. Rębecki hurt.
I'm not supposed to be here.
On unsteady legs here, boys.
He has that look on his face when he fought whoever it was a couple of fights ago.
Whoa! Yeah, he's still here. He landed a big right hand on Diego. Diego's got to be careful, man. He's winning this fight now. Like he's the tide has turned.
One shot Robeski is
still dangerous.
Rębecki bleeding from both eyes.
Whoa, head kick! Diego's got him wobbled.
Diego's about to knock out Rębecki.
Timeout. He called a timeout. Toad called a timeout.
What's the timeout for? Oh, is he bringing the doctor in?
He got money on it.
The doctor's got to come in for the eye, Weezy.
We're getting a doctor.
Both eyes. It looks like one of those like things, bro. Like, did you do that on purpose? It's like, nah, man, I'm really getting my ass whooped. Like so blood is coming out from the top of the eyelid.
Hey, giving Rębecki a little breather.
He needs that.
Give him a little breather. Dead ass.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, there's a look on your face that you have, and he has that face. He has that look.
Big left hook by Diego.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Oh my god.
Rębecki gets the takedown though. Holy
Thank you.
shit.
Thank
This is
you.
a wild
Fuck
fight,
it.
dude.
And the takedowns.
Man, takedown city. Takedown, takeout. Let's go.
Oh, Diego's trying to get up. He is pushing hard as fuck, man.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Rębecki tries to step over into half guard, does not get it. Diego gets back to the feet. Rębecki trying for the takedown again. Diego snaps him down, moves around to the back, landing ground and pound. Oh my God, no good. No, muy mal. Very fucking bad. No bueno. Oh my God, he's looking for the arm triangle. Rębecki's so tired he might get it. 10 seconds left. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we will see the third round.
It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
Hop on field.
Absolutely 1-1.
Rębecki looks like he is in big trouble.
Absolutely 1-1.
Bro, he looks dead.
Dead, Billy. Like dead. So like, listen, I don't even think he's gonna come out and fight. I'm being honest, man. I don't think he's coming out that next round.
Minus 600 for Carlos and Diego Ferreira right now. Minus 600. They don't want Ace having this at all.
Ow.
Wow.
At this point, I gotta bet Rębecki, right? Plus 400 shit.
You could maybe find a knockout in this round. I don't know, dude.
He can spam takedowns to get
I'm
takedowns.
scared.
I mean, yeah.
He can spam for takedowns.
Takedowns and just lays on top of him, and Gary Copeland helps him out again. So look, just within that short amount of time, I seen a post on Twitter saying we want Gary Copeland banned from the UFC from refereeing. Like already, like
Plus 400 for Mateusz Rębecki.
Man.
Plus 440 for Mateusz Rębecki. Like, bro, I gotta take it, man. Right?
Man, what you got to take is Donovan Mitchell over 29 points. Hear me out. He's been at that every single game so far in the series. He's going over that. He's playing at home, man. I'm taking him over that and over 2.5 threes. Get it now. Game starts in 5 minutes. Then do the trifecta. Points, rebounds, and assists, plus 550.
Thank you, Mills, for the
That shit's about to kick off. So literally like
All right.
in 5 minutes.
Diego with a body kick, Rębecki with a combo.
damn.
He's usually at 3.5 threes.
It's crazy though that he gassed himself out because he definitely did in that first round.
Yeah, I mean he looks pretty fucking tired, man. Come on, just knock him out, man. Just stay on the feet and knock him out. Just land a big one. Land one of these big overhands. He's doing good work to the body. Like he's landing good hooks to the body. Oh God, he fucking stumbled Mateusz with that one.
Knock him.
Did not like that. Oh my God, he might knock him out. Diego might knock him out.
Knock him out the box, kid.
Just fucking left.
Block that head kick.
Yeah, man, I had to go in for like 10 seconds.
That head kick is starting to get through. Oh, he's hurt it.
Ooh.
Rębecki's hurt. This
Ferreira is putting it on him.
Finally answers back.
Wrestle.
Oh my God! Nah, this
Boy,
is
he's getting
good.
caught on the counters, you guys. It's whenever
Stumbling all about
Mateusz
the
is going
place.
first.
can't
CDF is
see him.
punishing him on the counter.
I don't know how you can physically see out of any of those eyes.
I don't think he can.
He's got to hold on to the body and fucking try to get takedowns.
Mm-hmm. And pray that it happens, but it won't.
Man, where
this
are the
breaking
leg kicks from
Oh,
Rębecki
that
in this
knee!
one?
Man, he is tough, dude. He is taking a fucking whooping right now. He is painted, boys. Eyes all fucked up.
War veteran Rębecki.
Hey, shout out to anybody out there who had any better. I didn't hear not one person pick Ferreira in my
Holy
whole
shit,
life.
he gets the takedown. I don't believe it.
So not
What
even
did I
this-
tell you? Just grab a hip and hold on.
Holy shit.
that ain't enough.
He gets
That
the
ain't
fucking
even enough. He's
takedown. I
dead.
don't fucking
Physically
believe it.
cannot see, Mills.
You have to. He's getting tuned on the feet, man.
Dude, honestly,
And he almost gets the back. Holy shit, Rębecki.
Mills, you can't tell me
Diego's
he's
gonna hit him on top.
yeah.
Maybe. Skip. Yeah, Diego on top for sure. Get around to the leg. Oh God, Diego easily slips in the full
Arms
mount.
too short.
If you had the over 2.5, cash
This
it.
is about to be it. Rębecki not giving up. Swims, flips around to his belly. Belly's down.
This is where the jiu-jitsu difference is going to be seen here. Is that CDF is like, you know, a legit like third degree black belt, you know? He's going to sub him.
I don't think Rębecki's seeing anything right now, Weezy.
I don't think, how can he? Oh God.
He might be getting a lesson, but he can't see it.
Diego is starting to crush him, man. Oh, he's not giving up. He's trying to get back up. He's not giving up on himself. Get up, Rębecki. Get up.
Oh, he's in on the single leg. He's not giving up, but yeah.
Diego floats around.
He gets right back around on him there. And good job. Goes right to mount there. Great transitions on the ground from Diego here.
Yeah, this is bad.
This is bad. Rębecki.
This is about to get stopped.
Rębecki.
Rębecki.
I can't believe it. Rębecki levels to the shit. Diego Ferreira levels.
He was the one.
When I saw this fight before I taped it, I told Brady, I go, holy shit.
Get up.
I said, holy shit, dude. Like,
Give
this guy's a
yourself a
minus 400 favorite over Ferreira. And he goes, yeah, dude, he's going to smoke him. And I'm like, dude, I think I'm going to bet Ferreira. And then I watched the tape on Rębecki, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm not betting on Ferreira. But he looks – Ferreira's doing a hell of a job here today, and he's turning back the clock. He's 39 years old. You know? It's hard to pick the 39-year-old over the 31-year-old when the 31-year-old is looking –
He can barely – Rębecki's about to get knocked out.
Well, it's because of, too, like, the fight resume, man. Like, Ferreira, the amount of people that he fought in the UFC compared to Rębecki, he has 3 fights in the UFC. Like, and the people that he fought is like, you know, like, so that's really what it comes down to, you know, too.
Damn.
But we got this locker room parlay.
He stops the fight with 9 seconds left.
Thank you.
Gary Copeland stops the fight, saves him from any more damage. Carlos Diego Ferreira, 3rd round finish. Not the 3rd round finish I was looking for. Whoo.
Sheesh.
Damn, son. CDF. 39 years old.
The reason why I said thank you for that. So, like, when the main card comes, never mind. I'm not even going to mention or anything. But for the people that want to know, Ferreira wins in round 3 is plus 1,600 for the people.
Wow.
But yeah, we just lost 4 parlays in 1. So
you know what? I know I said I wasn't going to do this with every fighter that loses or whatever, but after the efforts that Trey Waters and Sean Woodson put in to clear those legs.
And don't forget about Ribovics.
And Ribovics just fucking smoking Terrence McKinney, for Rębecki to just blow it like that against not a layup, but like a dude that he probably should have beaten had he not gassed himself out. Like, I might have to blacklist him, dude. Like,
that is definitely a blacklist offense, but I don't think he's going to get.
He's in the book.
I got to put him in there, man.
Yeah. He's number 1 in my book right now. All right, I'll be honest. You guys got that book open a little bit. I just barely opened up the first page and wrote a name, and that's the name that I wrote in my blacklist. I can never bet on him again. Just nah, I'm good. And if I do, it's going to be against
whoever was on Diego. Good shit, man. Got cash
blacklisted.
Yeah, if I would have been lazy this week and refused to tape Mateusz Rębecki, I would have bet CDF. But yeah, I taped Rębecki, and I was definitely one of those people who thought he would win the fight. And he looked great in round 1.
Right.
You know, he was doing awesome work in round 1. And that's one thing that we have not seen from Mateusz that we have seen from CDF, which is Mateusz always gets better as the fight goes on. And CDF is the one that's getting broken in the second round of fights when people won't fuck off. And this time it was the complete fucking opposite. We saw Rębecki start to break in the second round and CDF start to get better in the second half of the fight. That's something we haven't seen in a minute from him.
I mean, there's always that one on the card that's going to happen to, right? And it's usually on the main card. That was the one.
CDF looked incredible.
That was the biggest one. And that one hurt.
Yeah. And there's going to be more and more people, Mills, saying now, like, hey, 2024, a lot of these older fighters turning back the clock. No more USADA. Maybe CDF. Maybe he's been saying his prayers, taking his Flintstone vitamins, looking at the 44-inch pythons or what 24-inch python, whatever it was for Hulk Hogan. I don't know, man. CDF looked phenomenal tonight, dude.
Phenomenal. He was getting tuned up in the first and just took over.
Wow, man. I mean, look at Rębecki. Look at his face, dude. He looks like the kid from Mask.
That was bad, man. He got tuned up.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about the stoppage because, like, he loses either way, right? I mean, obviously CDF won the second round, won the third round, so he's going to win the fight either way. But Rębecki was clearly getting 7 shades of shit beaten out of him, and it would have just been another 10 seconds of that. I don't know. Maybe he should have stopped the fight even sooner. Maybe he should have let it go. I don't know. What do we got next, though, Billy? Is it Ulberg versus Menifield?
Ulberg versus Menifield. This was one where I thought this one was going to be the live one, but maybe it's not.
Man, what a performance by Ferreira. Jesus.
Thoughts and opinions on this one? Because I thought this was kind of like the one I was kind of scared about, but in reality, the way this card's shaping up, Carlos Ulberg might knock this dude out.
Yeah, so what I got here is I've got the under 1.5 rounds for 1 unit at plus 170. That was where it opened, and I knew that price was off, and then it immediately went to like about plus 130, then plus 110. And I think it's still available now around plus 120. I mean, both these guys hit extremely hard. Both these guys can finish fights. Both these guys have been finished. So I think that we're probably going to – I'm hoping that we see a finish in under 1.5 rounds here. And I've also got a quarter unit sprinkle on Alonzo Menifield to win by submission at plus 1,200 because, he's got a couple UFC wins by submission. And Carlos Ulberg's ground game, that's not his base. His base is obviously professional kickboxing. So we've seen Menifield get some takedowns, and we've seen him, show a little bit of a ground game in certain fights. And I think maybe the best way for him to win this fight is to say, I'm not going to kickbox with the kickboxer. Let's see how this guy does in a clinch battle. Let's see how he does in a wrestling match. Let's see how he looks with me on top of him. So I'm hoping that I get an Alonzo Menifield submission in the first 7.5 minutes, and that will turn my day around, circle the wagons, and turn it into a winning night. But I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm getting my ass waxed out here. I'm down about 2.5 units right now.
Yeah, I'm down myself, brother. So you are not alone. But yeah, this is pretty much my night right here. I've got not quite a unit. I think it's like 0.75 units, 3/4 of a unit on Zoe Menifield. It's a half unit at plus 200 and then a quarter unit at plus 225. I reloaded when the Gooden fight fell through and I cashed out of that. But yeah, it's Zoe Menifield or bust for me. So let's fucking go. And I agree with you, Wheezy. Like, I think that Ulberg has some jiu-jitsu, I think, but I think Alonzo overall is the better grappler. I think he's stronger, and I think that he is the better wrestler. And I think if anyone goes for takedowns, it's going to be him. But yeah, my keys to victory for Zoe Menifield, I said on the podcast, is like, I think he needs to be aggressive, dude. I think he needs to not let Ulberg get comfortable and find his range and get his cadence and get the rhythm going and like make it his kind of fight. I think he needs to make it a dirty fight and be first man and kind of like force the counters out of Ulberg because he likes to be a sniper and a counter striker, and then kind of be third, like counter is counter. And yeah, man, just he hits really fucking hard. So just lay the lumber and just fucking keep that right hand glued to your cheek when you trading and hooking and shit, because Ulberg's got a nasty left hook. So let's go, Atomic Alonzo, baby. Say help me, Atomic Alonzo. You're my only hope. What y'all got in the chat, boys? What's everybody like here? What's your best fucking play? What's the action? What do you like here, Billy? You might have already said it. Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
Nah, they just kind of X me out on what I wanted to do here. Not gonna like it, TC.
Fuck your action. No, I'm just playing.
I'm going with the square. I'm just going with the square plays today. I told myself I'm gonna keep it square. Has it killed me on a couple of fights? Yeah, but going Ulberg knockout here.
Yeah, I don't think Ulberg by knockout is a bad play at all. I don't think Ulberg by decision is a bad play. But I think personally, I mean, obviously I bet the fucking dude, but I think Menifield can win by decision, submission, or knockout, honestly. Just by having the bigger moments. That's how he won the Jacoby fight. That's how he's won a couple other fights, I think, by decision. So come on, Zoe. Let's go. But I certainly understand, like, Ulberg is the cleaner striker. He's the more technical kickboxer for sure, and he fucking hits hard. So this is going to be a good fight, though, man. I'm pretty pumped for this one, personally.
Mills?
Yeah, so I mean, when this fight first came out, man, I was looking at it and I was like, Ulberg, cool, he should be able to win, I think they had this fight booked like a couple of times now, or not, or if not, I just know Ulberg's been waiting to fight or supposed to been fighting.
This is supposed to be on UFC Atlantic City.
Got it. So I've been kind of waiting on this a little bit, but when the line came out, I was like, damn, 260 Ulberg? Shit. I don't like it like that, As the week came out, I started doing a little bit more digging and diving, and I'm like, man, I can make a case for Alonzo Menifield to win by decision. I can make a case for him to win by ground and pound by getting the takedowns. And now I came to find out, man, I've been following Alonzo Menifield and been actually having him as one of my guys for a long time. Made his debut a long time ago, but he was fighting in LFA, and he was on my boys card, Curtis Millender. He knocked out the dude real quick. Since then, seen him fight one fight Bellator, come up in Contender Series, get the fight, didn't get the contract, didn't even come back, had another fight in Bellator, came back into the UFC, didn't really wow him, So I've been following him for a while. Point blank period. He's 4-0 fighting with Pat Barry. I think when you make changes at this point in your career and it shows you can put together a different game plan and get wins, that's what he's doing right now, man. 4-0 right now, win streak in there. Like I said, training with Pat Barry. I think Alonzo Menifield gets it done in here. I'm joining 2 cents on this one. We actually did a little thing on the podcast, and Pat Barry collaborated with this and reposted our thing on his post on Instagram. So you can check that out on his Instagram. So we got Alonzo Menifield in this one, baby.
I took a small shot on Zoe by sub, man, and I just think that this is going to be a violent fight. Both these guys hit so hard, man, and maybe Menifield tries to clinch up and makes this a grappling match, but if he doesn't, I think somebody's going to get served. Plain and simple. Violently served.
Keep that fucking right hand up, dude. Ulberg's a sniper, man.
You're saying Alonzo by sub?
I bet him at plus 1,200 for a quarter unit.
All right. I mean, shit, why not? Plus 900. I mean, I got some little round props I'm playing in here too to win in round 3. But I mean, yeah. But my real read, I'm gonna be honest. I actually think he could win by decision. I think he can win, man. Like even a decision. So I wouldn't be too surprised. And the confidence that he has built in him. He's never been embodied by a gym and a coach like this before. This coach that he's training with, even though it's, Pat Barry, I'm trying to tell you, it's instilled something in him. And that's why he's out here fighting like this. Don't take his haircut for the example of it. That shit sucks. You know what I mean? The mohawk, whatever that shit is, looking like an exclamation point. But right now, he's on top of his game. And plenty of times, Alonzo Menifield was on our blacklist. Why? Because he was one of the reasons why Slaughter don't do podcasts anymore. He lost as a big favorite back-to-back for us. So wasn't betting him. But that's as a favorite. As an underdog, man, you seen what he did against us and Jacoby in this one. Let's go ahead and get this money. Alonzo Menifield money line.
Yep. I do think he could win a decision. I think he might have the better cardio, as crazy as that sounds, man. We've seen Ulberg slow down because he does the electric slide, like my dude Noah likes to say. Like he dances around the outside and that might wear him out here, dude. If
Mhm.
Alonzo is just slowly just like stalking forward and like I don't know, dude. I could see him winning the decision as well. And I like that in an underdog that I'm betting. He's tough, only been knocked out once. I think he'll respect Ulberg's power and not fight recklessly like he did against Ovens von Prue. But yeah, I like it. I think there's a lot of value in Menifield as a dog this week, so I just had to do it.
Let go.
Yeah, seeing some what is it? So yeah, people have Menifield by sub. Spinny Penny says Ulberg KO round 1. Great.
I'm not too mad at that though. Ulberg does have a great finish rate of finishing opponents inside. I usually play him inside the distance and stuff. Like I said, like it's just this price tag was too high for where Alonzo Menifield is right now. If this was Alonzo Menifield maybe 3 fights ago, you know, before we knew what we were getting out of him, oh, okay, hell yeah, give me Ulberg all day. But it's weird. The reason I just say Ulberg all day, yeah. So yeah, it's just stupid. I'm gonna be happy and mad. It reminds me, I'm in a UFC survival pool, James Lynch shit. We made our picks like 2 weeks ago. I picked Ulberg, so I need Ulberg to win in that survival pool, actually to win. But in the winning pot of that is like 100 or something. I ain't really tripping on that shit. I'd rather win the bet for the way that the night's been going today. So yeah, man. I just when I just said that shit, I just thought about it like fuck me.
But dude, I agree with you that Barry is the right style of coach for him. He's like a dude that's like really motivates you, gets you ready to run through a brick wall, and like I think that like keeping him focused, like okay, this is what you need to do to like he gives him good good striking instruction and like keeps him like okay,
mental coach even just like yeah, focus, like go out there, like some people can't get that beast out of a person. Like think about it, his statue, his frame, he don't act like nothing like that. He's cool, calm, he's so it's like I think man, hear me out, I think Pat Barry's making Alonzo Menifield finally act like a ninja. You hear me? Like you catch my drift. He hasn't been acting like a ninja before. I think Pat Barry acting more like a ninja to him. The way like, bro, like go out here and he like, you right, man. All right, what you banging? You banging that Drake? He like, nah, man, it's K-Dot. So like, yeah, I think he finally got him on, man. Let's go.
Let's ride, boys. Yeah, Rob, I ain't got no shot. I got a bong rip for you though if you want. Cheers, boys.
I just did it too. Round 3 to start plus 102. I think this shit's going 10 minutes. Plus 102. Insta prop. Let's get it. Round 3 to start.
Come on, Zoe. Detonate that fucking tactical nuke, Bo. Right on his chin.
I can't believe my man Rębecki lost, man.
Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up.
I did the X's on the jaw, and I'm like, damn. Free flop bets are not looking good for me right now.
My balls was hot.
So hot.
Damn, we doing numbers out there on the podcast. Shout out to it, man. Damn. At 38 episodes in. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. 38 episodes there. Started off all those downloads and shit.
Oh God. Those heard early. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I always heard it.
What do you mean?
It's over.
Well, catch the under 1.5. Let's go.
Shit. Knockout. Easiest bet of my life. I don't know why I didn't.
Okay.
Really that.
I didn't realize that I was behind on my ESPN, so I didn't even know the fight had started yet.
Well, God damn it.
Carlos Ulberg made a long flight for a short fight.
Fuck me, right? Damn it. Quick work, dude. Easy money for Ulberg backers. Good shit, y'all. We're on it. Easy under. Good God.
I just lost round 3 to start. Just lost my money line bet.
Dude, that is a great analogy.
Spinny.
There you go, dude. Spinny Penny said it. He just called it, man.
Spinny.
First round KO.
Spinny comes on with like one bet out of nowhere. Like, hey, bro, I'm going with first round KO over. Wait, what? It was 13 on the
smash and grab, man.
And he's like, just plant this in here for you real quick.
I'm seeing the group chats. And people saying, "Fuck this card." Rębecki's a fucking cell. Laughing my ass off.
I might have to start drinking.
Alonzo Menifield, 0 IQ. What a dumbass. Jesus. Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. It's wild because when fights go other ways, like let's say that fight gets extended out, like man, the reactions. Fights are such a crazy sport because you get your like you get the result in like 15 minutes max.
That's what that was. I was like, what does this remind me of? Hear me out. Now close your eyes. Jairzinho Rosenstruck from Francis Ngannou. Jairzinho Rosenstruck marches across the cage, unblanches, going 1-2, 1-2. Francis Ngannou steps back, steps to the side, swings a couple of times, knocks him down. Fight's over.
That was Noah said in the chat too. That was like Brian Battle and Gabe Green. Just charge.
Oh, that was the latest. Had the fucking Brian Battle first round knockout prop bet. Like I couldn't even tell you what odds. That shit was ridiculous. He walked out to meet Mills. Mills is like, "Yo, he walking out the meek. He's walking out the meek." Boom.
God damn it, boys. Well, I spinny penny cash. I hope some of y'all cashed on Ulberg, man. I hope everyone just cashed their fucking asses off, man.
Yep.
That was wild, dude. Just like that. See ya.
I thought. All right, so I didn't know that shit was going in like that, bro. Like we didn't even get to see what shit. Well, that was gonna happen regardless. Then, so if you come out fighting like that, and if that was the game plan, then that was probably gonna happen no matter what. But damn, I at least I wanted to see both these guys fight. I wanted to see 5 minutes of a fight.
I thought he was gonna wrestle.
I just wanted to see what was gonna happen, not what did just happen. Like, wait, we didn't even see anything. Like, he just came in and was like, "Hey, look, and it was like, nah, that didn't hit. That didn't hit. This did. Don't." And it was like night. Bad stoppage. They said, nah, because he got dropped, and then when he got dropped, he got hit. He was wobbled. He would have been stopped within like 10 seconds. But I think they could have let it. Yeah, they could have definitely let it go on, though, to be honest. I did think the ref hopped in quicker than anybody did. I was like, wait, why is the ref already stopping it? Like, let the dude get beat up. He's big. Like, he could get hit. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm just playing. But, yeah, man, he did step in pretty quick on that one. On that one being said, I got Lomachenko to win by KO. I think he's going to finish Kamboza.
I might tell you and P on that. I saw P. That was his one pick for this weekend.
Yeah.
Go by knockout plus 300.
Okay. Cool. I feel better. My boy was talking about it earlier on in the week that do the boxing shit. So I was like, all right, man. And I'm like, I was thinking decision, but then I started doing some more watching the face.
I love my nigga Danny. Danny is my ninja for life. But ask him who you think is going to win the fight, not the method of victory.
Oh no, I wasn't him. So.
No, I was saying Danny's. I'm going on the opposite sides of Danny on some last method of victories, and it's been. But it's usually like the big fights. The small fights, he's got that shit on lock. Next fight though, Joaquin Buckley versus Nursulton. Ruziboev. This is one, man, where I'll start it up. I guess it's one of those nights, and we're here at this part of the night. Why am I going to wait for the co-main event for me to say this? Fuck it. I'm here to guess the look stupid. I'm on Ruziboev money line. But if you told me it would go in flames like some of these other bets I have, like Elias, flames, Mateusz Rębecki, flames. And that's really the only bad losses that I had so far. And the Terrence McKinney one, rounds 1 or 2.
Yeah, man. So this fight right here, it's gonna be a good one. Joaquin Buckley wanted to get on the card so much because they fighting in his hometown. They was at the UFC press conference. He went up to the mic, acted like he was a media person. Was like, Dana, put me on that card, man. They got him an opponent shortly later, about 7 days after, and the opponent that they got him, man, he's been as advertised so far, man. Ruziboev coming off a questionable win against Cedric Dumas because they say he poked him in the eyes a couple of times and stuff like that. Before that, he was able to get a quick win in there. I think we haven't seen all the tools that he got in there. The money's been coming in on him as well. Buckley opened up at like a -150. Now he's down to like a -130 on there. This is a fight to where I was on Buckley all week, and I did make a bet on Ruziboev today because I just think that I think all the stuff that Buckley's doing is drawing too much attention to him. And, I was just like, man, there's no way he's gonna be able to capitalize off this, So yeah, I actually took a shot on Ruziboev right now. I got him at a little plus money on there, and I got him in a parlay to end as well.
A lot of money coming in here on Joaquin Buckley going up to -142, plus 120 here for Ruziboev. Thinking about double tapping it, but I got to hear what my guy, Uncle Weezy, down there, bottom right, straight from the state of Illinois.
Straight from the slums of Shaolin. No, we're not. I'm not actually from there. I'm from Park Ridge. But either way, I live in Chicago now, and I don't have a bet on this fight. I'm really still kind of trying to figure out what the fuck Nursulton Ruziboev is. He's got 2 fights, less than like 2 minutes of cage time. We don't know anything about this guy yet. Like, there's very little footage of him before the UFC, despite the fact that he's got 46 professional fights. So I don't know what to do with this guy, but I'm picking Buckley by knockout in the second round, but I really don't know, dude. I have no idea who's going to win this fight, and I'm fine saying that, and I got no money on the fight, but I'm going to enjoy it because it should be a really fun fight.
2 cents. Did I go to you?
So no, I actually, God, I'm going to have a losing night regardless, but I can get about half my money back if Ruziboev finishes Buckley. So I have Nursulton inside the distance plus 175. I didn't like his money line quite enough, but some people in the chat saying they got like Nursulton plus 140. Those are great lines, boys. If you got him anything over plus 120 or something, that's awesome. But yeah, I like Nursulton here. I think if anybody wins a decision, though, I think Buckley by decision at plus money is not a bad look if you're on that side. But yeah, let's go Ruziboev. Make it stop some of the bleeding, and let's take some of the damage off of this night.
My bad. I'm doing some. I don't know why I'm not just using the calculator.
Unacceptable, unforgivable.
No, I don't know why I'm. And we're back.
Fun fights to end up the night.
This is the fight I was actually looking forward to the most before the fight card started. I got to go with my guy Ruzi here on the money line, man. If he wins this by the way he's been winning the other fights, I mean, will we ever see the fucking line? But if he gets his ass beat, we're just going to see a bunch of plus money on him. Who knows, man? Both of these fighters coming back on a quick, short notice turnaround. Historically, it seems like a problem that Buckley has had problems with is this type of foul matchup. But Ruziboev, You look at his career, a lot of his losses are really at this fucking weight class. But he could get fast-tracked if he gets some W's in this weight class. He could be in that Chimaev position where, Chimaev could damn near go to any weight class and get a fucking title right now. That's how you kind of make the most money.
Steve 4 shots in, Pantoja.
Yeah. Never say never.
Totally. Yeah, I think this is a good spot for both of them. Yeah, like a win probably does more for Nursulton than Buckley, but hey, it is a big spot. It's a co-main event in his hometown. It's a spot where if Buckley does win, especially impressively, he can get on there, cut a nice promo, and kind of like shoot his shot for the next big event or pay-per-view or whatever. So yeah, I mean, I think it's an opportunity for both of them. Nursulton, obviously, like with him having the language barrier, like it's important for like dudes like that to just like win as impressively as possible and like let their fighting speak for them as much as possible. Like I think a dude like that could end up being like a big deal, but it's got to be like getting a big old win. So yeah, I like this fight though, man. I'm pretty pumped for it, for just like a kind of a random co-main event. Let's fucking go. And shout out to Nursulton for taking the quick one on dropping down on short notice, whatever.
They both just fought on March 30th in Atlantic City.
That's crazy.
Isn't it? I mean, like, and here we are on May 11th, and they're both fighting again, and Nursulton just had a weight cut, not to 185, which for a 6'5" dude is a serious weight cut. This one's to 170, 5 weeks turnaround after the last fight for both of them. But the weight cut is worse for Ruziboev, I think.
He showed up first to the weigh-ins on Friday. That utterly shocked me. They said first one to the scales, Nursulton Ruziboev. I'm like, well, if there was ever a question if that was or not.
The guy's a consummate professional, dude. When you got 46 fights, you know that this dude knows how to show up on weight, and he did it like a complete boss, like a complete pro. Who at 6'5" is making 170? That's crazy.
The thing is usually when you see heavyweight main events for cards, it's usually like the big old fat jolly guys showing up to the scales like, yeah, I'm fucking 264, I'll tell you that. And then when I didn't see it was like Derrick Lewis or Nascimento, I was like, wait, what? Why is Ruzi showing up? He's trying to get that rehydration in.
Ruzi versus Buck Nasty.
Buckley, though, I will say, with the antics, going back to what 2 Cents was saying, the money symbolism is
I'm grabbing a beer. I'll be right back.
Way to kind of get inside his head, because like maybe Ruziboev doesn't fully understand, but he understands of the concept of what's going on. Buckley saying that he's broke, like there's no other way than to describe it like that. And like that, I'll give a W for Buckley for like, man, can you imagine fighting a Russian dude doesn't speak a lick of English? How are you going to get inside his head? Well, boom, Buckley fucking figured out a way to do it because they wasn't speaking the same language, but they're talking a bunch of shit.
Exactly. I don't know exactly what you're saying, but I know what you're saying, motherfucker. I know you're saying something spicy, and I'm all like, and he was like, he said some shit in fucking Uzbeki or whatever that like. I don't know if Buckley understood, but Buckley probably knew it was something spicy too. So that was probably the tastiest fucking stare down. But yeah, he's a big fucking scary Central Asian like Kublai Khan descendant motherfucker, and he smoked his last 2 opponents like instantly. So like, hey man, this is a chance for Buckley. Like, dude, I think it'd be a pretty good win for him. Maybe not like ranking wise, but like.
This is one's for the streets, though. Like for the streets, this is a good win for you. You get a short notice co-main event in your hometown. You know, for Buckley, it's more of like a moral victory. For Nursulton Ruziboev, man, he gets a ranking here at the back. If you told me Nursulton Ruziboev got ranked by fucking the beginning of like the kickoff of summer, man, this kid could go high places. When you look at the social media accounts, for as much as you would think Buckley would be the bigger guy in the social media followers, Ruzi's up there. The numbers could be fake. You know, Ali over there at Dominance MMA, he's historically is known for faking social media numbers. But hey, I mean, if you look at anything UFC Russia, it's fucking Ruzi's face on it. So they're pushing this for both fighters. I feel like in the American markets, we're seeing Buckley being pushed, but in the overseas markets, they're definitely pushing Ruzi. A little bit of line movement coming down, minus 125 here for Buckley, plus 105 for Ruzi. I want to see if FanDuel's still posting this plus 120 line. Uzbekistan is correct.
I think he's Uzbek. Isn't he from Uzbekistan?
Yeah, Uzbekistan would be correct.
Yeah.
I am
culture.
Yeah. Tashkent, Uzbekistan, stand up. They'll be dancing in the streets of Tashkent tonight if Nursulton winds up getting the job done here. And let me tell you something. Look out in little Uzbekistan in St. Louis tonight. If Nursulton gets the win, they're going to be celebrating, Billy. I think you know that.
Big Show, can you send a link also to my guy, Danny? But we got another man coming in. One of the OGs, because I've known him for a very long time. Through the internet, met in person, did our first live stream together. Sounds like a long relationship. Harry the dog, what up?
I am flattered. I figured someone else showed up at the same time as me because only the real OGs know that. But what up, Billy? Mills,
what up? How you
easy.
doing tonight?
2 cents. It's been a massacre tonight for your boy, but
I know you.
It's all good.
I know that dude.
What up? What up? 2 cents.
What up, boy? What are you doing?
What were the couple hiccups? Myself, I lost on Robelis, Despaigne, and Mateusz Rębecki. Didn't matter who the fuck won. Both legs lost, and I had knockout props on.
Yeah, your boy triple dipped on Menifield as well. Right.
Sorry to interrupt, but we got Joaquin Buckley going out there with the Uzbekistani flag.
Yo, he's about to.
He's got the Uzbekistani flag.
I got to spend more money on this.
This is poking the bear,
he's tempting fate, man.
He is.
Sometimes when you pull shit like that, you wind up looking at the lights, wondering what happened, man.
Line stepping.
I'm glad you said
line stepping.
He is definitely walking on a fucking thin line of disrespect
and also
we had a saying when I was growing up, Billy, and it stuck with me all these years to this day, and that is that there is a very fine line between daredevil and dumbass. A very fine line, and when you walk that line, it's a very dangerous line to walk, because you could look like a daredevil and you could look like a dumbass. So we're going to find out, but this is Joaquin's fighting in front of his home crowd here.
I've never seen somebody do that, though. Walk out to the other person's flag. That is like I know your people watching back at home, but my people in the stands, like that's what he's saying.
The people in Tashkent are spitting at their televisions right now as
they're calling him
Buckley makes his way around the cage. The disrespect.
I have $0.0 on either one of these fighters here. So give me Buckley.
That makes two of us.
Straight up, man. I haven't wanted anything to do with this. But of these two guys, I can't decide who's enjoying No USADA more because Ruziboev is that steroid user who doesn't look like he uses steroids, which always scares me. And then we got Buckley, who's definitely using steroids. So.
Both of them.
We've got some breasts in the cage right now, boys. Some breasts.
Anybody double tap that with me? No Diddy. Anybody double tap that line with me?
Nah. Dude, I triple tapped him on the field line. I'm done. I do have several bets on Lewis in the main event, but which means he is getting obliterated.
It's crazy because on one of my books, Fanatics, which I will say, since the book is new to the markets, their MMA markets are a little bit behind. There was a lot of line movement for Ruziboev. He closed as plus 105 on FanDuel, which is, I would say, one of the most public markets for MMA. They went up in price tag and had Ruziboev at plus 120. So definitely seeing a fluctuation of markets. They don't know what to decide, but I'm gonna go with my heart, man. I've been getting my heart broken a lot tonight, but we just need one time for the good guys. I'm a value guy now, right? If you lose all the chalky bets, but you cash the plus money ones, you're a value.
I think that Zhongli is one away from the reverse, or it might have reversed already. So yeah, it happens. It's just sometimes it's so obvious till it's not this sport. Gotta love it. Last week cruising, this week bruising.
Come on.
The Pub Sports Radio contest, though, shout outs to the man, the myth, the legend. We got some legends on the list right now. Ramon Scott in second place, right behind Mr. Jingles, with him being up 20 points. Will Martin, MMA from overseas. He might not even be awake right now, plus 600. Big Show picks right behind him at plus 580. And we didn't forget about the rest. We just wanted to shout out a couple because this fight is underway. Let's go.
Yeah, Show. I see you in striking distance. Nursulton on the monster can, Buckley circling around. They're still mostly in the center, though. Just feeling each other out.
Frame-wise, Ruziboev looks like he's 3 weight classes bigger.
No, not the arms, though. The arm, I think Buckley's arms are longer.
Exactly. Like Buckley's just a weird frame, though.
Yeah, wild exchange.
Buckley's arms aren't longer. He has the same reach, but like that's that fucking back. That's the wrestler's back that gives you a lot of that reach, not the length of the arm.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Very tense. Both of them like coiled.
Yeah, Ruziboev doesn't do much. He just kind of stays right outside of range and waits for you to kind of come rushing in. What's up, Danny?
What up, boys?
What's up, dude?
A little bit late, but I'm here. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I don't got shit on this fight. I just saw what happened. Look, I'm all about marketing and talking shit, you know what I'm saying? But there's lines, bro. I don't have no bet on this fight. Like, I couldn't make up my mind. I didn't have a crazy read. But yeah, that was too much. He crossed the line with that shit.
Well, Nursulton goes for the knee, but Buckley hits the double leg, blast double, got Nursulton down against the cage.
Wow.
He almost got kneed, bro.
With what?
You said what?
Nursulton went for like
crossed the line with what?
Then you got. I was listening or whatever, and you saw that he came out with the flag or whatever? Or
yeah. He took it from a fan and walked with the Uzbekistani flag. Yeah.
Yeah, that's even worse. You take it away from somebody.
Yeah.
I just saw him with the flag. I didn't know he fucking ganked it off someone in the
I didn't know that either. That's even worse, bro. That's like
Buckley, though. I didn't think Buckley was gonna do it. But
give me your flag. You know,
wrestling game plan from Buckley's fucking smart.
You know, this is what we all wanted to see in this fight.
He's got to be careful, though. This dude's got a lot of submissions, obviously.
He's got a lot of submissions,
he planted his flag.
They're bullshit submissions. Like, as you go up levels of MMA, you shouldn't be getting subbed.
Ooh, yeah, I agree.
And he backs off Nursulton back to his feet. Big uppercut from Nursulton and Buckley.
Oh, shit. He's running. Oh, that knee almost landed.
Now Nursulton's going to be working for submissions.
Bro, that's twice. That's twice Buckley almost got that knee to the face, bro. Going for that takedown.
Bro, did you see Keith get the fuck
Nursulton
out
goes
the
for the
way? He's like,
armbar.
oh, shit.
Yeah, he's all shit.
Nursulton throws his legs up for the armbar. Buckley mashes through, and he backs up and lets Nursulton back to his feet, boys. 1:40 left to go. What a first round.
What a first round. This is the fight that
this is probably as high quality of a fight as there's been tonight. UFC 1 has really been impressive.
The Goff fight was incredible.
Goff
fight was awesome.
Great.
That was a good fight. Yeah. I was sweating that. I didn't get that line, bro. I had to bet that shit to go a distance. Yeah. I had Waters by decision too.
I thought I was gonna look stupid for a second because
I can't believe we're in a world where Trey Waters has multiple UFC wins.
He's not that bad, right? Bro.
Dude, I'm an LFA guy. I've been fucking Kevin since LFA and fading Trey Waters, and here we are.
You're definitely right.
Here we are. I was like, dude, wait for Jalen Fuller. He's the real guy, and then fucking Trey Waters dusted him.
Yeah, that was a fight that really got to me. I'm
That,
like,
and now Jalen Fuller is just a fucking head case.
Walking out to the Backstreet Boys and shit.
So is
Dude,
Buckley just gonna wrestle here because he's getting tagged on the feet.
Yeah, 30 seconds left.
nah, he's cautious, bro. I'm telling you,
So-
that knee almost landed twice already.
Here's a I don't know. Neither one of these guys wants to go to a decision, but like Buckley went for 2 takedowns in that fight in that first round, but he lets him up after the second one. Like, I don't really get that. You're going for the wrestling, you get the wrestling, and then you stop wrestling.
Because he's trying to put on for the fans, man. As you can tell, he's calling on the fans,
Yeah,
saying,
there's
"Let's go,
no-
man."
That's another.
Buckley's not that guy, though. He's just not that guy.
And Nursulton's
He's
starting to catch him as
he's
he's
so
charging.
lucky
in.
that Impa knockout happened to him.
Nursulton fights a really good style for his frame. He just
I
kind
mean,
of
he
sits
does.
on the outside and he says,
Yeah,
"Come
he
on,
does.
come on, you come to me. You have to go first, and I'm just going to explode when you come in."
That's
No
a great
Diddy.
fight.
No Diddy.
It's hard not
No
to be
Diddy.
sloppy.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
No Diddy after that.
But yeah, not a lot of wasted energy from Nursulton. He's very efficient. With
So
his,
who won that? So you
Yeah.
give that to Nursulton?
I got Nursulton winning round
Ah,
one.
man.
Not a lot of landed strikes for
He
neither.
hurt him. I mean, that was.
You have 12 strikes landed for Ruziboev to 8 for Buckley. So a lot of that moving around that Buckley was doing.
I think Buckley lost, that first one. Because he got hurt. So that was the biggest moment of that round, right?
2 takedowns didn't mean shit, like Aaron said. The second one, he fucking stood. He said,
Yeah.
"Come on, get up."
Yeah, that don't.
Bro.
If
You
you're not
obviously
doing with it,
said you were
nothing with it.
pursuing for the takedowns, and now you're standing up on some Kevin Holland shit.
What's the live line, boys?
Watch your fuck though.
The live line is -110, -116,
Ah.
-110 on the Ruziboev line,
Right.
-116 on the Buckley line. And the bookie said, "You know what? We don't know who's winning. You pick." -118, -108. Pick.
Trance, I ain't going nowhere, bro. I couldn't make it earlier because we did a get together at my mom's early like Mother's Day thing. So, but of course I was watching some of the fights on my phone.
Ruziboev looking for the counter right hand.
Oh, clip them.
Oh man, Buckley gets another takedown, and this time he's got Nursulton up against the fence, and he's got really good head position here, and he's landing a couple elbows. This is where Buckley might be able to win some minutes here and kind of slow down Nursulton a little bit.
Yeah, Buckley's wrestling's looking clean, 3 for 3 on takedowns.
Any bets for this fight, boys? Billy, what you got for this?
I had nothing.
Ruziboev money line,
Was it boys Mills?
double tapped it.
Yeah, I ended up betting on Ruziboev day of.
Aaron the dog. Nice to meet you, by the way, bro. This is the first time.
Hey, nice to meet
For
you,
me.
man.
You stayed away.
Stayed all the way away from this one, but pretty
Get
much
up,
every
Nursulton.
spot
Ours up
I've
this
been
week.
in,
yeah.
every
Same.
spot I've been on tonight has
There we
been the
go.
opposite.
Now we're talking.
TC, how about you? You got any action on this?
What's up, Danny? Yeah, I got Nursulton ITD plus 175. That's all I did though.
So
The Buckley decision.
Oh, he's got pop with that left.
So this makes it easy then. I'll just root for you guys. Nobody got
There you
Buckley. Nobody has Buckley. So
Yeah, it's always the best thing to do when you got no action on a fight.
yeah.
Seems like the chat was on Buckley though.
Yeah, a lot of people are on Buckley, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fighting at home. You know, he's got way more UFC experience, fought the much better brand of competition.
See, I don't know about you guys, but
Parlay.
the whole home advantage thing, I think it's a fade in my opinion. Most of the time.
This is the last leg of the
Most
St.
of the
Louis
time.
parlay, Danny. If you bet the St. Louis boys, you cash.
Not all the time. I'm just saying, not a fade, but like usually a lot of these guys let down, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but for me, it was a lot of the fight placement. Second fight.
I almost hit him with that knee.
Shit, remember
Couldn't
Canada?
block it, but close.
Close when you bet on yourself. Maybe.
Before Canada did. They just didn't do it on the last one.
Yeah, Canada was bad. The first time it was all right. It was kind of mixed.
Nursulton 2-6 to the decision. But the way that Buckley's fighting, I don't like unless he wrestles, I don't think he's going to get that tired fighting at this pace.
Yeah, this is close to 2 rounds. Oh, Buckley.
I thought he lost the first round.
I thought he lost
I
the
don't
first
think he
one.
lost. I don't think he lost.
And
the
then
first round.
the line kind of indicated that. I mean, the line is the line. The judges don't, you know.
Yeah.
I thought the first round was close.
But he hurt him, bro. He clipped him. That was the biggest moment of the round, in my opinion.
I thought
Yeah, it depends on how much the
Buckley-
judges are listening to crowd response. That's where the home.
That too,
crowd-
yeah, that's true, yeah. But he
and
didn't
they're
really.
popping. Every time he gets a takedown, they're popping there.
Oh, the little T kick up the middle. Come on, Ruzi. Ruzi's
What up, Juan?
jabbing right now. It's low
He's
volume.
starting to,
but
he's landing
jabbing.
clean. He just needs a little more stank behind it.
I feel like he doesn't want to gas himself out because he knows he's going to have to go to the judges' scorecards for this one. Over
Or
1.5 better.
are you saying doesn't want to gas themselves out? Though.
Ruzi. I think Ruzi knows.
I was
he's
like,
going.
they both don't want to gas themselves out. That's what you're seeing right now.
Yeah, Ruzi
You
knows.
guys
he's
were
going
like,
for
yeah,
two.
let's take a foot off the gas here at the end of each round because we're both tired.
Well, reality's definitely set in. If you got first round finishes for like
Nice
7
right
years
hand from
straight,
Ruziboev.
you're out. the
That
first
was
round.
a very strong right from.
And
Roziboev needs to do more than the one.
Takedown for
Dalton has
Buckley.
a guillotine. Nope. Buckley with the
Buckley is using that wrestling
Takedown.
back that Lucy pointed out earlier in the
All Roziboev is doing is throwing the right hand just one time. He
Yeah.
just throws the right hand one time.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
being a
Buckley
little
doesn't
valiant.
have room, too.
He looks
Just
like a
waits
guy
out of
who,
range and then he just
he
throws
looks
it.
like a guy who's 2-6 in decisions.
Yeah.
Looks like once you figure out the
My
first
thing
3
is,
minutes.
like going back to what Weezy was saying, like he's his game plan with using his body frame or whatever. He's got to use that jab, bro. If he will use that jab and throw the 1-2, then it will be way better than like what Mills says.
Why is
keeps
he
throwing
at
the right?
Why is he at 172 if he can't push?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get that was another.
Gain that 16 pounds and go to 186.
That's why this fight was a stay away from me. It was
Oh,
so
he's
many-
on an arm bar
so
here.
many
He's
things.
trying to get something.
that
shit.
I'm sorry, those arm bars and
Work out.
Kimura Kardashians are not working.
Kamara Kardashian.
All right, this one's going to the third, ladies and gentlemen.
Buckley seems like the type of guy who's been sub.
They're hugging each other and shit. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Buckley has been knocked out late in a couple fights.
Buckley's like, don't, bro. You clip me in the first round. I'm cool. Like, don't fuck me up.
Buckley
Minus-
seems like the type who's been subbed like 5 times. He's been sub 0.
Buckley has been knocked out late a couple times.
Yeah, his chin is questionable, but ever since he came, like he went to this weight class, it helps him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not if you have a bad chin and then you go to a lower weight class, that's when it's like, oh no, that's a red flag. Don't do that. But
Jackie
but still,
Josh can
he got
figure
hurt.
out-
He got hurt earlier in the fight.
Yeah, so the strikes is pretty much identical. 28 in favor for Buckley to 27 for Roziboev. 4 takedowns, though. I mean, takedown Buckley is showing it, man. 4 takedowns with 2 minutes and 58 time control. That's where I thought that Roziboev was at least going to mix in. I mean, 0 takedown attempts for Roziboev in this spot. So, yeah, even though the striking numbers are the same, it looks like, with those takedowns, got to be in favor for Buckley 2-0. Right now.
I think it's
It's
1-1.
I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I'm not.
What's the line?
I finished that. I didn't finish
The
that.
line doesn't matter because it says 600.
No, I'm just saying it might be a big number on Roziboev if we think
Plus
round 1.
310 on Ruziboev.
Oh my god.
You know that round 1 they went to the scorecard, they erased it. They're like, you know what, Buckley's winning now. So Buckley.
See, I mean, I can't think like that. I just gotta go with what.
It's how it goes though, Danny. I'm sorry.
No, all the time. He clipped him, bro. He hurt him bad.
I did
And
not
that-
believe the
Buckley wasn't like that too. You guys remember, like ever since he got rocked, like Dan, he's like, okay, now I gotta start wrestling, bro. He moved up, and then he's like, I gotta use my wrestling.
Oh my goodness, this is over.
Oh,
What happened?
Buckley hurt him. Buckley hurt him bad. He dropped him.
Oh,
Nice-
nasty
nice
left.
up kicks,
Ruziboev's
nice
still
up
in it. He's still throwing up kicks.
Ooh,
Oh,
Still in
shit.
Oh,
the
he-
fight,
kicks. Really nice.
but he got hit. He got cracked.
Wow.
nasty left hand, bro.
Holy shit. This is wild.
Wow, no
Yeah,
wonder this
burn
guy's
yourself
lost
out,
6
Buckley.
decisions, dude.
Oh,
This guy is durable. He
Yeah,
got
he-
cracked.
Bro, he got
Crowd
cracked.
control.
He got cracked multiple times.
That's Joaquin
too.
Buckley
Open
at
up.
170
Open up.
hitting you know?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Come on. Open up.
Sometimes you just gotta accept the tickets.
Yeah, open up.
No,
Baby.
I like it though,
Open
man.
right
I mean,
to
there's still
the
time. It's 3.5, bro. We've seen some shit. We're all hardcores. We've seen some crazy. We've seen last
Kick to the
second.
body, another good kick to the body. And he went for another one. Buckley parried that one though.
No, 2 cents.
Yeah,
is
but
Oh.
Ruziboev just fell down, and
Yeah,
now
he fell
Buckley's
down.
on top and half
trying to
guard.
pull a leg
And he
lock or
passes
something.
to mount, goes to high mount, and he's
With
looking
the
to
Chase
finish
Hooper
here.
ground and pound.
He's looking to finish.
Oh,
the
he
ground
might
pound.
have this. Yeah.
He's throwing good. But
Wow.
drunken Keith Peterson
Yeah.
was just
Yeah,
like,
he fucked up
Oh,
in that one fight
he wasn't even
earlier.
watching the fight. He was calling to the beer vendor.
Ruziboev giving his best.
Oh,
cause
big
and
shots
best-
here from
Oh shit, Buckley laying it on. Peterson telling him to fight back.
and actually Ruziboev and while he was getting hit, gave Peterson the thumbs up. He's
Yeah,
like, I'm
Buckley
not
just
hurt, I'm
put on
fine.
a-
But
He's
he
getting
landed
punched.
a bunch of shit.
And he's
This
still
is
like,
like
he's like this. He's
top
like,
man.
hey, I'm good.
But Keith Peterson about to.
No,
Buckley not going to stop, but Keith Peterson about to stop this.
Yo.
this is
Have you
Buckley
seen?
give his
Just
back
grab
here. He's
both
gotta give his
legs.
back.
Oh, shit. He's not doing anything though. He's not moving.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Weezy, real quick. Have you
Hold
ever
up.
seen that
He's
though, bro?
trying to get wrist control, but that's it. Already.
We've seen thumbs up before, but like while you're getting hit, he's like, I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm getting-
That would almost make
That ain't
you want to
hard.
stop the fight quicker. That is not intelligently defending yourself.
like right. That's what I'm saying. Like what?
Buckley
Never seen
smashing
it.
him. All right, Ruziboev trying to get up. He turns into Buckley. Buckley.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Buckley
His guard.
triangle.
Oh!
I think that was a mistake, boys. I think that was a mistake.
2 minutes
Now
left.
Sultan's on
A
top,
minute and
but
40.
He's got
If
just
2
under 2
cents
minutes.
cashes this, I am gonna be so happy.
Bro,
for
50
him.
strikes to 1. Jesus Christ.
All right, you
I
gotta go
told
to
you,
work,
bro.
Bobo.
We've seen some crazy
You gotta
shit.
go to work, Bobo.
Dude, this is
gotta
wild.
go
This
to
would
work,
be
Bobo.
wild.
The adrenaline dump.
You gotta
from
go to work,
Joaquin.
Bobo.
Go, yeah, you
Think
gotta
about
get to
it.
work. You gotta get to work.
You cannot
Throw
fuck around.
elbows, throw everything you can, bro.
Yeah, heavy
Oh,
GMP
Buckley
for
gets
Nursulton.
back up.
Heavy GMP
Oh,
for
my
Nursulton.
God.
No, no.
And now Nursulton kind of like sells out to keep it on
What
the
the fuck?
ground.
What was that? That was a big mistake.
And
Dang.
Buckley's now on top here.
I don't know what he was doing, bro. That was a big mistake.
Dude, we
That
are
was
not in
stupid.
Uzbekistan anymore.
That was bad, bro.
Dude,
That was
my
bad.
goodness. Grab that flag, Joaquin. It's over.
Yeah, people in Tashkent, Uzbekistan are breaking their remotes against their huts right now.
Imagine having a Joaquin inside the
Some
distance
Wi-Fi
ticket right
in
now.
protest.
If you have a Joaquin inside the distance ticket, my thoughts and prayers are with you.
Dude, yeah, this is the
Well,
same
yeah, that when
referee
he
took
land-
me out of a
Hail
5-minute
Mary-
swing
Hail
with
Mary
Chase
triangle,
Hooper
do it.
earlier.
When he
Hail Mary
landed
triangle,
that,
do it. Yeah.
when he landed that
Yeah.
left hand, bro,
Says-
he rocked him.
Stop. There's no triangle coming. Ooh, up kicks, illegal up kicks.
He's just trying to. He's trying to sneak into distance.
He just threw
What the hell was that,
illegal
bro?
kicks in a row.
What the
And the
fuck
fourth
was that,
one
bro?
landed.
Bro,
He's fighting for 2 cents a dollar. He said,
Just
bro, I
gonna get
got you.
GQ'd. I mean, I
bro,
appreciate
he
it.
was like, "This is his leg." Hiya, hiya.
Going for the kidneys. The kidney kicks.
Look.
Oh, man. Give him $50K for that.
I think Nursulton just kind of lost his.
He's like, "Fuck this, bro."
Yeah,
Not one of them even hit the head though.
That was insane.
Was gonna
Nice
go.
head kick.
oh,
They gotta
man,
be
he
more
tried to
strict,
just
'cause,
sleep
like,
him with a head kick, and he was
fucking
Why
close.
did they
The-
stand him up after that?
That's what I was gonna say. He didn't get position, but whatever.
So they stood him up so he could get almost a head kick finish with 10 seconds to go after heel kicking him in the throat.
Yeah,
That's IQ, bro. That's IQ. That's why he threw those.
Wait, why did they? That almost ended it. Like that was a legit
That's
head
Keith
kick.
Peterson for you. That's Keith Peterson for you.
McKinney, once he wakes up, could say, "Hey, that's a really dangerous."
No, because I know you always have option. Like, say you're against the cage, you get hit in the balls or whatever.
Yeah.
Either you're gonna take the time or you're gonna get a position. But that wasn't even his.
No. Yeah, and
I don't know.
another bad news for the taller, fighter. Taller fighter lost again somehow, and it's just a shame to see that. So Noah's right.
Shorter guys, bro. I'll be telling you.
Shorter guy
motherfuckers.
won again.
Taller, that don't mean shit. I'll be telling, especially like you're striking and boxing. I'm like, bro, that chin is up there. Like, it's easy to
Trust
hit.
me, Danny,
I
I won
fought
the
guys
hard
taller.
way. Stefan Struve used to be my favorite fighter in MMA.
Oh God.
I was at Ben Rothwell live in Washington, D.C. I watched when he got up from the 10 dick kicks and then got his
Oh my God.
block knocked off.
There's a reason why it's called tall man defense. Like, but yeah, obviously Buckley got this.
Well, I got money on Lewis in this next fight, and I'm gonna go. I just moved into my house. That's why I've been gone today. So, but appreciate it.
Hey, good shit, man.
Danny, good meeting you.
You too, man.
Chop it up. Billy, you're the man. Appreciate you having me as always. Wheezy, lovely to chop it up with you. 2 cents. I'm so sorry you just missed that Ruzi inside the distance. That was sharp.
It's all good.
I mean, it was close in the first round.
I'll see your fucking ass.
First round.
Yeah, but look at all my bets tonight. Seriously, I have nothing to say.
Dude,
right,
congrats on moving in, man.
All right, man. Yeah, good shit, man. It's always exciting for that.
Yeah, dude, it's dope. I appreciate it, guys. Peace.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Everybody was on Buckley.
So
good shit, man.
I've been doing pretty good reading like cards. Remember I told y'all last week I didn't fucking pull trigger TC. I said I have money on Eor Pretoria. I'm like, there's gonna be a fucking parlay buster, and it's gonna be that one. And I said if that doesn't work out, I'm betting Smith because it's gonna be him.
Yeah,
I'm over here.
You watch the Terrier get his ass shaved, and then you're like,
I forgot. No, I was at my boy's house, talking, doing this, doing that, and and then when it happened, I'm like, fuck, I knew it, and I didn't do it. But
yeah.
So my point is, like, you have a couple, you have Ulberg, you have Buckley. I have money on Nascimento. I think the dog is gonna bark in the main event. It's kind of like an automatic bet for me though, because I like grapplers versus Lewis at plus money. That's automatic. I don't care if he's not, he's the younger guy getting better. I gotta take it. If he dies, he dies. It is what it is, boys. I gotta take Nascimento, man. TC, what you got for this main event?
So the only thing I did fucking have past tense was Slava and Lewis, and you know how that fucking works. No, fucking idiot. But yeah,
he said,
but yeah, man. Shout out to everyone on Hooper, man. I hope y'all cash your fucking asses off.
I've stayed away from them at 2, man.
But yeah, so I did have Lewis anchoring that 2-legger, but I think I'm about to put some on Lewis. Maybe Lewis round 1, maybe Lewis by Lewis KO round 1, something like that.
Weezy, you got anything from the main event?
No, man, I got nothing on this one. I do think Lewis wins. I think it's just a massive step up, for Nascimento, and I always just prefer to be on the side of prove it to me. Prove it that you can handle this step up in competition. I wish I had done that with Mateusz Rębecki earlier, but
bro, I can't believe that.
Yeah, dude, but the thing is, like right now, some of these 39, 40, 41-year-olds that you're going to get at severe discounts, you never know if they're all of a sudden juiced to the gills again because there's no more USADA.
They've been getting killed though lately.
Dude, did you see Oven St. Preux go out
there?
That him,
OSP, yeah, but
underdog and beat
have
Kennedy?
You seen the other 40 guys? But Kennedy, I knew that line was crazy, but I didn't expect OSP to look
39 years old, and he beat a guy in Rębecki that does the same thing that Ferreira did today. He breaks you in the second half of fights, not in the first half, in the second half. And it was the exact opposite. It looked like the 31-year-old was 39, and it looked like the 39-year-old was 31.
Yeah, I get it, but I didn't expect that though. I thought Rębecki. It is. I mean, this is why we love the sport.
I didn't expect it either. I was.
Yeah, this is why we love and hate it. Because
it's why it's what makes the sport so compelling.
And that's why I've been way more careful with like parlays and stuff now. Like, I had no 2-leggers or anything. I usually try to find 2-leggers. But Billy, anything on the main event?
Yeah, man, this is one of those cards where like I feel like you had to decide if you wanted to go with square bets or the sharp side, and you had to be careful which ones you took. And I went with the square bet in this one. Derrick Lewis, knockout rounds 1, 2, 3, minus 110.
Okay. So I'm gonna add a little prop. Obviously, we all pretty much agree that this fight's not gonna go that long. at least maybe a couple rounds. I do think the first round's gonna be boring. There's a bigger cage, it's not the apex, so they're probably gonna stare at each other, and Nascimento is probably gonna be cautious. I'm gonna sprinkle round 2, round 3 sub for Nascimento plus 1100 on FanDuel, and yeah, wish me luck. This is pretty much my night, because I had I had McKinney money line and round 1 sub. That shit, he got knocked the fuck out. That was crazy. That was one of those like, oh my god, this is so crazy. I'm not even mad that I lost. Like that knockout was vicious. Oh my god,
yeah,
so
that's
bad.
one where you're like,
I think he's done, bro.
I had Ribovics as the ass shaving of the week, and I was like, pray for Terrence McKinney. That was nasty.
It was bad. And then I had Waters by decision plus 500 and fight to go decision plus 210, 2 units and then half a unit. So I'm a little bit more up, but I still need Nascimento because I got 3 units on him. Plus this little sprinkle around 2 and 3. So I was cautious on this card. It's kind of tough for me. Some of the fights I didn't see, so I want you guys to kind of recap a little bit. Like, was it a bad decision for the Baby Shark? I saw.
I thought it was horrible.
I thought Tisha won, but I mean, she was in the Zhang Li parlay, so I was a little bit biased, and I picked her, but I didn't really have much on it. I thought she won, but I could see Ricci winning. What was it? The second and third, I think. But yeah, so I thought Pennington kind of tuned her up, but the striking.
So going by what Weezy said, it was horrible. TC said it was kind of close. It seems like.
I thought I said robbery initially. I guess you can say it was close, but I thought Pennington tuned her.
Nasty Day says Baby Shark easy.
I thought it was a robbery, but the more that I'm settled in, and like I don't have money on.
Forget the bets, boys. Like put that aside. I thought
it was a fucking robbery.
Dude, I had no money on the fight, Billy. I thought it was a fucking robbery.
Bro, Mills was going through his speech.
I had no investment in the fight. As a matter of fact,
he does it early though, a lot though, like all the time.
Yeah, my pick was actually Ricci by decision, so I got my pick right because of the decision going her way. But
okay,
yeah, I mean,
well, it sounds like I
easily won round 1, round 2, and round 3. I thought were both Tisha, but like they were closer. They were much closer rounds. So I see how you could probably get to Ricci round 2, Ricci round 3, but like, I thought it was a stretch to give her both rounds 2 and 3. I thought it was a stretch.
She had
nasty Nate, bro.
She had a good bit of grappling control, but she didn't do shit with it. She kind of like held on to her. So
yeah, and damage versus control, which you're supposed to be.
See, I didn't see it, so
yeah, Tisha.
I stayed away. I thought I was on the Ricci side, but I'm like, you know what? This is a good test for her, but the whole pregnancy thing But my thing is, like, in my eyes, if you want to talk about narrative, UFC wants Baby Shark to win. She's got Cotton Walsh, younger, obviously good looking, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I saw a lot of stuff on Twitter. That's why I was asking. I didn't see it. So,
yeah, dude, you got to think of it this way, Billy, right? You just see Tisha Torres that she has a baby, but then she doesn't have a husband. She's got a wife, and her wife is just as handsome as Callum Walsh. So it's like, even if you like Tisha Torres, you're like, well, I mean,
and a champ.
I can't compare Raquel Pennington. She's got a stronger jaw than I do. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather go for Tabitha Ricci, and I think that she's more marketable at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I
thought Tisha won that fight, dude. I thought Tisha won that fight.
I gotta watch it, but
if we're talking about who we'd rather like smash, like in
we're not talking about that. That's easy. Yeah, I mean, but Torres ain't bad either. Don't get it twisted. Torres ain't bad either, bro. It's not like it ain't like Baby Shark and Lauren Murphy, wherever the fuck her name is. Like that's an easy decision.
Yeah, I was looking at her booty, but yeah, give me a little shit about that.
Any other fights that were kind of close or bad decision or something crazy?
The Torres Ricci one surprised me. Let's see.
All right, Eagle, let's go. He said
my list,
the book's got half my money, Disney got the rest.
Everything else has really been finishes, bro.
Yeah, I seen a lot of finishes, bro. I caught a couple of them. Big Show, I didn't ask you. You got anything for the? Oh, never mind. You don't bet on main events.
No.
Call myself, boy.
I'm rooting. I picked Lewis in the contest, rooting for Lewis, kind of. I don't really care about what this fight means. Nothing to me anywhere. Even if it was a main event, I don't.
St. Louis parlay cooked up, man. If you had Charles Johnson, Buckley, and Woodson, that had to be a nice plus, like 500 something.
This is where Lewis loses.
Yeah, Danny, I will say that, dude. I had that Goff Waters. Now I was on Waters. He was he just, but yeah, I thought Goff Waters could have gone the other way, but it didn't matter anyway because Rębecki got his fucking.
I don't want to hear that. Cash it, baby. Waters by decision. No, I didn't see that fight either, bro. And I'm glad because
I thought Waters won, but it's close. I was worried.
Was there any chance of somebody getting finished? Not really.
I mean, Waters looked really tired in quite a few spots, but he definitely wobbled Goff a few times.
Because I'm like, that was one line I was looking at. I'm like, why the fuck is this plus 210 for a fight to go a distance? Like, I know they got a lot of finishes, but like, the styles got me like, I'm like, this line's off, bro. But so you thought Goff won?
I thought Waters won, but I was worried that Goff was going to win because I think you can make an argument that he might have won a couple of the rounds. Like
I picked Goff, but I thought Waters won.
Okay. Just landing the better strikes.
He did. Yeah.
Okay. That's how I thought I would be. That's how I thought the fight would go. I'm like, Goff's got the pressure, trying to get takedowns and get you to the cage and stuff. But anytime this is on the feet, it's not close. Like
there was a couple spots that it looked like Goff was starting to break Waters, like he was starting to fade, and he was doing some good work to the body and stuff. But Waters was landing the jab and the 1-2, and he kept cracking him with the right hand and just like stopping Goff in his tracks. So I think that's what got it done for him.
Okay. I'm glad I catch that. Hopefully I catch this one. Kevin, like I tell everybody, bro, I just put my bets out there, whatever. If y'all want to tell, that's on y'all. But you press the button to put that bet in, not me.
Yo, Danny, what you thought on the Lomachenko fight?
Every man.
I got Loma. You could parlay him. I mean, he's minus 700, but like I took him around 7-12. I thought that was value. I got at plus 500 on FanDuel. It's still like you can still get at plus 400, I think.
The knockout prop has been getting steam.
Yeah, it's getting steam. I love it. I didn't get that line. Like Kambosos, bro, he's been in so many. He's been lucky his whole fucking career, bro. Like, and he's finding a southpaw. He lost that last fight against a southpaw, Maxie Hughes, as a bum. And you're telling me now that he's gonna fight Lomachenko, one of the best we've ever seen, the best amateur we've ever seen, southpaw, the Matrix that's gonna run circles with the pivots and the angles. He's gonna pick him apart. I think it's live. I think the late KO is live. If he's gonna get KO, it's gonna be late. So I'm taking 7. I took 7-12, but I mean, if you want to be safe, you could throw him in the parlay with this main event if you want or something. But
nah, this is for Gunzo.
No, I was just saying because I know some people might have a concrete decision on this main event.
What's everybody in the chat like here? Is anybody else riding with you on Nascimento, Danny?
I haven't seen anybody.
I am. So
let's go.
So I tried to go with Derrick Lewis and everything, and after I listened to the podcast, and it sat back with me, and I'm just like, man, like I just can't, every fight he fights, I think he can lose. Like I'm just not. So I got Nascimento, man, money line in this one. These are the two picks that I switched up, and I switched up the co-main event. So far, I was wrong. I went with Ruziboev, but yeah, I just can't. I can't, man.
Man, this is sweaty, bro.
2, 3, 4.
This is already sweaty. Like the fight hasn't even started. They haven't even touched gloves. I'm sweating. I need some Derrick Lewis to kill some debt losses. It's crazy that the last 2 plays that I ended up putting in were the only ones I ended up cashing. Like, oh my God. Like, that was some, like, I'm high as fuck. Let me playing around with numbers. Let me circle my favorites. And then,
So
I like those round props right there, 3-4. Yeah, I sprinkled on some for Nascimento. So
I like that. If you're on the Nascimento side, I definitely think you sprinkle the I honestly think if you're on the Nascimento side, call me crazy, you sprinkle the knockout round props, get even double the money. Because I definitely think
you're not crazy, bro. He could get ground and pound too.
Yeah, Derrick Lewis loses this fight. It's probably him via quitting. I think Derrick
Lewis gets finished in all the losses, pretty much.
Oh yeah, pretty much. What, 9?
To win a decision.
If this is on the feed, boys, this is only going one fucking way.
The way this night has gone,
okay, twisted. I mean, he throws a lot of volume, bro.
Yogi Bear's got some decent striking. He's got some decent striking. It's just that Derrick's, I mean, he's just 14 wins by KO in the UFC.
It's knockout or bust for me. Like, I think it's just. I think Nascimento go win by submission, ground and pound. You know what I mean?
I agree with both of those.
But it's heavyweight. That's another thing. You don't see me. When's the last time? I don't remember. I had 3 units on a heavyweight. Like,
Lewis don't want Nascimento on top of him. That's for sure. That's for damn sure.
Exactly, bigger guy, and that's the first time ever. I know it's 1 pound.
I'm not going that far. I got Lewis in round 1. That's about it.
What was the odds on that?
Plus 180.
If he dies, like I say, he dies.
I hope he comes.
I had him at it.
3, man. 1 would be perfect. I go to the bathroom, get something to eat, call the stream. But we get to the 3-4, we're going to be probably live betting out of it, right?
Now, if Derrick Lewis knocks out Nascimento, I think I'll be like over fading him after this one.
Nah, this after this one is it. This is the last gimme.
No, you know there's an O at the end of that, right?
Nascimento.
There you go. There you go.
He fixed it.
Nascimento.
Rodrigo.
Here we go, boys.
Brazil.
Event time. El St. Louis, thank you for being in the stands for the first fight of the night. It's been an enjoyable ride from the likes of Veronica Hardy, Charles Johnson, Trey Waters, Tisha Pennington. You really won that fight, too. Terrence McKinney getting fucking KO'd. Chase Hoop, Woodson, Ulberg. Now we get
Man, it's been a wonderful night over here.
Derrick Lewis is trying to wrestle. What the fuck?
We've seen it all, boys.
So he said that he was going to do that.
I give up.
He said that in the media. He said, look, I'm going to try something in this first round, and when I do, just know it's on me. My coach did not tell me to do this or anything. So that, no, I'm not lying.
No, I know. I'm just laughing because, like, of course, Derrick Lewis would say some shit like that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he gets a throw. Derrick Lewis.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nascimento gets back up.
Bro? Come on, man.
That was
Come
too
on,
easy.
Derrick. Come
Knock
on,
him out, though, man. Fuck that wrestling shit. You're going to wait until 50 fights into your fucking career to
Imagine how tired Derrick Lewis about to be in 3 minutes, folks.
The thing is, he's still, bro,
Derrick, get out of that clinch.
His power is still crazy, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
get out of
but
that clinch. You
that
want
would
to be
be like a
striking
tweet.
with this guy.
What?
This is fucking stupid, Danny.
That was just like a
last thing he
very
needs to
risky,
do is
man.
get
This
put
is
on
really
his fucking
risky.
back.
I don't like this
Who?
one fucking bit, boys.
Derrick Lewis. The last thing he needs
What
to
you
get-
mean? I'm on Nascimento. This is great.
Lewis, get out of this. What are you fucking doing? Hello? Yeah, heart attack is what you fucking doing. Come on, man.
Got wrestle fucked by John Almeida, and now he thinks
Come
he's
on, Lewis. Dirty box.
He's like, he took a couple pointers. He wrote some notes. He's like,
He's doing the right things, though.
All right, good knee to the body there. All right. There we go. Jesus Christ almighty.
It's just like, damn, man. The one time I throw my money on Derrick Lewis, you're doing this, bro.
The Matthew McConaughey cigarette gift.
that was another thing too. I can't pay chalk. 170 or 160. Nah.
I got minus 110 for the knockout props.
The McConaughey.
That's
tribute.
another thing. They make you for. I mean, obviously, if he wins,
minus 110. I mean, if it goes to the 4th and 5th round, I would imagine.
but I will say this. I'll never forget. You know, we've seen him go a decision a couple times. I remember
Come on,
him.
I thought that was inside the distance.
Ngannou, bro. That shit was so fucking hype. We went out to the bar and shit. I will never forget, bro. The whole place was like, what the fuck is this?
Come on,
Big
Derrick.
strikes from Derrick Lewis, but we've seen a teeth
Come
kick
on,
and
Derrick.
glorious strikes.
Yep. Come on, Derrick. Yep. Just bonk him, dude.
Hey, Derrick Lewis is not in that good shape for this fight. He his last couple of fights, he was coming in slim.
That
That.
Salt Lake City, Joe.
Like,
Take down Nascimento. This could be trouble.
go.
Nacimento's
Let's
got the
go.
takedown.
The BJJ black belt is on top.
No, you know what's funny, Mills? He actually
round number one.
he actually did look good at weigh-ins, but after
Oh, he did?
after
Okay.
rehydrating,
Yeah.
he bloated. Like right now, he's bloated. bro.
Right. Because I didn't think about weigh-ins, but I just know before to where I was like his last.
Yeah, the
fight,
last like 2
Bro.
fights. Yeah,
he was
My
yeah,
man
exactly.
really
Well, I was like, I
tried to
can't do that
wrestle
no more.
with the black
He's that
belt.
blue belt, Derrick.
Why would you wrestle with the black belt? Like out of all the
go.
game plans you could have done, that was
well, like Mills said, he said
Alive.
he literally said the coach didn't tell me this. I'm gonna
Right.
do it.
yeah. But
He
now
was
he's
like,
about
I'm
to
gonna
get
try
gunned
something
out
different. He was
for
like, so
sure.
when you guys,
I got
see it,
some round 2 and 3 though. So I mean, I don't give a shit. I got money lines. So
in round 1 here, bro. This is
I wanted
way
to go
too-
later. Even though I want Nascimento to just
Me too.
win.
Me
I just
too.
want-
But
Come on, Derrick.
Mills, like this is Derrick Lewis. This is one punch anytime, like it's over. So if he can
Yeah,
get it
but
done
this
now,
is
fuck it.
Nascimento looks Good though. Nascimento looks
He's
good.
trying to get up, but Nascimento's all over him.
Nascimento still in
He's-
half
he's
guard
always got
here.
the
Best
thing
place to
back
hold him
control.
down.
Half guard now.
Let's go.
Yeah,
This is
see?
crazy, bro.
Half guard with
This
just
is
over
why I
a minute
couldn't.
left.
This is exactly why, bro. Like I wasn't gonna bet Derrick Lewis, but I was just like, bro, I gave it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Like, so yeah, fuck that. I can't. I'm gonna
Yeah,
ride and die with
Nascimento-
I
that.
wonder
fight.
what the coaches are gonna say to him after this round. Like, all right,
The fuck you
done with your
doing?
experiment? You done with your experiment or not?
Well, he didn't try to take him down a second time, did he?
The what?
Mount
He
for
didn't try to take him down
Nascimento.
the
He's
second
past the
time.
mount.
Yeah,
33
wow.
seconds left.
Slice
this is
through
where
the fucking
Lewis
guard.
will just
All right,
explode.
Lewis, rock,
And he does
rock,
exactly
and he's
that and gets
Russian
even
Lewis
worse.
out.
Oh shit.
25 seconds left.
Loads. How did he get out of that?
Nascimento with the lockdown.
I have no idea,
Derrick
bro.
Lewis with the incredible Hulk defense. He just
I
goes
have
Hulk
no i-
smash and get
Gable
off.
grip like there ain't
And-
never been a Gable grip.
This is crazy, bro.
Derrick should try to land something here before the end
Yeah.
of the round. 3 seconds left.
I was gonna
And
say,
he's
how you
not
guys score
able
this
to.
round?
Nascimento.
Probably not.
Nascimento.
I think Nascimento.
Motherfucking Big Show.
Mills think, hey, Mills think he watching a Mills think Mills think he watching a Tay Tay. Nascimento, Tay Tay, aka Tay Tay.
Line is
We got Mills straight out of Sacramento, California. Let's go, baby.
That was a good one, Weezy. That was a good one. Give it to you. But what was the lifeline?
I'm gonna grab another beverage.
Yes,
Time for
sir.
round
minus
two.
234 for Nascimento here.
Minus 234?
134. 134.
Oh. Okay. So
Okay. And that nice turn
Not-
the plus money into a favorite.
I don't know what the fuck Lewis is doing.
I don't know what the fuck Derrick Lewis is doing. Is fucking correct. Because this is actually, in God's name, one of the wildest things.
But
I've
wait.
ever-
Let's stop. It's not like he's just implementing wrestling and takedowns. He's still fighting. What
Bro,
I mean,
he's
He's
going
still here. He's
into
live.
the
And he can knock the dude out any second.
like
If
he's
there's
not.
one thing
he's not
I'll
just
say
out
about
here playing-
Rodrigo Nascimento at the heavyweight class, there's not a lot of
Like he
heavyweights
got taken down the
that-
second time just on his own. You know what I mean? Like,
ooh, excuse me.
It's just dumb shit, bro.
Yeah, but they're just talking about the game plan, Mills. Like
oh,
every,
okay.
you know what I'm saying? Like everybody thinks like he's gonna knock this motherfucker out. Why the hell are
Well,
you grappling?
now-
him?
Now
Now
about
let's
knocking the
see what
dude
he
out.
does
It's
for a
about
second.
why
Why you grappling with somebody that could sub you? Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I get it.
Now he's throwing.
Now me and Mills are like,
Now,
yes,
here we go.
great game plan.
That's
Keep doing the
what
same
you
shit.
doing, not-
That's like fucking the fucking school thought. And just
Why are you clinching
saying,
up with him?
Oh
You're
well,
hurting
you
him.
know, pussy's pussy. No, it's not, bro. No,
It's
it's
just
not.
inexplicable, man. I just over the top, elbow over the top.
Have some respect for yourself.
Derrick Lewis ballooned up. I'm talking
He
about
did,
his
bro.
last
Now we're
fight.
talking.
He
Yeah.
did do.
Come on,
Yeah.
Derek. You need the body. That's a good knee.
Like this is like old school Derrick Lewis.
Jesus Christ! Why are you going for a takedown? Come on, dude.
Bro, what
Jesus
the
Christ.
fuck? He's like trying to lose the fight.
James Krause hit him up.
Throw this fucking fight,
Bro, another thing that I told y'all earlier, like I can't trust Derrick Lewis in his hometown. He fucking sucks. I don't know why.
Hometown.
I mean, he still could win this fight, but I'm just saying usually he doesn't perform. We've seen him in Houston. Shit.
Yeah, all it takes is one from this dude. All it takes is one.
He's like much like.
I don't know why he wants to be in the clinch though.
I don't know. That's the thing. Like
they told Derrick Lewis, you got to win by decision, so this is his best version.
right? That's what it is, Billy. You gotta be on something. I think he's got a ticket on decision or over.
Yeah, this is his best version of doing it right here. He saw what Ryan Garcia did. He said, "Shit, why ain't it?"
Oh, nice uppercut.
Man, Lewis stepped in on an uppercut, and it was close. It was close.
Glanced off his chin. Yep.
And I'm not back right back into a clinch exchange.
Then he reverses and ends up in the better position against the fence. Better head position.
Looking for a takedown again is
What are
Derrick
you
Lewis.
doing, Derrick? Jesus.
Whatever gets me to the third round, I'll take it. Says,
Well, then you're gonna love clinch exchanges, but
Oh, there we go.
Derrick's trying to unload.
Nascimento didn't like that. Oh, Nascimento might be getting wobbled here.
He's
one
boys.
Oh,
here we go. And
Nascimento got back in the clinch and it saved his ass because Derrick was unloading.
Jesus Christ.
Derrick's got the 1.5. He just cashed over, so hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, he was throwing though right at 235. At 235.
We'll see how greasy he really got on the bet, Danny, because he's got the over 1.5. It's does he have the decision?
That's what I'm saying. He might have more, bro.
Decision.
Like, fight starts round 4. It pays better, like my boy Lou Betts.
Oh, another big elbow from Lewis. Another overhand from Lewis. This Nascimento not liking these. How could a man like him? I mean, Jesus Christ, is Derrick Lewis fucking chucking bricks at you. Left hook, right hand from Derrick Lewis.
Yeah, you survive Nascimento and then take over because he's about to gash.
Derrick, Jesus Christ, you're trying to lose this fucking fight.
Oh, Lewis just got his back taken. He just made a mistake and got his back taken.
Choke this bitch out.
Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Choke him out. I got him on 2 round 3.
That motherfucker just laid down like a baby deer trying to fucking walk.
Bro, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life, though, bro. He could have easily flatlined him in the first 30 seconds if he would have just blitzed like he did there. He's going to pass out. Yeah, but he has good cardio. It's just we rarely see it.
I think both guys are resting here. 1 minute left in the round.
He's going
they're just going to ride this fucking thing.
He don't got good cardio. He just hits hard. Like, his power goes, all 5 rounds, but he don't got good cardio, bro.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
You know what I mean?
His power carries, but he don't got good cardio.
Nascimento going to half guard here. 35.
Balls are cold, says EQ.
Dropping elbows. Throwing bows.
This is crazy, though, bro. If you would have told me
guys are hard elbows, Jesus Christ.
Wouldn't have laid a single dollar on that.
To his defense, like Mills was saying, he did throw strikes. He almost rocked him. Like
in the second
Lewis
round,
did try to get him out of there.
He didn't throw shit.
But then he just he landed and then he just clinched up with him and tried to take him.
Yeah, that I don't get. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I really can't defend that.
It's like Derrick Lewis is trying to implement a different game plan.
He's trying to switch it up. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna tire him out. I'm playing chess. You playing checkers.
You're not about to prolong your career. People want to see you knock motherfuckers out, not wrestle.
Right.
Live line here is -128 plus 100.
I was gonna say it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a pick 'em pretty much.
Honestly, you don't even want to fucking see him for fucking 5 rounds if you fucking struggle fucks all the way through this shit.
Yeah, bro, that's how the John Almeida fight was. It was like John Almeida couldn't get it finished because he didn't have a neck, and it was just like, all right, so do you really want to watch this?
Yeah, it's a fucking tough fight to watch. I mean, it's still a good fight, but
nah, this is a tough fight to watch.
Just because we could see it building up. If this goes 5 rounds, because Derrick Lewis is just fucking. It'll be a weird decision for one, and it'll be a struggle bus in the late rounds, bro.
What's the score? Y'all got it 1-1? Yeah, I got it 1-1. I thought Nascimento won round 1. I thought Derrick Lewis won round 2.
Damn, man.
Pretty fucking nice strikes.
1-1 or 2-0.
I mean, to bail myself out, yeah, I think it's 1-1.
Bro, he was clipping him in that second, and then he just went in for a takedown and gave up his back.
He didn't go. It wasn't even that he just laid down, Billy. This
Bro,
motherfucker
he
laid
went
down
for
and
a
gave him his back.
takedown.
He's like, here.
He went for a
feel like
takedown
it's
and
one of
looked
those-
like Embiid off of a fucking rebound, bro. Like
Now he's still
wow,
on jumping
that's a
switch.
fucking high kick. Come on, bro. What am I watching?
I feel like Lewis is just half-assed in this fight. Like he was just like, obviously, what?
Lucy, you ain't leaving the fucking ground. You gonna get up, jump up in fat air? What the fuck?
Oh, Lewis!
Oh! That's
Lewis is
it!
coming bad.
Black
Oh,
Beast! He's gonna
is
put him
close.
on!
It's
actually
over.
very shortly.
Derrick
That's it.
Lewis by knockout,
Thank
round
you,
number
Derrick Lewis,
3.
for saving the show.
He's gonna hop up on the mic and he's gonna say, "I could have done that in the first round."
Derrick Lewis-
He just takes one, boys. That's it.
Fucking
Damn.
bozo.
And that guy, man, that guy's powers.
Sayonara.
Oh, he's taking his pants off. He's
Pants are
taking
off
his
again.
pants off,
Here we
ladies
go.
and gentlemen.
Here we
They're
go.
coming down. Are we going to see a dance? Are we going to see the dance?
You gonna put it? Oh, he put it.
Oh!
Put it on his ass.
Oh, it's so disrespectful. It's so
Oh,
disrespectful.
wow.
He took off his pants and he waved them in Nascimento's face as he's lifeless on the canvas. This man's balls are steaming hot, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking his cup off.
That dude's got a
He's taking his cup off. It's unprecedented.
Oh, my God. It's bad, bro.
It's just big dick
Derrick
in the whole
Lewis is the
fucking
man.
the whole
Yeah,
cage.
we're just
Hot
blasting
cup, hot
it
balls.
right on national
And he
television,
threw it
boys.
into the fucking
He
crowd.
threw the cup into the
Oh, my
crowd.
God, dude.
He threw it into the crowd.
Yo, but why is the bull holding it up? Like, damn, I got me some memorabilia.
Right. You don't want to be that guy, bro. No.
I mean, you got.
I'm going to do a shoey.
Big
No, don't do it.
Are you
Caught the
not going to
cup like
grab
it
it
was a
though?
fucking home run baseball.
Hell no. I wouldn't. I wouldn't
He's
do
got
that.
no time.
Only because you can do something about your hands afterwards, but
Yeah, you can
Nah, bro.
I'm not.
I'm calling that. If I'm drunk in the stands for the main event, I'm having the video up like, look at this F word. Look at this F word. Dude,
Nate's right. He did
That was
throw it. He
great.
threw it at the media. He took off the cup and he threw it at the media. And the media was like, what the hell are you doing?
That was fucking great way to end out the night. I don't want to ever see Derrick Lewis wrestle in a fight again. Mills, if you have any insights, I don't know if you can hear me. If you have any insights when he's going to wrestle again, let me fucking know so I never have to sweat that out again.
he's got more than one. Oh, he mooned him? What the fuck?
Yeah, he dropped his fucking and showed him his ass. Attaboy, Derrick.
What the fuck is going on
This
here? bro?
motherfucker is wild.
What is going on?
We're going to see
Dude.
Derrick Lewis have a winnable main event fight. They're going to put him as a heel for a while.
And cut to commercial. Yeah, they cut to the
They
progressive
gave him-
commercial real quick.
This isn't on ESPN Plus, 2 cents. This is on ESPN, like Channel 29.
This is wild, boys. What the
This is up
fuck?
there with
I mean, we know Derrick Lewis, but damn, bro, he's still.
He's
You want
literally
one
just
fight.
showing his ass. That's crazy, man.
Wow.
Derrick Lewis is fucking wild.
The Black Beast always, when he wins, his win celebrations and his post-fight interviews, they're always classic.
He never disappoints, man.
Can you throw a cup at the media, or will they fine you for that?
I was gonna say, bro. Not
I don't
only
know
that,
if that's generally frowned upon or not. I'm not. up with
Weezy.
what
Not
he-
only that, he
I think
mooned
it's
him.
unprecedented. Like,
He showed his ass. He threw the cup at the media. He's about to lose like 20
He
G's.
wrestled for 2 rounds.
It's St. Louis. They've seen worse.
I was gonna say, dude,
telling
like
you.
Down and dirty.
50 cars got stolen while fucking they
Yeah,
were
man.
that thing was going on.
East St. Louis. It's Southern Illinois Gary, which is like Northern Illinois Indiana City. We got Gary, they got East St. Louis.
There's few places where you will get your car stolen more than St. Louis.
Really?
Here, we're at the vet. Shit, these motherfuckers be out here. But
well, Derrick Lewis cashes. The boys are happy.
Not me. It was entertaining though. At least
for the shit that we had to endure tonight, at least we got the Derrick Lewis by now. Yeah.
Dude, I got my ass whooped. I didn't quite get reverse sweat, but I got my shit handed to me.
It was a slow cook roast, though. 2 cents. It wasn't like we just lost. It was like a.
Oh yeah, just slowly got my ass beat. Yeah.
That's even worse, bro.
Slowly but surely.
Who won the contest?
Jingles.
You jump into the jacuzzi and then it just gets ridiculously hot,
Yeah, dude.
Is that official?
You shouted out Popeyes?
Yeah.
Well, winner of the contest, Mr. Jingles.
Let's go.
It wasn't me. Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Jingles, baby.
Congrats,
Easy.
Mr. Jingles. Good shit.
I honestly forgot to put my picks. It was too late, so I was like,
Hey, that's the first time, first championship too, man. Congratulations. Good shit.
let's go. You already know what to do, right? Hit up Pub Sports Radio or Slaughter on Twitter, Twitter X. Get that cash.
All
Man, I wonder.
Let's get out of here. Go ahead, Danny. Where can they find you? What do you got going on the rest of the week?
No, real quick, I was just saying, I wonder what Derrick Lewis is saying right now. But yeah, find me at Danny Betts on IG, Twitter, TikTok. Here at Pub Sports Radio, obviously, with the boys on Saturdays. On Tuesdays, boxing show with my boy Preston. Huge fight next week with Usyk and Fury. And a good undercard, too. There's a couple good fights there. So I got some action. I already got some action on that fight. And a couple other bets going on. So, yeah, catch us at 7:30 Eastern on Tuesday.
Wheezy, where can they find you and what do you got going on the rest of the week? Again,
Pub Sports Radio tomorrow night, 7:15 Eastern Time. Stat Diggers. We are going to be breaking down this last card before the 1 week break. It's going to be headlined by Edson Barbosa versus Laron Murphy. I believe it's a UFC Apex card. So that's why we love these like cards that are in cities, because the cards are better there. Like this card next week, it's okay. But, the best cards are the ones where we stack cash tickets like flapjack. So we're going to try to find the ways to do that next week. Down 1.05 units from me. 5-unit swing was Keith Peterson not stopping the fight via KO in the second round in the Chase Hooper fight. So it could have been a massive week for me. But either way, it was a good week, fun fights. And we're right on to next week on Pub Sports Radio tomorrow. Let's break down these fights with DFS by the numbers and myself. And we'll try to find some angles to make some money next week. Thanks for joining us.
TC, where can they find you? What do you got going on the rest?
So first of all, shout out to the whole pub, all you boys, everyone on panel, everyone in the chat. I hope y'all had a good night. If not, we will get them next week, boys. Not to be deterred. Got Barbosa versus Laron Murphy next week. So yeah, another episode of Locker Room Talk coming up this Thursday. So make sure y'all download that and catch the premiere, man, every Thursday night. So yeah, Monday for me, I'll be on my channel eating a lot of shit. Yep, Locker Room Talk. Download it anywhere. Catch the live premiere. So yeah, I will Monday I will be eating a fucking plate full of crow. And yeah, man. So if anybody wants to come through and say I fucking told you so, you're more than welcome. But yeah, man, I'm gonna check out this fucking this next card, and then yeah, man, you can find me here next Saturday doing it again, looking to bounce back. Let's go.
There you go, Billy. Get us out of here. I'm Big Show Picks. You can follow me on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. Billy.
Make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe button right here at Pub Sports Radio. Saturday night live streams. We're running it back next week. So make sure you hit that bell notification so you get notified for all of our live videos, and we can do this all again next week. Brought to you by the Pump Rub, pumpsportsradio.com/merchandise.